I got a bigger gang than you. 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 Just the truth all around. But bring the ring and I can't tumbling down. Send me to jail, lock me outside. Motherfucker, keep trying. You might win this fight. I got a bigger gang than you. I got a bigger gang than you. I got a bigger gang than you. I got a bigger fucking than you. I got a bigger gang 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 than you.
No, I understand it. I'm just saying it's dog shit, and all Asians should feel bad because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree. I mean, you have you're making some good points there.
I'm just, I really do think that at the end of the day, we probably should have dropped like 18, maybe 20 more nukes.
Yeah, it's like I agree. I should go around to the various Asian markets that messed up your dry cleaning and feed them all the pigs. I mean, you're making good points. You're making good points.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, very, very good points. Very solid discussion here. Very solid discussion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Goes back with the Marlboros. Yeah, we're in the new setup. We're in the new setup.
We're in the new house, which is very nice.
It's very nice. You did very good on this.
It's very. I don't know if you saw that, but
yeah,
my dad did that when I was sick.
Yeah.
And then I came here to start moving stuff in, and he's like, "I want to show you something." He showed me that, and I was like,
"Yeah, that's dope."
I was like, "That's my bedroom." I was like, I'm gonna be sleeping at night watching TV, and Punish Shota is gonna be etched into my wall above my TV.
Yeah, well, it's like what was the story of like the one Death Grips album where the lead vocalist on it had like a picture of like a pissed off Aboriginal dude.
Yep.
And he says he kept it in his wallet for strength. And it just treated like that. Mark 99, $5. Shota, welcome back. Also, you and Lolly versus a female skinwalker. Can she escape you too?
I don't think so, Chet. I don't think so. Juan Wick for $5. Duke Nukem voice. What do you mean you have zero ideas? Well, go find them. I hear those alien bastards left them in Arkham City. I don't think so.
Oh. Return to the camper. We're not in a camper anymore. We're in a house.
We are.
It has carpet.
It does have carpet.
It's amazing. It feels so good.
The fucking craziest thing is whenever I first moved into the camper, it was like, hey, you want to go out and like buy a bunch of carpet and lay the carpet down in there? And I was like, no, carpet's going to be harder to clean than the fucking hardwood. That was the worst mistake I've ever made in my life, and I will never make that mistake again.
Yeah. Hey Lolly, what demon from Berserk do you think Guts will kill? You mean like a Neo Band of the Hawk? I really want him to kill the dude who took his arm. Like, fuck that guy.
Oh yeah. That'd be, yeah. Fuck yeah.
The cube is an option. It's not Christmas time. We'll get
back
back.
Christmas time.
Yeah.
Even though Act 2 and 3 don't have anything to do with Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds better now. Yeah, this is without the acoustic foam.
Yeah, this is without the acoustic foam. Right now, we're doing it in the bedroom. I don't know how the final setup's going to be. Right now, I have banana boxes from a grocery store propping my TV up, and also the router and my my PlayStation.
A lot of banana boxes.
A lot of banana boxes. But I need an entertainment center, and I need a computer desk. But I'm broken and broke right now.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna front. Broken Nigga Alert needs to be playing right now.
Yeah. Liam Gallagher, $50. Fuck you. I missed you, Shota, man. I missed the schizo. Yeah.
I can't believe it. The happier a man gets, the less schizo he becomes.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just make every man happy.
So many bananas.
There's so many. The average banana box is like 40 pounds. Oh my god. Oh, we got like 280 pounds of bananas.
Pilgrim is now pretty good guy for 18 months. Lolly Boy and the guy who owes me money. It's gonna be my birthday in a few days. I'll be 22. Also, time to start my yearly Armor Core playthrough. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Gotta upgrade to milk crates. Milk crates cannot hold the cumbersome TV.
Yeah. I got Dolphin Emulator running on my computer, and I have started my winter class for cybersecurity. Yeah.
Nice.
Purveyor of bullshit, so I'm a pretty good guy for 18 months.
Nice. One must imagine the schizo man happy. And also, like, we still have, like, the little computer desk setup that we had where I have, like, the little laptop desk.
Yeah.
However, we have technically upgraded from bedside to patio chairs.
We are in fact sitting in...
We are in patio chairs.
We're in patio chairs. We're in patio chairs in front of the TV. We're like the Red Letter Media.
Yeah. I was thinking about turning the exercise room. It'll be an exercise room / streaming room because the room's small enough that I could fucking plaster all the acoustic foam up on everything.
Yeah.
And no one's going to be in that room except for me and maybe the girlfriend sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
The only problem is I do, in fact, have a treadmill. I need to have some people help me lift it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not strong enough to lift the treadmill by myself. So fucking moving that shit's going to be a bitch.
Yeah. Shota and Sabo return on the same day. Coincidence? I don't think so. Halo, do you think you have an Attack on Titan video after last night? I mean, it is one of those that we made to talk about for a while, but it's the first time I've ever actually, like, sat down and finished it. I want to give it, like, a read-through and a watch-through fully again. Like, watch-through, I need to actually finish the anime. Read-through, I want to give it, like, another or a third, just make sure I don't miss anything.
Mm-hmm. Speed King for $20. I'm trying to bribe the both of you for the funny Chinese card game. Also, who got the house?
It's Shota's house.
It's my house. It's my house. It won't let me vote.
Yeah.
It won't let me rig the election. This is bullshit.
Sup Shota, currently creating new slurs called Todd Howard and Bethesda if we don't get Fallout 3 New Vegas remastered.
I told you, chat. I told you we're probably going to get a Fallout 3 or a New Vegas remaster. It's probably going to happen after the show ends for, like, brand synergy shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, they do have a countdown on a website, apparently.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It could just be a new Fallout game announcement or something, but I'd like a remaster before we move into Fallout 5.
No, I want a new sequel announced, and it's a Bethesda-led New Vegas game. I want all the New Vegas fans to be unhappy.
Fallout 3 will get the remaster treatment. Fallout New Vegas is getting the remake treatment.
Remake treatment, led by Emil.
Oh my god. Go. Do you remember what I said like a while ago before season 2 started airing? I said something along the lines of like, man, it'd be really funny if they went to New Vegas and they just shot all the characters that people liked. I said something along those lines, and I haven't watched season 2, but I saw the post of the Kings where they're all ghouls and Lucy's fucking killing them, and I was like, holy shit. What did I do?
Season 2 right now is basically going with everyone loses ending, because Kaisar's dead, the Kings are dead, Mr. House is still missing, Novak is completely abandoned and ruled by the Khans.
Okay.
So it basically like every faction lost.
Yeah. I can't even be like, oh yeah, that pisses me off or anything like that. It's like, honestly, it's not too terribly surprising. I think the most surprising thing is that the Khans somehow bounced back.
Yeah, right.
But it's like the NCR and the fucking Caesar's Legion, like they were fucking at a standstill in the game, and the Courier's the standout, the one that fucking changed the tide.
Yeah. They do kind of imply like a little bit. This is just what I was seeing. I still need to catch up on.
I haven't watched it. I'd like to watch season 1 again, because season 1 was the enjoyable one, and I think season 2 will probably not be as enjoyable.
But I need to catch up on season 2, but it seemed to be implying the Ghoul might have been the Courier.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking for $20, I was told to donate again. Also, I really want this card game.
Man, you really want Library of Ruina? Chat, vote Library of Ruina out.
Lost Mouse Man for $2. What's your first slur in your new house?
I've already said nigger at least 3 times.
Yeah.
First night I moved in, the neighbor was running a chainsaw at like 8 p.m.
Yeah.
And I sat in here with my gun and I was like, I'm gonna go in my backyard and I'm just gonna fire off a couple of shots. And if it hits somebody, it hits somebody. If it doesn't, they're gonna know not to run the chainsaw anymore. I gave it a real serious thought.
Showed while you were gone, we got Alex's SF6 sneak peek.
It's a fucking killers!
Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Fuck Alex, bro. Lolly, did you see the King of Fighters promo?
Yeah.
Fucking Kenshiro as a guest character, and I was like, bro, I might fucking hop back on KO. I didn't entirely enjoy the way that City of Wolves played, but it's like, dude.
1 month for $5. Tried Gamer Subs first time today and stay coffee, cleaned my Keurig. Best decision I made today. I see why I like this. Use code TALL for 10% off. Yeah, it's super good, super good.
Yeah.
Does it feel good, boys? Roof and 4 walls is freeing. It's pretty
true.
nice.
It's
nice.
way more than 4 walls, actually.
It's a fucking killers!
Not Paris $5 after watching Willie go full DSP on the Mr. Freeze fight. I like to watch someone play Arkham City semi-confidently. Oh, you ain't getting that here.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Even if it wins, you ain't getting that here. See that LN I've been posting about? Oriaku is very, very good. I have not.
Nope.
So did you and Shota put money down on Polymarket if I ran toppling for the end of January? Thankfully, no, because it looks like the Ayatollah might cling on to power.
Yeah, it's the economy that collapsed. The value of the Iran, whatever the fuck, the Iran dollar went to fucking 0, and I was like, oof.
Did you see Kiefer Sutherland got arrested for assault? Yeah.
No, who do you assault?
I think he got into a fight with a dude at a bar.
Oh, okay. I was like, it'd be really funny if he got into a fight with like his fucking stepson or some shit.
We have a Primal episode.
Oh, the new season of Primal started. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. Third season is pretty good so far. It's only got 1 episode, but it's a season 2 episode. I think it was called Red Mist when it was either Red Mist or the episode before it when Spear goes fucking basically full on Hulk against the Vikings. That shit was dope.
Kiefer Sutherland's already a demon. Yeah. The gorilla one. What about the one where all the cavemen are fighting the saber-toothed cats? That one's pretty
That one's pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
New episode's pretty dope because so like season 2, you know how season 2 ended, right? You finished it? Yeah. So like season 3 starts at a point where you're not actually sure how much time has passed since Spear died.
Okay.
So like a big question is, okay, what happened to Fang? What happened to Mira? Is his kid alive?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of been like a big thing it's building up.
Okay. Purveyor of bullshit for $5. I'm Korea's strongest soldier. You will fund the Project Moon anime. They need to get out of their head, out of their ass, and fucking make more stuff. I will say Library of Ruina is by far the best Project Moon game.
Yeah.
Because the gacha game's a fucking gacha game. It plays similar to Library of Ruina. Library of Ruina is really fun. It's a really fun deck builder. And fucking God, what's it called? The fucking other game, the SCP game, is a bitch to manage.
Project Lobotomy.
Lobotomy Corp. Yeah,
Lobotomy Corp.
Lobotomy Corp's a fucking pain in the ass for me, and I've never liked those shelter games very much. But
Okay.
they at least it literally came about because they were like, man, there's no good SCP games. What if we just made our own SCP game?
Yeah. Primal Theory is my favorite. To be fair, that one's great. That one's awesome. And free Big Boss, free Jack Bauer.
Free Jack Bauer. So Sky Adams passed away, and of course the usual suspects are celebrating his passing, all because he fell down to 13% of the population commit most of the crimes rabbit hole.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that. It was him going like, yeah, you know, if you're in a predominantly black neighborhood, they're going to do everything in their power to make you move out, so you should probably just go ahead and move out.
Yeah.
And people took that shit to heart.
Because he was right.
Because he was right. A little bit right.
Yeah, round's a hard wait and see. Sadly, yeah. The only things I ever see about Project Moon are the fanbase tech and Blue Archive only to get shit on, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they have the biggest fucking thing ever, which was they started attacking Blue Archive And Blue Archive was like, man, that's crazy. You couldn't have picked a worse day to do it because we just pulled up this Discord server and it's run by a shit ton of pedophiles. Why are you guys letting this happen?
Well, what's going on there, big guys?
What's going on there, big guys? And it's like, yeah.
See a new Fate anime. Arthuria is not Saber this time. Yeah. Strange Fake finally came out.
Yeah, it's fine. After fucking a year per episode, and now it's like, you guys are excited for the actual series, right? And it's like, no, it's been 3 years. Fuck you. I'm not excited anymore. I'm angry.
So far, the only thing that the Fallout show got right is the scale of death clause. Also, Britain is not designating as a zone UAE students can't go and fear of being radicalized.
Yeah. I saw that dumbass game that they put out, and they're like, yeah, if you select the wrong options, we'll report you to the government. It's like, why would you play this?
We'll literally report you to the government. So people have been picking all the wrong options on purpose. And I love, I guarantee that's going to be one of those games someone makes a parody visual novel about, and it's going to be better than the original.
Oh, 100%.
Because people fucking love the alt girl, like, racist chick you can be with. Like, I love the edits.
A future for Britain's population.
Yeah, one of my favorite edits is you met me at a very strange time in my life as they're holding hands while England's on fire. It's the fucking Fight Club ending.
Yeah. I think Emil just isn't a very good writer when it comes to anything past writing a quest. I mean, like, in all honesty, I don't think Emil's probably not that big of a name for the TV show, for being honest.
Yeah, he's not. He's not well involved.
I was gonna say, but like, I don't know. I can't bring myself to be like super pissed off about the Fallout TV show. Maybe it's just because there's a bunch of people that I know that don't play video games.
Yeah,
and they've seen the show and they universally go, "Dude, this is so cool. I want to go and play Fallout." And it's like, oh, it's doing exactly what it's meant to do. It's doing exactly what it's meant to do.
I'm working on $2. It's a bomb.
It's a bomb. Moving to Fallout 3 gets remade, remastered, doesn't have the RPG system of Fallout 4. If they do a remake or something, okay, so the remaster of Oblivion, like, fine-tuned some things, and it was overall a better experience than the original Oblivion. The big thing is, apparently, whatever engine they use to do the remaster, apparently that's a bitch to mod. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I heard, I stumbled upon a bunch of people talking about it, and like, it's just a pain in the ass to mod. It's not the same as modding fucking Skyrim or old school Oblivion, and I was like, what?
Is it UE5?
I don't know. It might be.
Yeah, it's Unreal 5. Yeah.
Unreal 5? Okay, that makes sense, but like, at the same time, I know other, like, Silent Hill F had a somewhat good modding scene, and fucking Metal Gear also has a somewhat good modding scene, so it's like, to be fair, those are like the only two Unreal Engine 5 games that I know for a fact I've played. But still.
Zelardo for 5 Pigmine showed you see the Blue Archive Bros gatekeeping the sponsored streamer bullshit. Thank God it kept the trash taste normies out. Yeah,
it did. I did see that. I was like, well, because there's a bunch of Blue Archive streamers that play that game, and it's like, no, we're gonna go for people that like explicitly have in the past made remarks about the stuff that is in Blue Archive and made disparaging remarks, and it's like, why would you do that?
Yeah,
it's something I've talked about beforehand when we've had outsiders come on stream and we talk and we discuss and everything, and then after the stream ends, and I'm like, they don't vet us.
Yeah,
they
do not vet us.
They don't vet us, and it's like, okay, so even multi-fucking billion-dollar corporations don't vet the fucking people they hire.
Zim does about $5. I have the feeling that Emil Palagiro is so jealous of New Vegas he's ignoring most of the lessons learned there out of spite. Oh no, it's not that.
I genuinely don't think that.
Yeah,
he probably has a very big role in it.
Well, like, believing that it's all these specific people in a company as big as Bethesda, I think is wrong. I think it just comes from the fact that Bethesda's a massive fucking corp. What do massive corps do whenever they get their hands on niche franchises? Water and streamline them the fuck down.
Oh yeah. Also outsource.
Also outsource. Like, Starfield was like 70% outsourced to like Indian studios, some bullshit like that.
I fully believe. I don't know that, but I believe you 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, most big companies don't really care. Exactly. It's not a matter of hate, it's a matter of just apathy. They don't give a shit.
At least Oblivion Remaster ran in a smooth frame rate. It did. I mean, to be fair, I played it on consoles. I never noticed frame drops. I have it for PC, and I played it for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, this is still steady. And then I was like, I don't want to replay Oblivion after just playing Oblivion. Yeah. Why did I do this?
Hey, Lolly, what's happening? Not much. We're in our chairs. We're in our chairs.
Yeah, we are. We're in our little patio chairs.
Yeah, followed by a disgraceful death remains in the hands of Bethesda. Yeah. They'll milk it for all it's worth and toss it out to the vultures.
Yeah.
Like I said, it happens anytime something gets bought up by a big company. Like, EA did it to Mass Effect. Well, EA, to be fair, was in charge of BioWare when they made Mass Effect, but they did it to Mass Effect, and by extension, BioWare. EA also did it to Pandemic. EA also did it
Yeah.
to Maxis.
Yeah.
I know the EA thing comes up a lot here.
I mean, EA doesn't fucking have any studios to fuck with anymore.
Yeah, they killed them all, yeah.
They're making sports games.
Yeah.
And every once in a while you'll get like a fucking, what is it, Get Out or something like that. The fucking team games.
Yeah, like the fucking like somehow this one got popular, yeah.
And somehow this is super duper popular because people can play a story game co-op.
Yeah. Yeah, Halo's another example. Yeah, 343, Bungie did it with Destiny. Like, when a company gets big enough, every single thing that it's made that had any sort of sincerity will be sucked away like a fucking vampire.
Yeah.
Because that's just the cycle of it all.
Yeah, EA did it to Dead Space. EA did it to Dead Space twice.
Twice.
I have to imagine the Dead Space remake actually sold pretty well.
It did.
And it's just like, no, but you didn't sell enough. And it's like, what is enough? You did this last time. What is enough? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck you.
Charlie's a police officer now. A lady comes to him saying a Middle Eastern man exposed himself to her and her kid. Charlie does the right thing and arrests the female for not accepting the culture of the new British man, saying that she should accept his advance for the sake of the curry as people bring over. Yeah.
Thank you, Charlie. Very cool.
I love all the shit posts. It's great.
Yep. Which is the better Arkham boss fight? Origins Deathstroke or City Mr. Freeze? That depends on whether you like the combat or if you like the sneaking stuff.
Yeah. Do you want an actual fight or do you want more of a puzzle fight? Because that's kind of what they are.
Yep. Last guy EA has left to fuck with and run into the ground is Jose Ferres.
Yeah.
Hope CDPR and Rockstar can still make decent games. We'll find out. We'll find out with GTA 6 likely before we find out with CD Projekt Red. I gotta say, like, I've got faith in CD Projekt Red. We're gonna get the DLC for Witcher 3.
Yeah, we're getting a new DLC.
Apparently that DLC was done by the guys that they have making the Witcher 1 remake.
Yeah.
So that's gonna bode well or terribly. So it's gonna come out and people are either gonna love it or they're gonna hate it. And that's gonna be whatever attitude that is going into the Witcher remake is probably what the Witcher remake attitude is gonna be.
Oh yeah. And by extension of CDPR, you also have the guys who were former CDPR. They're doing Blood of the Dawnwalker, which that looks fucking dope.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
I know people are complaining like, "Oh, the combat looks so clunky," and I'm sitting here like, "Oh fuck yeah, it's just like Witcher 3."
Oh yeah, Pathologic 3 came out.
Pathologic 3 came out. Yeah.
I didn't even know they were making Pathologic 3. I don't think. And then I saw the Seth video on it. And I was like, wait a minute, this actually looks like a well put together game that actually has interesting concepts.
Yeah, I'm shocked that because they were dealing with like production issues for like God knows how long.
Yeah, and it's like when they did Pathologic 2, which is just the Pathologic 1 remake, it ran into a bunch of issues and it had stuttered updates and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of issues. And then it comes out Pathologic 3 and it's like, no, everything you have here looks really good.
Yeah.
Messing with time is a really interesting concept for a Pathologic game.
Yeah, considering time is like a really valuable resource.
Now you literally get to like bank time and move through different timelines and use that as a resource. And it was like that's a really fucking cool thing.
Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. Yeah. Aren't the Pathologic guys doing Darkwood 2? No, I think that's a different team.
I'm pretty sure that's a different team.
Yeah, I like to contrast Seth doing his review on Pathologic and his Starfield review. Yeah. Well, it's funny because like when Seth put up Pathologic 3, everyone said like, Mandalore, you forgot to change accounts.
Yeah.
Are you watching on Anime Night? We caught up on One Punch Man Season 3.
Yeah, so One Punch Man Season 3 is done now. I don't think there's another episode.
We're catching up with Kamen Rider.
Yeah, Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
Which is still peak.
Yeah, I think we're caught up on that, but I'm not sure. We watched a little bit of Uma Musume.
Yep.
And I think that's all we did on Anime Night.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys get a new setup or the same thing? Same setup, different room. We're now in a room.
Yeah, we're in a house now.
Also, Hytale came out and they completely abandoned the closed betas. You had to buy beta tests despite them having early sign-up for beta testing.
Yeah, well, it was Hytale was bought out by I think the guys that were originally working on it because I don't know who had it, but whoever had it was basically holding it hostage. It was like, yeah, we're not actually going to work on this. We're just going to hold the IP. If I remember correctly, the guys who originally were working on it bought it out, and then kind of rushed as fast as possible because I think it's only been like 2 or 3 months since they announced they bought it.
Yeah.
So now I guess they might be trying to get some of their funds back.
I remember Pathologic 2 is planned to have expansions that cover the other two paths from 1. I guess they had such issues, they just made a new game. Yeah.
They came out with at least one because you initially only had the Doctor, I think, to play to start with Pathologic 2.
Pathologic 2, it's the horror specs.
Oh, so the Hortus spec, yeah.
Yeah, so you're the folk doctor.
Then they came out with a second character, and I think they might have put the third character out too, but I haven't played it. I haven't played it since then.
The other expansion for it was basically a demo for the Bachelor. I think that was called the Glass Hornet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pathologic 3 is obviously the Bachelor, so my guess is Pathologic 4 will be the Changeling, which
if they're putting like a ton of effort into it, like they are, I'm honestly okay with that.
Yeah. Well, the Changeling is the one that needed the most work in Pathologic 1, because apparently you just literally half finished at point they even remark on it in game. But the concepts it has is like really weird and out there and esoteric. So like, if they're able to, because like Pathologic 2 get very psychological and weird.
Mm-hmm.
Pathologic 3 apparently gets like fucking weirder.
Yeah, I mean you're straight up like a core mechanic of the game is restarting days, and you have characters in the game that are intentionally trying to lead you astray because there are timelines that are complete dead ends, and that's your mission failure type thing. So it's like that's a really cool aspect of being like, yeah, no, this character's here explicitly to get you going on a wild goose chase that will end in you fucking up the game.
Yeah. Lawrence Shaw for $1. In the light novel Oriaku, MC gets married to a woman whose family was literally sentenced to 2,000 years of hereditary rape by the Galactic Emperor. The house can only have one girl and she'll be raped when she comes of age. It plays it seriously. Jesus.
Rip Dilbert, man. Yeah, Rip Dilbert, man.
Yeah. I love when Mandalore gets so confused in Pathologic 1 review. He goes back to the dev stands and asks, guys, what's going on?
Yeah.
I gotta play Code Violet, ripped off Carnosaur.
I'm not, because it's fucking $40 for a game that I saw and I was like, oh, that's gonna be absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
And then like when they made the little comment where it's like, well, we're only gonna do PlayStation because we want to uphold the artistic integrity and we don't want vulgar mods of our main character, and I was like, you're doing PlayStation because people can't get refunds on PlayStation.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it was. Like it's so people can't get refunds.
And then the score for the game is like a fucking 30. Or something like that. Like, it's a fucking terrible, terrible game.
Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, step throat singing intensifies. I love step throat singing.
Yeah.
It's not just about rewinding time. It's straight up I have to convince the court that what happens is important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all I hear about 3 is that 2 already had some, like, really in-depth systems the further you got into the game. Because, like, it can start off pretty simple. But then, like, by, like, day 4 or 5, that's where shit's like, okay, you have a lot to balance.
Yeah.
3, I hear, makes it even more complicated, which is like, okay, for a Pathologic game, that's kind of what you need to do.
Yeah. I'm very happy with what Pathologic 3 looks like, and I'll eventually pick it up when I get some more money.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with that.
Yeah.
I've been trying to go through some games that I haven't played. Like I went back to playing Dying Light: The Beast, and I was having a lot of fun with that. I'm very happy that they went back to the original game's formula, and just kind of mixed in some stuff that 2 had. It really does feel like a nice fusion of 1 and 2, where they took the best aspects of both.
Yeah.
Very, very happy with that. I tried to get back into Warframe, and then remembered why I stopped playing Warframe because I kept running into like, oh man, I need more credits. I don't want to do the stupid fucking multiplayer thing for the credits because that's really boring. How do you get credits? Oh, you go do the Profit Taker. Oh, how do you get Profit Taker? You go to Fortuna and you do the worst grind the game has, in my opinion. It's awful. It's terrible. I was sitting in bed last night, finger hovering over the send button in the Discord. I was about to at everyone and go like, who wants to sit here with me and play Warframe, get all these fucking things that I need for Fortuna in complete silence because I'm not getting on the mic. I'm just here to clock in, do my 9 to 5, and go home.
This is a shift.
Yeah, Fortuna in game really sucks. It does, and it's already been patched once. It was patched like I think 2 years ago or a year ago or something like that, where they're like, "Well, we're gonna make the end game of Fortuna less grindy," and then I was like, "God, this is a nightmare."
I have no concerns over the story for Witcher 4, but it being UE5 and watching the tech demo shit looks blurry in a lot of spots, it could just be YouTube compression. Yeah.
Well, they came out and said that the tech demo they did was just that. It's just a tech demo. It's not actual. It's not actually anything in game. And I was like, you know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. I believe what I believe is it's probably going to be the exact same thing that happened with Witcher 3, where it'll come out, people will still like it, but it's still going to be a buggy mess. It is a CD
Yeah.
Projekt Red game. It's going to be a buggy mess. The
Yeah.
hope is that it's more Witcher 3 buggy mess, where like they don't really get in the way of core progression,
Yeah.
and less Cyberpunk buggy mess. But at the same time, it's like who really knows?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, they have more eyes on them now
Yeah.
than they did when Witcher 3 launched.
They're
When
a
Witcher
big
3,
company, yeah.
when Witcher 3 came out, that was just like, no, this is the game that's going to put CD Projekt Red on the map.
Yeah.
And then they were put on the map, and they had a shit ton of extra eyes on them for Cyberpunk. Who knows, if they had as many eyes on Witcher 3 when it released, people could have fucking complained that the same amount they did for 2077. Who knows?
Yeah. Seeing the new underwhelming looking Helldivers Bond, you think the studio intentionally sabotaged the game to lower player numbers? No, I think it's just the natural progression of every live service game. They will fuck up. When they get big enough, they will just fuck up because they get greedy and they take it for granted. That's just what happens to live service games.
Yep.
Eh.
Let's go to the Iron Wake, and there's a shop where you can buy 150,000 credits for 5 crystals. I don't even know what the most optimal credit farming method is, because it's like I'm stuck at the credit bottleneck, right? Where it's like, okay, if you want to do really good now, what you need to do is you need to get a ton of credits so you can trade people for really high quality mods for weapons and warframes and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't want to farm for 16 hours to get a couple million credits to go fucking trade some dude a shit ton of platinum to get a mod that I don't want to sit down and try and farm myself. It's just I'm at the part of Warframe where shit gets bad if you don't have people that have like even more time than you have put into it
Yeah.
to sit there and be like, oh no, I've got prime heated charge here, you can have it.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have the credits? Here, I'll just take you to a fucking a profit taker and we'll farm it out.
Yeah. Also for Shoda, if you want less mind melting, you can do Index or Hulvania for big money.
I hate the Index.
To be fair to Helldivers devs, they're working on some big stuff. Stuff like tanks leaked and getting bigger squads.
Yeah, a guy I work with plays Helldivers 2 like religiously with his brothers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, with his brother. And he was like, yeah, they're talking about putting in bigger squads on planets. So like you might have 2 or 3 squads of people on the planet doing their own objectives. And I was like, that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Like you can team up and do your objectives together, or like you can just like just having other people doing their own stuff on the planet while you're there.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's probably how the game should have launched.
Yeah, it's like that absolutely should work, yeah. Are fellas excited for Intergalactic?
What's that one?
That's the Night Dog one.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah,
Chad.
the Akira game. Hey guys, I watched Akira once, and the main character's name is totally Akira, right?
Anything to fuck over the resale market is good in my opinion. Oh yeah, the One Piece. Have you seen the One Piece card game stuff that's happening?
No.
So Pokemon cards get scalped super duper hard, right?
Yeah.
That's now happening to One Piece, where people are buying a shit ton of the boxes up so that nobody can buy it. They have to purchase secondhand.
Yeah, being douchebags.
And it's kind of sort of worse than Pokemon, because what happens with Pokemon is like they're just really good cards that get released and people have to buy those secondhand because they're good cards.
Yeah.
What happens in One Piece is they have special cards like fucking signed by Oda or manga arts, stuff like that. And that's what they're buying up. They're buying up the boxes to get those cards. So it's like there's no gameplay advantage to this. It's just you trying to get your fucking Charizard fucking Series 1.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, they've been working on it for like 5 years and they don't even have a demo yet. And you going back to FF13, we're gonna be doing it next Monday. We had enough distractions.
I love Final Fantasy 13. Which thoughts on Baki the Grappler showed? I don't like Baki the Grappler. I prefer King on Ashura.
Yeah.
Part of it is just genuinely the art style of Baki is off-putting to me.
Yeah.
Then another part of it is just like I think King on Ashura does the over-the-top stuff better.
Yeah.
I don't like Baki's dad. Baki's dad's there to be like the over-the-top character. You know,
Yeah.
he comes into a room and you instantly become a woman, and it's like that's stupid and gay.
Yeah.
Just give me my guy getting suplexed so hard he has to go talk to God and he blows out his own candles to come back. That's cool. Fuck you.
Yeah.
My stupid shit's cool. Your stupid shit's lame.
Your stupid shit's stupid. My stupid shit's smart. I like both. You can like both.
You can like
it.
both. You're wrong.
And there are some parts of Baki I think are funny, but to me it's like the worst part of Baki is the fights where like because Kengan does the whole thing of like like really over the top fights where like people can bullshit any number of way to win, but it always at least still feels fair to what Kengan is doing, where it's like, oh, okay, so this makes sense because that's this character's whole deal, his gimmick. Baki will like hide a character gimmick until he's about to lose, then reveal the gimmick, and then go, oh, but see, that's why he was always gonna win. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in King on Ashura where it's like, let's take this character's gimmick to the fucking nth degree and see what they can do. Like, I forget the blonde guy's name right now, but like the blonde guy's entire thing is like, oh yeah, my fucking like the tips of my fingers are so good that I could just rip your fucking flesh off with them, and it's like, okay, let's see how fucking far you can take that.
And he takes it pretty far.
He does take it pretty far.
Yeah.
I also like the art style in King on Ashura. I enjoy a lot.
Yeah, it's a really good art style.
Showed a piss tetrahedron, yeah.
Yeah, Shigerui's kind of Baki Kengan, but samurai. Well, Shigerui's a lot more just generally fucked up. It's over the top in the sense that people will die horribly, but it's not as goofy. Because Baki and Kengan are goofy. They have moments where it's meant to be funny.
Oh yeah, I mean like King on Ashura in the manga, they have an entire section dedicated to people fucking fighting Street Fighter characters, like actual Street Fighter characters.
Actual Street Fighter characters.
In the same universe as King on Ashura, you have how heavy are the dumbbells you lift going on.
Full on comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Shigerui's like just genuinely disturbing. But it's fucking sick.
Yeah.
It's like watching big meaty men slapping meat.
So you guys streaming and showed this place just in time for a snowstorm? The snowstorm isn't supposed to hit till tomorrow.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, it's just a sorted flurry, so.
Yeah. Baki fights, and with the narrator guessing the audience why a character wins by pulling a move out of his literal asshole. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Kingon has better girls. Kingon does have better girls. Almost every girl in Kingon can be best girl. Yeah. Every girl in Baki is me going,
She's okay.
You look like Baki's mom.
Yeah. Like, I love the announcer girl in Kengan. She's great.
Yeah.
I love the assistant girl in Kengan. She's great. Yep. I love the demon girl. She's great.
I was going to say Ryan's sister.
Yeah.
She's great. All the women in Baki, not Baki, on Kingon are awesome.
And one of the things in Baki is it's playground one-upsmanship. I have knives in my joints I can activate. Well, I can flex my muscle or I can block bullets. Some people love that. You know? Some people love just how big and dumb it gets, and that's perfectly fine. It's just not for me. I finished a zombie game last night. Well, we got far enough into it where we basically unlocked every tool.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we played Quarantine Zone last night, and it's actually pretty fun. 100% streamer game, but it has potential to move beyond streamer game to a legitimate Papers, Please clone.
Mm-hmm. Hey, some streamer games are like fantastic.
Yeah,
they're just really fun streamer games.
Yeah, but like it just needs to give you more consequences because it got to the point I was literally like calling someone to the checkpoint, noticing they have an immediate symptom, shooting them in the head, and I get rewarded for it.
Yeah.
Call the next guy, immediate symptom, shoot him in the head. Like literal conga line of just people watching me call someone forward, pop them in the brain, like over and over and over again. I have a friend that does recommend the Oblivion remake. The only issue with the lighting and some of the cities do look kind of worse. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd agree with the cities looking worse. And I was completely fine with the lighting, but I do think you can see differences in the lighting for sure from the regular game. And I don't know if that's a draw distance thing, an Unreal Engine 5 thing, or an artistic choice. There's like a lot of gameplay minutia that's been changed, and I think universally they're improvements.
Yeah.
I do know that there was an issue when the game first released where stealth archers had a fuck up with the crit, where I think it would only you would only get like the base level crit no matter what you did, like how far along the tree you went. I don't know if that ever got patched. I hope it did, because that's like That's like the fucking Elder Scrolls thing. Everyone plays fucking stealth archers in the new
Yeah.
games.
Do you like Strike It Rich? It's a spinoff of Kengan about women fighters. I haven't started that one yet, but the art in it looks dope.
I've only read a little bit. I know what you're talking about, but I've only read a little bit. Also, rip the Marvel Blade movie. Yeah, I was talking with Dick Bro's brother about that, and I was like, it's really sad to me. Not because the Blade movie got canceled, because I honestly didn't give a shit about it.
Yeah.
What scares me is now that the movie's canceled, what's gonna happen to the Arcane Blade game?
Yeah, right?
Because like
That was made to hype the movie up.
yeah, the Arcane Studios cannot take another hit. They can't. They're gonna
Yeah.
get fucking absolutely lobotomized if they do. And it's like, are they still gonna keep funding the game? I hope they do.
Yeah.
I pray they do, because it'd be super cool.
After a certain point, you think the safe zone will pack up either from public outrage or a lack of actual survivors.
Speaking of manga, you see Lolly losing his shit over Attack on Titan. He was spurging it out at Marshall on stream last night because he couldn't accept the determination is canon in the story. We were talking about that before stream. I didn't see any stream stuff, but I saw off stream
Yeah.
where Lolly was talking about it on Twitter, and I saw one black guy was just like, "You're a fucking retard. That's not what happened," and that made me chuckle. But what really got me laughing was there's a fucking like Mexican dude or a Spanish dude who made like a really like a essay length fucking post about it, and he like went in like minutia by minutia to be like Lolly's wrong. Here's me explaining this fucking thing.
Oh, he didn't even say I was wrong.
I was gonna say he didn't really say you were wrong, but he was going into the minutia of the scene, and he's like looking at Aaron's face in each panel, and he's like, you can see this is going on, like Aaron is, each face he makes is him being backed into a corner, and the final one is him accepting, like the final face he makes when he closes his eyes before he gets up and walks out. It's like, that is him accepting that he's been backed into a corner and he has to do this.
Yeah. Like, he was agreeing with me, because even he was like, yeah, the story was very obviously pointing to the rumbling had to happen.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, it's so funny. It's so funny. The American dude is like, you're a fucking retard, and the Spanish dude is, here's my essay.
Yeah.
And like the top comment on that post was a dude going, man, I miss old school Attack on Titan discussion that was like this and not the bullshit we have nowadays.
Yeah. What was all going on about with AOT? That not only was the ending bad, that entire Marley arc was awful. I hated every minute of it. Like,
understandable.
Yeah, I hate it. And yeah, the whole like, oh, predestination's canon. If you know the future, you can change it. I don't give a fuck what the excuse is.
I always hate fucking predestination and stuff because it takes away everyone's agency.
Yeah, it explicitly takes away everyone's agency and makes them all dumb.
Yeah.
Because if you know something's going to happen, you can just prevent it.
Yeah. Looking forward to the Steam box. I'm looking forward to the Steam box. I think even though the projected pricing is like $1,000 for like the higher end one with more storage, that's still lost leader pricing. But it sucks that that's lost leader pricing right now. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get your hands on one, and probably after the first batch, the price is gonna raise, so probably like $1,500. But I'm excited for it. It's just I think a lot of people right now, I think $1,000 is a fucking humongous ask for anybody right now.
Yeah. And we're the future wrong as a joke. I hate the Marley arc because that stayed like. I hate it for multiple reasons. Knowing the bird ending is coming makes that ending so much worse, because now you have to take into the context of Aaron never even wanted to fulfill it. So he was specifically setting up the future in a way to where all of Paradis is fucked for generations to come. Like, generations to come. He killed 80% of the planet, and everyone knows they did it.
Mm-hmm.
And he had every opportunity in the world to lower the tensions in some way. He kept sabotaging his own efforts to make it to where he didn't have to do it.
Yeah. It's theorized that Aaron did try to change the future with the declaration of war, but Yams won't confirm it.
But it didn't, though. Like, it explicitly didn't.
He won't confirm it. We don't know. We don't know. I still think Aaron was supposed to be the father of Historia's kid, and not that random farmer. Yams was just mad people figured it out.
Yeah.
I love it when stories change because people figure out the twist. I do love that because I don't think it's ever led to something good once.
And predestination is bad for storytelling, makes any action or decision moot. Predestination is fine for religion or Last Destination movies, but not for stories. Well, basically, there's a way you can do predestination, because you mentioned Final Destination. Final Destination is explicitly about breaking predestination, as in, we were supposed to die there. Fuck that, I don't want to die.
Yeah.
And they're doing what they can to avoid it.
Yeah, like they all end up avoiding what the predestination thing was.
Yeah.
You know,
Which throws the timeline to chaos.
and then you get more predestination shit, and usually it ends with people being like, "All right, fuck you, you don't get the predestination anymore. You have to die."
Yeah. We weren't supposed to guess that. It was obvious, though. As always, Virgin Rumbling versus Chad Zero Requiem.
Oh my god.
Well, it's this thing of like, the reason I say it's so stupid is definitely because of that ending with Aaron cutting it off halfway. If he finished it all the way through and got the rumbling done, I would have hated that because I would have known immediately after that would have been guilt trip after guilt trip of like, well, we're free, but what did it cost to do this? Like, oh, go fuck yourself.
What
Don't
did
do
it
that.
cost?
It's like, go fuck yourself. You chose to do it. You wanted to do it. That would have pissed me off. If they managed to stop him beforehand, that's at least something, you know, and they basically do in the story, even though they confirm Aaron let them. The whole thing was stupid. Like, it's a matter of, if you went through with the rumbling, you would have been beaten over the head with, like, we're free, but at what cost? And I would have rolled my eyes, because, like, fuck you. If they stop him early, that's fine, but they set the setting up to a degree of, okay, so the world still hates you to such a cartoonish level that you're gonna die no matter what.
Yeah. Eric, you mean this for $2? Isn't that the point of Watchmen? I think the point of Watchmen is that giant blue cock is lame and gay.
Yeah.
And
Aaron,
no one can prove me wrong.
if Aaron failed, all the Eldians get genocide, so that doesn't work. They got genocide anyway.
A little bit.
They got genocide anyway, and guess what? He gave them a reason to genocide them.
The US Sping for $5. Time to break predestination. Oh man, predestination ends.
Yeah, suddenly changing what you built your entire story up to is always a bad idea. Yeah,
Oh
like,
yeah.
if Isayama wanted to do the rumbling, which everything points to, he wanted to do it. He was stacking the deck in favor of the rumbling. Just commit to it. Just commit. I'll roll my eyes and go, oh, go fuck yourself at the whole, like, guilt trip thing that would obviously come afterwards of, like, we won, but at what cost and all that. But fuck it. You know, it's something. But cutting it off halfway makes it even more insulting, because at that point, you know all the manipulation, and it's like, if you wanted Aaron to be stopped anyway, if you wanted his friends to do the alliance and fuck him up and stop the rumbling and look like heroes, why did you stack it so much in Aaron's favor? Like, what is the point of any of that?
I just don't like predestination. I think it's stupid.
Yeah.
I think it's dumb.
Marley invaded first. They were warned it would lead to the rumbling. WMDs only work if you use them when provoked. See, my response to that is, everyone in the setting is aware that Marley is only out for resources. They know it's only for resources. They're just using the Eldians as fear-mongering propaganda for the rest of the world to justify it. As in, we need to go destroy the Eldians. It has nothing to do with the fact they have a bunch of resources over there. Don't worry about that part. That is an angle they can fucking use to, once again, get the world to calm the fuck down. As in, you are lying about this. You are using Eldians in your military. The world knows you're using Eldians in your military. So why the fuck is the only alternative the rumbling? This is what I mean. There's such obvious, like, you can just not do that, yet they kept going, no, it's the only way. Fuck you, it's the only way.
It's the only way, though. It's the only way, though.
Yeah, Sec162, $5. The Alliance is sent from the outside world to Paradise at the end. They were suing for peace with the rapidly militarizing Paradies. And guess what? The Alliance nations are still over-the-top hateful of Eldians. The only one that isn't, to like an absurd degree, is, what was it, Hizuru?
Fuck if I know.
It's like Hizuru or something. And even
I
then,
haven't touched it in forever.
yeah, even then, that's solely because of Mikasa. The rest of the world is so fucking over-the-top hateful of Eldians. Like, they outright say, the Eldian Holocaust that Marley performs, they put you in camps, forcibly experiment on you. That one motherfucker, the guy with glasses, God, I can't remember his name. God. He's like one of the newer ones that shows up. He outright says, yeah, that's like one of the better fates that can happen to you. So at that point, it's like, what the fuck?
15 up for $10. Attack on Titan plot holes? Question mark? It didn't stop the Marley invasion rumbling, because no matter what you think, Loli, predestination is real in Attack on Titan. Grishta also tried to change the fate of the Reese family and failed.
And I call that an asshole.
I will never. You just can't argue with me on predestination. I just don't like it.
Yeah, it's
I don't like it, man.
I call that an asshole. I call that an asshole solely because, like, so once again, the rumbling has to happen Yet you're not even going to commit to that. You're going to stack it that much more, and yet the minute Eren goes like, no, but I can't do that though. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is what I mean by the entire final arc is awful. The entire final arc is just bad.
What if Predestination likes you? No, 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 no. Wait.
You know it's bad when the anime features giant women and loses Lolly of all people.
Hey, the giant women were pretty good though. You can't lie. You can't put them down like that.
Yeah, it's like if Oda was setting Luffy breaking into Impel Down, divert to the Straw Hats 3-day reunion and going to the New World, yeah. Hey,
Didn't that happen in the anime?
I don't like Predestination either. I think it's dumb, but when you argue it doesn't exist, you're just wrong. Well, I'm saying Predestination is a bullshit excuse. It's a bullshit excuse because when you're talking about a story, Predestination is literally there just so you don't actually have to, have your characters have any agency or make a choice on their own. They're just going to do it because the future said so. When knowing the future by its very nature means you can change it because you can just avoid that situation. If Eren just never showed up to Tiber's meeting and never fell for the bait, how different would that timeline have been?
Probably cooler. Barachagato for $5. Predestination's stupid until it's cool, like in JoJo.
Well, JoJo makes a point of them breaking it all the time. they break it like all the fucking time.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, a lot of the fan argument leans to the predestination being pushed by Ymir influencing Eren. Exactly. It's like, is it actual predestination or is it Ymir getting into Eren's head? That's the problem.
One often meets his destiny on the road he takes to avoid it. Whatever you say, Eren. Bozo!
Honestly, it would have been better if Ymir was just a bitch and pulled a doomsday clock and Eren was led to reach her and kill her to end her suffering and fixing the future.
Nah.
He didn't fall for the bait. Willie had all the world leaders cheering to his Kill All Island Devil speech. And Willie himself outright said if Eren did not attack, the plan would have failed. He set it up so Eren would get angry and fall for it and attack him.
Yeah, the speech was given explicitly to try and push him into a corner.
Yeah. So, once again... that damn pig.
Damn pig!
Yeah, Grisha knew the future and actively tried to stop it by surrendering to the Rise family, but ended up killing them anyways, because that's how it works. And like I said, that's bullshit. Like, I don't care if Attack on Titan says it's canon. I think Predestination as an idea is stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just stupid, and once again, an excuse just to get to this end point that Isayama clearly wanted to do, and then chickened out halfway through on anyway. That's what makes it more insulting. If you're gonna push Predestination, why would you then break it at the last second? Proving that, like, oh, you can influence everything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Predestination can work, but it has to be under no-win condition. After all options to avoid the fate are exhausted. Yeah. Blue Fire, $5. The idea of fighting against fate's core is the core of what makes Guts and Berserk so cool. As a character, he's cursed to be hunted by evil, yet defies it. Yeah. Yeah, he had broad support from all the dignitaries, even the people they recently used Titans on in their recent war. And that's what I mean by that's fucking retarded. Like, Willie speaking for Marley, a nation that is actively oppressing the rest of the world, using Eldians in their army to oppress the rest of the world, and they're all like, yeah, let's go fuck up Paradis. Like, this is what I mean by the entire situation is bullshit and retarded.
Mm-hmm. One fat pup for $2, follow Predestination or fight it till it happens. At least when you have stories with Predestination and people are fighting it, it at least leads to something interesting.
Yeah, Eren coaxed Grisha into killing the Rice family, so Eren made it worse. Yeah, Eren did that. Eren also, like, when Eren was in control of the Founding Titan...
There's no predestination. Eren just wants people to think there's predestination.
Yeah, it's like,
he wants an outside viewer to think it.
He does, though. He literally... It's revealed he literally influenced everything from his fucking childhood to put him in that position. Eren's the one who did that. So predestination, no, that doesn't exist. That's Eren setting things up in his favor for the future. That's not predestination.
Eren's just writing fanfic. He's just writing fanfic.
He was literally writing fanfic of his own life.
He was writing his real fan. I can't believe you pussied out in your own fanfic, bro. What's up? Eren writing his fucking school shooter list. Like, make sure you aim for this guy.
Eren's the ultimate predestination gaslighter.
Eren is the predestination.
Yeah, Eren made the Titans eat his mother. Yeah. He literally did.
Eren's just using the Aizen method.
Yeah, predestination would be more palatable if Eren actually tried to change the future, but those actions caused that future. Yeah. But no, he intentionally does a lot of it.
Eren's writing a cope good. And then I got cucked, Eren. I do miss that the fucking ending first releasing and everyone just going, why is he a cock? Why did
Yeah.
they make him a cock?
Yeah, Aaron can control Titans across all time and space. He has more control over his life than any human in history. Yeah.
One fat pup for $5. Please, Attack on Titan review would blow up the internet. I don't think it would, chat.
Yeah, that's why predestination was a dumb idea on top of giving the Attack Titan the power of future and past sight. See?
Yeah.
Slowly, I will gain more power. I will be free of Attack on Titan discourse.
Psych 160 for $5. Predestination or fate requires an agent or force to predestine. Sorry, Attack on Titan's timeline is deterministic because it pivots. Its pivot involves causality.
Yeah.
I mean, not when you can change the past.
Yeah, the fuck you mean
idiot.
time and space, and he still lost because Aaron wanted to lose.
Because
That's the reveal at the end. He let them beat him.
He wrote in his journal, I don't want to win.
Yeah, he literally lets himself be beaten so that Aaron is cast as the monster of history, but Eldians were the ones who stopped Aaron, therefore it's okay. Ignoring that the rest of the world's like, yeah, but you still killed 80% of us.
Right. The Mad Bonds for $20. Well, lads drove 24 hours from the Midwest to now in New Mexico, heading to Phoenix, Arizona in the morning. Wish me luck. Jeez.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Down Bad for 5 fake money. So imagine creating your own death battle against the world and losing the controller in your hands, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, shut the fuck up, man. That's all shit I came to in 2024 when I rewatched the show. So you always agreed with me. You always did.
You are arguing nothing.
I used my power past sight to agree with me.
I wrote in my journal that you would agree with me.
Yeah. So if he has all this power, then why not change the history? But nope, he just had to be a sad little boy. Yep. Let's not forget, technologically advanced civilization was oppressed aliens for years, couldn't stop a single Titan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though they were specifically making weapons that could kill them.
Yeah.
You see, I said in an interview, he wanted the original ending to be similar to The Mist, where everyone died and it was unnecessary, but he changed it to what we have now. Yeah. Very obviously, he wanted to do the rumbling. That was the entire point. Like, so much of the situation was set up as like, we have to do the rumbling, we have to do the rumbling, we have to do the rumbling, which makes the Cuckbird thing so infuriating. And now, why, if you look back on it, it's like, oh no, you had a million different chances to stop it. Because the obvious reveal, if the rumbling went through and Aaron won, would have been the non-Jaegerists discovering, hey, we had all these different opportunities for peace, but Aaron's guys got involved and fucked everything up. What's that? And built up to a civil war. Because Isayama's whole thing is that, you know, war is not race specific. The whole world will eventually fall into war for whatever reason. You know, nature of humanity, cycle of violence, all that. That was very obviously the ending he wanted to do. But he either got rushed, he wanted to change it, mix of all three, whatever. And we got the ending we have now.
Point of predestination Watchmen is it leads to nihilism. I think the point of predestination and Watchmen is that the guy that gets predestination is a little fucking cuck.
Yeah, he can't change the past. He causes the past by sending memories and commands from the future. Yeah. Aaron tells Armin you try to find a way to erase all of humanity, but only 80% was possible. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. If you have control over every Titan or at any point in history, he can stomp humanity into the ground before they ever become a problem. Final season AOT is stupid, but goddamn, it has really cool stuff happening in it. Style over substance. That's basically what it amounts to. Like, it has cool action from beginning to end. It's when you think about a lot of the shit, and just that final arc, that's what I keep saying. The Marley arc is what sucks. Everything up to the basement is dope. That's where it's like, okay, that's pretty fucking sick. Okay, that's pretty killer. Okay, I like that. Then you get to the Marley stuff, and it's like, oh, and a whole ass enemy nation that's already been weaponizing Titans and are more advanced technologically. That's cool. Then it's, hey guys, we should like just kill the world.
I gotta fucking wrap this story up, man.
Yeah.
Should I finally get the physical Void Hunter? Now I'm waiting for the rerun banner, and I have a question for from the three. Should I get Sandby, Astra M1, or Alice M1? Well, if you don't have Sandby, you should probably just get her, just to have her.
Yeah, you can tell the writer watched something like Breaking Bad mid-writing a series and want to do something like that. No, in all fairness, he was setting up for a while that Aaron was not a good person. He was violent. When they reach the end of the island, he points out in the ocean and says, if we kill everyone over there, we'll finally be free. Like, it was building up to Aaron being genocidal. The problem is, instead of committing like Death Note does, where I'm not the biggest Death Note guy in the world, I fully admit, but I fucking love the way Light dies. That's probably one of my favorite death scenes in anime, in the manga at least. The anime plays with it a little bit too much. The manga is fucking dope, where he's like screaming, like, I don't want to die, I don't want to die.
Yeah.
I love that. That is like the perfect way to kill Light off. That's fucking sick. I love that.
It somehow feels more dramatic than a guy orchestrating the end of the world,
Yeah.
cucking himself, and then
Yeah.
flying away as a little spirit bird.
Yeah, rumbling makes me so mad because Marley and POWs didn't deserve that. That's what I mean by the guilt trip. Like, that's why it's like, okay, if you're gonna do the rumbling, just do the fucking rumbling. You're gonna guilt trip me anyway because there's all the... Before the rumbling kicks off, you have some of their foreign fighters that are screaming, so we all deserve to be crushed into paste, just like what happened to you guys. There's a guy literally screaming that at them. Like, directly, like, fucking bullhorn to the audience. Hey, Paradis has become exactly like Marley, where they just crush and kill anyone they don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking obvious. When the rumbling begins, there's a bunch of scared civilians, running for their lives, and the Colossal Titans are coming towards them, and like a woman's like crying, holding on to her baby. It's like, it's the exact guilt tripping I was annoyed at because I knew it was gonna fucking happen.
Yeah. Could be a little Lelouch. His plan was fun until they made the movies. I'm gonna say something that's probably not controversial. I fucking hate Code Geass. I fucking hate it with a burning passion.
Yeah, rumbling. Yeah, the OP is sick. I will say that. The OP is sick. Also, it looks like Arkham City won.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
fucking
crazy.
won by far.
Batman doesn't deserve to win. Batman should lose. Batman should lose. I can't believe it. I can't believe they've done this to us.
As the wrong say, AOT tries to address the big and little nuances of horrific actions. Like, yes, the rumbling is necessary, but it's not going to be pretty. Oh, it doesn't do that. The biggest problem with Attack on Titan is there is no good faction. Every faction is eventually painted as, you deserve to lose. Not just that do bad things, like flat out, you guys don't deserve to win. You have a guy who's like a representative of Marley, who's just like a civilian of Marley, fucking feeding Eldian children to dogs.
Yeah.
And once again, they establish Marley's one of the better nations for it. They have a pro-Eldian activist group from one of the other nations go on a fucking Hitler tier speech about how they're gonna murder all the Paradisian island devils. Like, everyone on this planet should just be dead. No one deserves to win.
Honestly, Aaron was right up until he cucked out.
Aaron deserves to be dead too. Like, all of you. No, barren planet. Burn it to the ground.
How much to rig this shit? You missed the rigging.
You missed the rig. You missed the
You
rig.
missed the rig. I love the dozens of people who are waiting with bated breath to see Library of Runa, and it'll never happen.
Yeah. Yeah, best Grimdark series have a light at the end of the tunnel. How can you know how dark everything is without light? Exactly. Cut all the time meddling and predestination crap and just make Aaron go crazy after all the bullshit he dealt with. Yeah.
Yeah. One fat pup for $2. Code Geass. That's all. I'm not calling it code gay ass chat.
Like I said, Aaron's just whinier, more pathetic Dr. Manhattan. Well, it's worse than Dr. Manhattan. Like, Dr. Manhattan genuinely felt like he couldn't do anything. Like, I can't do anything. I am a slave to fate. I'm a puppet that's just aware of the strings.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron's the one in control of the puppets.
Code Mint. Lies, chat.
Yeah.
Lies. I love this game. Arkham City is fantastic. Arkham Knight's still my favorite, but Arkham City is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
All Attack on Titan had to do was commit to the worst possible ending. Commit to the worst possible ending, or if he wanted to do the, oh, they stop Aaron at the end. Have some other nations that are not so fucking crazy, and it's not pulling teeth to get them to keep you alive. That's the problem. The one nation that is friendly with Paradis is only because of fucking Mikasa. Other than that, they were fully on board the genocide train too. Like, someone brought up a really good point when I was talking with people on Twitter about it, where it's like, why not just have nations that don't care? Where it's like, yeah, the Eldians were a problem like 500 years ago. It's not been an issue for a while. Like, nations that just genuinely don't give a shit. Where it's like, we don't care what happens to you. We're not gonna kill you people, because, you know, some of you are citizens, but we don't give a shit.
Right. It would at least have some sort of variation there. Well, and Aaron was cool because, fuck you, I win.
Yeah.
But he didn't, though.
He super didn't. He lost harder than anyone.
Got the DLC? Yeah, we were playing the remasters, so they come with all the DLC.
Yeah, the Catwoman stuff's pretty much integrated into the game from the get-go.
It was basically already integrated into the game.
It basically was.
I don't even know why they made it optional. They pay us $5 to play as Catwoman.
Now that
Okay.
they're all taken care of,
Wait, really?
it's
Yeah.
time to get what I
It
came
wasn't because a
for,
lot of the world got
that's
destroyed by
it.
Titans. Yes, but they established it was centuries beforehand. It was like 500 some odd years. So that will actually raise another good point. Like if you are fighting in defense of your people, such as what the Paradisans do, why would Marley not be justified in killing you all, considering the fact of they're also fighting for the survival of their people and they view you as an
I can't
existential
leave without
threat?
cracking that safe.
That's the problem. It's like it kind of just
Can't
turns
leave
into
without cracking that
hypocrisy
safe.
upon
It's the
hypocrisy upon
reason I came
hypocrisy.
here.
But Aaron's a Giga Chad Sigma male. Cope.
Yeah.
Cope. Mauled seed. Cope.
What's on Hell's Paradise? Hell's Paradise is dope.
I really like Hell's Paradise.
Yeah.
Hell's Paradise is fun. Got a lot of really cool action.
Controversial opinion: Suicide Squad sucked.
get one over
Batman's
on
death
me,
didn't
will you?
feel like a group of villains killing
I don't
Batman,
think
but
so.
more like a gang of punks totally killing a homeless man. Yet.
I mean, was that not what happened, chat? Was that not what you saw happen?
I saw Ryan masking a lot, but didn't realize I wasn't on live. But I'm wondering, Shota for the upcoming rerun banner in ZZZ, can I get a Sambi or get either after M1?
If you don't have Sambi, I say get the new character versus getting a copy of another character.
Aaron being able to control Titans across time was unnecessary and led to the dumbest plot twist. Aaron eating his own mom. Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I outright say the predestination doesn't exist. It's Aaron doing everything. You can't establish he can literally control things from points in time and say predestination is a thing. No, it's not.
He is the predestination. Yawa connoisseur. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Oh man. Lost Marks Man for $2. It's the bat. Also playable Catwoman. Yes.
I vehemently refuse to believe Suicide Squad can't do the Arkhamverse. It's not. It's blatantly not.
Yeah. Like the big build-up that they were trying to do was that like everyone that dies didn't actually die. And it's like, okay, your game's not fun enough to be a game that exists for no reason.
Aaron should have staged rumbling as Marley desperate last stand of power after defining effectiveness of Titans. Would have worked 100 times better for Paradise than originally. Yeah, like if he did it as a false flag against Marley, that actually would have been clever.
Oh, one cut pups. 20, give them both. 20? Oh, hell no.
Like I said before, when it comes to AOT, reject flesh giants, embrace giants of lighter humanity. Will be saved by Ultraman.
Exactly.
What makes the AOT fall flat into trying to pick the flaws of human nature? Damn it, I gotta get back up to it.
Human nature in everyone, and every side, even the good guys.
Basically, it's over the top as fuck. When you have a pro-Eldian activist group giving, like I said, a Hitler tier speech about how they're gonna kill all the devils on the island, talking about the Paradisans, it's like they established the Holocaust in Marley, where people are thrown into camps and genetically experimented on and turned into soldiers against their will, is one of the better fates. Like,
It unironically needed more nuance.
you need more nuance. You can't just say, well, there's innocent people here. You have to show their circumstances to it. You're gonna have people that violently hate you. You're gonna have people that don't give a shit about you. You're gonna have people that sympathize with you, but maybe can't help. You know? You need to flesh out the world more, which
Yeah.
Isayama probably just didn't have time for.
Why couldn't Attack on Titan stick to the Renaissance punk era tech versus flesh giants? They wanted some progression.
Yeah, so bad Grimdark. That, to me, the Marley arc is bad Grimdark. Everything leading up to it is good. When they find out about the rest of the world, that would have been cool. Like, everything up to the basement is perfectly fine. It's when they actually talk about how the rest of the world fucking despises Eldians to like an over-the-top degree. That's where it falls apart, because it's like, so you're gonna build up to this thing I already know you're not gonna go through, with like the weird belief of like, no, but my friends will take the credit for beating me. It's like, they don't give a shit.
Bald.
My eyes.
Aaron would be nothing without his hair, chat. That's canon. It's fucking canon. Wee. Whoa.
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 Almost fell down there.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Mr. Strange, I think there's an earthquake going on, man. Oh.
I can break these cuffs.
I could break these cuffs.
No, you can't. No, you can't, Bruce. I can break these cuffs. I can break these
Ow.
cuffs.
There are parodies, neutral nations, and the declaration of war transformation will have been bad, but every world leader was already on board genocide parodies right before, and that's what I mean by it's shitty. You're gonna establish the rest of the world as like this over-the-top evil. Like, what's the point of that? What is the point of showing every nation despise you to a degree of going along with an actual Hitler speech? And once again, that situation was set up by Tiber to prove his point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you will attack us and prove what we're saying is right. If Aaron did nothing, he would have lost. But he did it because Aaron already had his agenda of wanting to do the rumbling. Which I'm okay with Aaron doing that because he wanted to do the rumbling. The problem is the fact of, then you're not going to do the fucking rumbling?
Yeah. Look around, Loli. No, turn around, turn around, turn around.
Yeah.
Okay, look to your left.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Get him away. Ow, ow.
I'm trying to see Black Mask.
I'm
Oh.
trying to look at the cool Easter eggs.
Oh. They're over there beating the shit out of Black Mask.
Yeah, they're beating the fuck out of Black Mask.
Wait, get your ass up here.
You watch Magneto is a good example. He lulls humans from mutant oppression because he was a Holocaust survivor. He then becomes an isolationist when he realizes he's a Nazi. Yeah.
Bruce Wayne, you're on my list.
He did do the rumbling, what? And he cut it off. He cut it off and specifically said he only did it for his friends to beat him. He didn't mean it. That's the problem.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. No one would have believed me if I just like started the rumbling here and you guys beat me. So I had to actually kill like 80% of humanity, just so it was believable.
He fucked his entire species for generations. Because the world is not forgetting that.
Yeah, McFarlane doing nothing with Spawn games. We're not even getting the fucking Spawn movie, dude.
Bruce Wayne?
If the rest of the world was already on board with the genocide, and you're pointing about the Declaration transformation being done as a moot point, invasion was coming regardless. No, once again, Willie outright says if Aaron didn't attack, it would have fallen through because everyone considered Marley the bigger threat. Marley was using Titans and were oppressing people.
Stay calm.
Like that is the problem over and over and over again. Yes, the world is like all fucking crazy and violent and psychotic, which is fucking stupid. The other big problem with it is the fact of, but they established then that Marley's also a bad guy the rest of the world doesn't like.
Yeah. Azrael on the right, yeah. Azrael is also
Azrael
on
on
the
the
rooftop. They shift a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff. What are your thoughts on Gachi Akuda and what's your favorite moment in character?
Gachi Akuda's good.
Gachi Akuda's pretty good. Trying to read the manga and I don't know. There's something about the art style of the manga that's really off-putting.
It's very rough, yeah.
I don't know exactly what it is. Cause it's really weird because normally I like it's the lines that the manga has. There's like a roughness to them, and usually I actually really like that. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the designs of stuff in the manga that I don't like. Though. Manga itself, it was kind of hard to actually get through. But story-wise, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's actually pretty good.
And you had no evidence that it would have gone down how Willie said it would. And the only evidence we got was a cheer crowd of world leaders on board with Marley. Willie outright says it. He says it, so why would you ever assume he'd be wrong? He's the guy making the play. Like, if he knew he would win regardless, why even do any of it in the first place?
Right. Now, speaking of the predestination topic, Lucy King did a lot better because Kane and Raziel constantly try to change the timeline, which they succeed in doing many times, but the timeline changes events to get back to the original timeline. That's fair. That's fair.
I didn't cut off. He got stopped in World Sends the Alliance 2 parodies because they saw the final battle and Armin's rhetoric afterwards. No, Aaron intentionally set it up to where they would stop him. That's the point of the whole ending with Armin.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, that was what made that whole thing fucking stupid.
Based Azumanga enjoyer spotted. Yes.
What's up?
Azumanga Dio is pretty good.
We'll say you have to remember Paradise was decades behind the rest of the world. The fear of being invaded and not winning was real. It was, but once again, everyone thought Marley was worse.
This, well,
Just true.
just call this.
That was a full ass sig that he wasted. Yeah.
Yeah. The penguin.
It's
Ow.
ow. Don't call me the penguin.
The
Sorry.
penguin.
Ow.
Ow.
It's a funny word. I'm sorry. Maybe you should like pick a new
The
name.
penguin.
Ow.
Ow.
Is that a glad
penguin.
penguin
Ow.
face? Yeah. In the Arkham universe.
penguin.
Ow. In the Arkham universe, Joker went into
penguin.
into one of Penguin's casinos and smashed a fucking glass bottle into his eye.
Yeah. You forget Aaron also got the Warhammer out of it, and the Paradisian commencing a... Oh, damn it. Missed it.
Hurt him.
Yeah.
Think he's broken my bloody hand.
Damn it.
Got the Warhammer out of it, and the Paradisian commencing an attack on Liberio to stun the nation for time. You're just wrong.
It didn't stun them though. It just made the war happen. That's the entire problem. Like, you say we can't take Willie at his word that nothing would have happened if Aaron just didn't attack, but then you're also taking Aaron at his word, who we know is lying to set things up for his own gain. That, oh, but I bought us some time. Like, no the fuck you didn't. You made it leagues worse. And like I said, guaranteed that down the line, whether it be decades, centuries, whatever, they're gonna kill every single one of you, and they'd be justified.
He broke those cuffs. He did. He did break those cuffs. Batman would get raped in prison. JJ. Who's JJ?
Yeah, Marley also relied heavily on people being afraid of Titans when parodies have been fighting them for decades and don't immediately crap themselves when they see Titans. Yeah.
Do you Hakusho game that plays like Arkham work? I would just want a better combat system than Arkham for a Yu Yu Hakusho game.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of foundational stuff. You know, you're not gonna get Devil May Cry out of a Yu Yu Hakusho. I just don't think it would work. There's a lot of other stuff you can do. We can bring back the good old age of fucking action beat 'em ups, shit like that.
Here we go.
Ever read Centuria? No.
It's pretty good.
I knew you
I
were
cast Dark Gauge
space
Monkey.
being.
Oh.
Yeah, the only reason they did a surprise deck on Shigashan 6 months before they were supposed to was because Reiner convinced them to rescue Gabby and Falco. Yeah.
I own Arkham City. You hear me?
Ironically, Aaron's plan should have gone all the way through by stopping him. Armin and the others practically doomed the entire island.
Alfred,
Well,
have you got
like-
my location?
Like I said, it's this thing of, because they didn't do the rumbling and want to do the whole, like, well, they work with the world. Now Aaron's entire plot looks fucking retarded, and he made things worse, and guaranteed they're all gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, not only will they all die, they're justified in being killed off.
Oh yeah, 100%. We both agree Marley in the ending sucked balls, but you agree wrong. Fuck you. There you go.
There you go. Okay,
Now
he's getting the
you're
spirit. Now he's
taking
getting the
notes.
spirit.
Now
No.
you're understanding how arguments
Now
really work.
he's understanding the language. He's speaking our language.
He's speaking our language. Fuck you.
Not good.
Check, kill that man. Dog's his dog.
Batman.
Let the dog.
He also told me that something called Protocol 10 will make him famous.
You definitely do a
I
side
can't
scroller
leave
beat 'em up
Arkham
for
City
you,
until I
Hakusho.
find
You
out
could.
what it is.
I wouldn't play. I wouldn't play it. The number of fucking side scroller beat 'em ups I play are like very, very small. Very small. I don't know why. It feels like a genre that I should really like, but I don't.
Also, nigga, you're too low. Raise up the volume. Here. Let me.
Mm,
How about that? Is that good?
maybe, I don't know. Talking so much shit. Go down there and fuck Cobblepot gorilla style. Don't dox my dog.
Batman.
She's had a nice spa day. Dox that man's dog. Get his cats too.
No. To never be able to post on Facebook again.
Dox that man's cats OnlyFans right now.
Right on time.
I made things worse. How, like, what do you think Aaron meant to accomplish the rumbling? Aaron kept saying over and over again, all of humanity had to die in order for them to be free. Because if there's only Eldians left, no one will kill them for being an Eldian. Because he stopped at 80%, that remaining 20% of mankind is going to look at Eldians and go, not only were we too forgiving to you people, we're going to kill every single one we fucking see.
Oh yeah, like human nature is gonna take over, and it's like, no, you're the devil.
Yeah. He confirmed everyone's fears to them. Not only did Eldians perform a massive attack, they performed the
I took
worst
an
attack in
encryption
human
key from
history.
Cypher.
Changed the
Going to hack
face
into
of
their
the world.
communications.
And if Aaron's whole justification for doing it is, well, they'll kill us all, mankind's able to have that exact same feeling back to them. So it's like, well, why would we ever give you people grace? We're gonna fucking kill you all.
He had to do it, chat. He wrote it in his journal. He had to.
Confirmation that prisoner 4011 is in the courthouse.
It's not like who's gonna realize who he is after the ass beating.
The world isn't gonna make the same mistake Aaron did, and they're 100% right to do so. I agree. I agree.
How should we proceed?
You flat out do not recognize the most fundamental motivation Aaron had when it was talked about just as much as what you referenced.
This and his father.
His whole thing is, I want to be free, I want to be free, I want to be free, I want to be
Doesn't
free.
sound good.
His actions guaranteed they're never going to be free, and they're going to all die. That's the problem.
I need a canonical follow-up where it's just them fucking sending in hit squads to
Yeah.
wipe them out.
It's like Ajin. Where you have, like, you have the commando dudes that just wipe out all the fucking supernatural dudes.
Yeah.
Like with fucking ease.
Okay, unironically, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Get on it, you fucking bozo. Give me a good ending.
fucking hate Eldian so goddamn much.
There's a literal retard. I fully agree.
He's a massive fucking retard.
I fully agree, Chad.
Like the whole like, oh, he should have stopped the. He should have kept going with the rumbling. Wasn't due to the fact. It's not just due to the fact of like, well, he said it, so you better fucking do it.
It's back.
It's the fact of if you hesitate for a second, everyone you care about will die.
Yeah.
Back.
I mean, step on a butterfly.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. You know what happened? The epilogue chapter has been getting bombed like several decades after the ending.
Yeah. They get nuked.
I mean, who's to say that's not just more Titans awakening? Just saying, man.
AOT would have ended great if those 200 pages of the waifus getting dicked down.
I agree. I fully agree. Mikasa, get in here.
What suit you have in this game? It's the remaster. Should be pretty much all of them.
It's the Arkham City has the Batman Beyond suit, the animated series suit,
Yeah.
Dark Knight Returns, the Yellow Lantern suit, Batman Incorporated, think Batman Year One, and I can no longer remember any suits after that.
Yeah, Ajin's ending was cool as hell. I love Tactical vs Supernatural. Well, not just that, like the way they do it is fucking good to where they were on equal footing.
Oh yeah.
Like you think like, oh, the Supernatural guys will outpace him because that's what always happens, and like no, they fucking know how to fuck these dudes up.
Yeah, 007's in Master for $2. I remember playing this on my high school laptop. Got 5 FPS, I imagine.
Same.
Do you have the Adam West suit?
I think we do.
I don't think the Adam West suit's in this game. You can't swap on the fly in this game.
Oh yeah.
You have to enter a cheat code at the main menu screen.
We should
Don't
be.
remember.
Yeah, here.
Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I can look it up.
Yeah, here. It should be.
Batman Arkham City. It should be in trophies.
Yeah. Should be in either trophies or options.
Trophies will have the suits themselves. Should.
Okay, the Batman. Oh yeah, here it is. Animated Batman, 1970s Batman, Year One, Earth One, Dark Knight Returns, Batman Beyond, Sinestro Corps, animated Catwoman, Long Halloween Catwoman, animated Robin, Harley's Titan Thug. Oh, these are just actual fucking trophies. Batman Inc. Bat suit. That one's not a bad one.
Yeah.
Harley's Thugs, Morning Harley, animated Nightwing, Red Robin. Personally, I say we put Nightwing in animated.
I think the only ones that work are the Batman suits. The other ones are challenge maps only.
I think you're right. Fuck, I don't remember.
So from the main menu, select your save file. Wait until you're on the screen where you would normally select Story or New Game Plus. Ooh.
Yeah, 70s.
Yeah. I always love the 70s suit.
I like it.
Yeah. It's the beast.
Yeah, here's Year One.
Yeah, I didn't like Year One because it's more so based off. I want to say the animated movie.
Yeah, and like animated movie, Year One suit's not bad, but you know.
I've always liked the Earth one.
Yeah, Earth One suit looks pretty dope. Yeah, I like that a lot.
My big thing is I like long pointy ears on my bat suits, and he does not have long pointy ears.
Yeah.
Is 70s Batman worth reading? 100%. 70s Batman was all about globetrotting, and it's
Yeah.
actually really cool.
Dark Knight Returns Batman.
An actual really good rendition of the Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah, I like the fact he's like puffier.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Like Bruce is getting older, you know. You got the higher body count, Batman or Spider-Man?
None of them. No one wins. Batman Beyond outfit in this one's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's not a bad one.
It doesn't beat Arkham Knights, but Arkham Knights isn't even actually Batman Beyond. It's,
It's
what if we did a really cool rendition of it?
Yeah.
I said, yeah, you can kind of like put that. I can't put the table down anymore. It's down as always will go, sadly.
Sinestro Corps suit.
Yeah, Sinestro Corps is all right.
Yeah, I kind of like the Sinestro Corps one. Yeah.
Never liked the Batman Beyond suit because of the mouth. That's just. I mean, that was a thing in the animated series too.
Yeah. Here's the animated Catwoman suit.
Yeah.
It's a fucking classic.
A default Catwoman suit is best Catwoman suit.
It is pretty good. They had a really good Catwoman design, yeah. Here's Long Halloween Catwoman.
Yeah. With the Sphinx cat suit.
Yeah. I never liked the ears on that one.
No.
I always thought the ears looked too much like a bat.
Yeah, well, it's specifically supposed to look like a Sphinx cat.
Here's Batman Inc.
Yeah, Batman Incorporated is also a good one.
Yeah, that's a really good suit, yeah. Ironically, Isayama doesn't think he can make another manga because it would be compared to Attack on Titan. Also, just doesn't feel as confident duplicating the same accomplishments he had with AOT.
Well, you just do something that's not even close to being a Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
The animated suit that's actually animated.
Yeah, the animated suit.
If this game came out nowadays, it would do the fucking Spider-Man game, Spider-Verse, like, what is it, extrapolated frames?
Yeah. Even though the animated series never did that.
Yeah. So you go back to the previous.
Okay.
So it should be on this screen, and you do left, left, down, down, left, left, right, up, up, down.
Okay. Left, left, down, down.
Left, left, right, up, up, down.
Left, left, down, down. Left, left.
Right, up, up, down.
Okay, right, up, up, down. Okay. Give me a second. Here, let me see it. Let me see it, just so I can.
That should be it.
Okay. Left, left, down, down. Left, left, right, up, up, down.
Hear any sounds? I don't know if you're supposed to hear any sounds or not.
I think I did.
I might heard some bats swooshing, and then I guess you just go to continue game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Here we go. So which suit do we want to do?
Either Batman Inc., Batman Beyond, or 1970s. Those are the three
Okay.
I like.
So Batman Beyond.
Oh wow, they're right together too.
Yeah, Batman Inc. Batman 70s.
Chat, we like blue, black, or cock.
Yeah.
There's no Adam West, Chad. There's no Adam West. That's
Yeah, that's
that's an Arkham Origins, I think, and Arkham Knight.
yeah. Poll? We can do a poll. We can
do a poll. I gotta take a whiz anyways.
Why not? I'll go ahead.
Well, take a whiz and get a fucking water.
Yep. Okay. So Batman suit. Okay. 70s. Beyond. And what was it? After that was Earth One? Batman Inc. Okay. Here we go. Now, what's Batman Beyond Arkham Knight suit like? It's more like combat armor. They also changed the way his cape works. I think they did the partial rumbling only on Marley, something the good guys support. Wouldn't that freak out the rest of the world, or Eldians using a show of force? Well, the smart thing would have been to, kind of address the fact of, like, you say you're scared shitless of Eldians, yet Marley was actively using in their military more than once. Maybe when they change how his cape works, it's more like a... Because usually when you have the cape, it's like fluttering. The way the cape and Batman Beyond Arkham Knight suit works is it's more of like a... It's more like a weird little pack on his back that will extend out as like metal wings. It's fucking weird. Yeah, no power armor, Batman? Did you read the ending of Cinderella Grey? He in bathroom right now. He'll be back. Yeah, Beyond suit and Knight's like a wing suit. Yeah. Yeah, they aesthetically changed the cape, not gameplay. Oh yeah, it's all just aesthetics. You're gonna play it the same no matter what. Yeah, Batman Inc. is the only time I like the yellow oval bat symbol. I do animated Batman.
Whoa, that's not one of the options. Fucking bozo.
Yeah, Beyond has like wings and a feet jetpack, yeah.
Yeah, well, like the actual suit does. In game, you just get like the short cape, the wing stuff that he has in the show.
Yeah. Which Arkham game would be the best to, which Arkham gang would be the best to work for? I'm gonna say probably Two-Face. Probably Two-Face, because he's just all around a gangster.
Penguin?
Yeah.
Like Two-Face could just be schizophrenic and shoot you. Joker is the Joker.
Yeah.
At least Penguin's like, if you just do your job, you're fine.
Penguin and Black Mask are probably the best, because Black Mask is also just a gangster.
Yeah. As long as you don't say anything about his stupid face. But
Yeah,
that
yeah.
honestly goes for both of them.
Yeah, that goes for Penguin and Black Mask.
Mm-hmm.
And Two-Face. It's either black, blue, or cock. Those are your options.
Those were the options I gave you, chat. Black, blue, or cock.
Fan on Mask of the Phantasm, top 5 Batman movie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you read the ending of Cinderella Grey?
I haven't yet. I haven't. I kind of want us to get to the anime and watch all the anime, then I'll reread everything for Cinderella Grey.
Yeah, 70's an honor to 60 years since Adam West. It is winning the poll by far, I will say that.
Good.
Yeah. Beyond's like kind of itching towards it though. And see, Bone Temple's getting great reviews. Yeah, it comes out Friday.
That's good. It was gonna be make or break. It was either gonna do
Yeah.
good or we weren't getting. We weren't gonna get any more movies.
Yeah, we were not gonna get fucking 28 Years 3. To be fair, we still probably won't, just due to the
Yeah.
fact of people saw 28 Years Later and were like, "What the fuck is this? This is super weird." And I'm sitting here like, "Oh hell yeah!"
Yeah. Why are we denied Batcock in this game? It's bullshit. I need Batman Damned in here now.
Yeah. Unironically underrated gang, the Riddler. Like he'll call you a retard, but he won't shoot you.
That's true.
Unless he's like really pissed off at Batman, then he will put his own guys in the death traps.
Yeah, but like to be fair, like the Riddler doesn't really have a gang in the Arkham games.
Yeah.
He just has dudes in other people's gangs.
Yeah, yeah. He has like informants because that's a whole thing in this. We have to interrogate Riddler informants.
Which one has bat nips? The 1980s Batman suit, I believe.
Is there a Zerenra costume?
Zurinar. Not in this one. In Arkham Knight there is. I don't think in Arkham Origins. So I think Arkham Knight's your only option for a Zurinar costume.
Wasn't 28 Years Later 3 confirmed to be happening? It is, but they're also openly saying it hinges on how well Bone Temple does.
So hopefully it does good.
Yeah, so it's coincidentally the 60th anniversary of Adam West Batman premiering on TV.
Oh, nice. Chat, if you haven't seen it before, I recommend watching the I forget what it's called, but there is an Adam West documentary that talks about his life. It came out before he died.
Yeah.
But it talks about his life and everything, and like after he did Batman, how he just couldn't get any roles anymore.
Yeah, he was typecasted really hard.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, you played Batman in that shitty fucking Batman show. You're not a real actor.
Yeah. Well, it's like it was a thing he would talk about where he was actually a serious actor that would do serious acting roles, and he took on Batman because he thought it was great. You know, he's had fun with it, and it put some money in his pocket. But the show was a comedy. It was intentionally trying to be funny. But executives who would hear about the show would only really know about it as like being cheesy, and they thought like, oh, it's some like shitty fucking Daily Show, whatever. So they got typecast as being like a cheap comedian when the whole point was like, yeah, it's a comedy. It's meant to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't realize that he was actually like serious actor.
Yep. Bruce begging for forgiveness at his parents' grave and Phantasm is so good. Yeah, I didn't count on being happy.
Yeah.
Eric Jimenez for $2. Is Batman going to beat up the anti-ice crowd tonight? Chat, why would he do that? Well, there's no anti-ice crowd in this because everyone agrees all the criminals need to stay in the city.
Yeah, Arkham City is explicitly like, we will give you this chunk of the city. Leave us the fuck alone.
I like Patrick Stewart, so do I, chat.
Yeah. Patrick Stewart's kind of similar, but Patrick Stewart was always able to back up a lot of what he was doing with like theater stuff.
Yeah.
Because he's an actual like full-on Shakespearean trained actor.
Yeah. That's what makes all of his performances really good.
Yeah.
All the Shakespeare actors are all fantastic. All the theater actors are all fantastic, and it's kind of crazy because like there's a lot of them that are in Marvel shit, and like they're the best ones in Marvel. Like Hugh Jackman is like
he's
the
fucking
best.
awesome as Logan.
He's the best X-Men character that Marvel's got.
Yeah.
Patrick Stewart is also technically an X-Men character. He's Charles Xavier.
Yeah.
And he's fucking fantastic in Logan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to specify Logan because that's like the only Marvel X-Men movie at this point in time. Unless you count Deadpool
like
and Wolverine.
The Bryan Singer X-Men movies are in like a weird fucking spot.
Yeah. I will say I saw a picture of the guys that they got to play fucking Charles and Magneto.
Yeah.
Next to the old actors.
Yeah.
And the actual face shape wise, they actually match up really well. I will say I don't like those movies. I think the only one that I actually like is Days of Future Past.
Yeah, Days of Future Past is good.
It was actually really enjoyable. But despite not liking those movies, like I will say the main cast, the guy they got to play Magneto and Charles Xavier, both really fucking good. I think it starts with a D.
James McAvoy plays Xavier.
Yeah.
The guy who plays
Magneto.
Yeah.
Doesn't it start with a D?
It's like David something.
You mean Fassbender?
Oh, Michael
Oh,
Fassbender.
is it?
Yeah, I was thinking of David because the android he played in the Alien movies.
Oh my
David,
god.
yeah.
Michael Fassbender, yeah, James
Yeah.
McAvoy and Michael Fassbender, but both of them do a really really fantastic
Yeah.
job in the series. A lot of the other characters leave so much to be desired.
Yeah, but that's always been the issue with X-Men. It's that they have a few really good standouts, and everyone else is there to help the standouts.
Yeah,
Like
they're there to play off the characters you care about.
yeah, well, it's like you watch the Bryan Singer X-Men movies. Who are the main characters in the first one? Rogue and Logan. Rogue and Logan are the main characters of X-Men 1.
I mean, oh no, man, it's a hard sell. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, Quicksilver Days of Future Past was really good. Yeah, his whole scene was fucking dope. Yeah.
And that guy's a TV actor mainly. Well,
Yeah.
I say TV actor. He's a fucking a Netflix actor. He does American History X, not American History X, American Horror Story. And fuck, he was Jeffrey Dahmer in the Dahmer Netflix series.
And that was my favorite in the older X-Men movies. He has some really good scenes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love the 60s Batman show. It was fun. I watched reruns of it as a kid. Yeah.
It was actually genuinely fun. I think
Well,
the 70s suit won.
Yeah, 70s suits basically winning. I'm letting it go to 250. Because it looks like 70s and beyond are getting close enough.
Yeah.
You didn't like X-Men First Class?
First Class, no.
Different side books, but they were confirmed the Arkham games take place in the same universe as the 90s animated series.
No. Yeah, it used the 90s series as like a jumping off point,
Yeah.
but I think there's active contradictions.
Yeah, there is, because the reason it feels so much like the 90s series because you have so many of the voice actors come back for it.
You have so many of the voice actors come back for it, and the people that were writing the series also
Yeah,
wrote
because
this.
the main writers
Excuse
on the main writers on Asylum and City were Paul Dini and someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, who was it? Who was the other guy?
Not Steve Ditko.
Yeah, it wasn't Steve Ditko.
Paul Dini and God damn it.
Because he had someone help him out with it. Because yeah, Paul Dini was responsible for like some really good fucking Batman shit.
Oh yeah. Bruce Timm.
Yeah, Bruce Timm. Yeah, Bruce Timm was helping him on it. So the reason it feels so much like the 90s series is because two of the guys that directly helped make the 90s series made these. Or at least helped make them.
Yeah.
Let's pay him $2. BS did so much damage to Cyclops' reputation.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like Cyclops has done the most damage to his own reputation.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that like all the writers for X-Men stuff either try to fillet him super hard or they fucking hate him.
Yeah.
And it's like both of those things just leave me not liking Cyclops.
Yeah. Voice actress for Harley only did Arkham Asylum, not City. Yeah, she didn't come back for City. That's where Tara Strong took over.
Yeah. Funny part about McAvoy is they shaved his head for first class, and they made him wear a wig because he wasn't gonna be bald. Yeah. I like First Class a lot. Magneto gets the best kill in all the Cape movies, in my opinion, on Sebastian Shaw. I don't like the movie just because I don't like 90% of the cast.
Yeah.
Like that's the problem. I like 2 of the main cast of First Class. That's why I like Days of Future Past.
Yeah. Different side books. I remember there were also being soft references to the show, like some events from the show happen in Arkham lore, but my memory isn't the best. Yeah, it's like they reference the show because these games are meant to be like big tributes to Batman, you know, like Batman at large. So they reference stuff from the show, they reference stuff from the comics. You know, Batman has joined the Justice League at this point. It's just focusing on shit he's doing at Gotham. You know, like,
Yeah.
You know, because that's kind of the whole thing. It's like,
Well, actually, he hasn't joined the Justice League yet. Actually,
I thought by night he did.
no.
Oh.
You just get references to the other heroes existing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was it.
Because that was a big thing about Suicide Squad is actually, since they never said Batman joined the Justice League, they were able to go like, yeah, Arkham Knight happens, and then Batman instead of using the Nightmare or the Scarecrow's toxin as a jumping off point for him to keep being Batman, no, actually he just joined the fucking Justice League.
So was that like Flash up there at the end of Arkham Knight? Like who the fuck was that?
I like
Is that Israel?
I like to imagine like Batman was gonna go the Scarecrow gas route, and he did it like for like a week or so, and then Superman showed up and he's like, "Hey man, I'm putting together a team. I'm putting together. You want to be part of my team, bro? I need some money."
Okay, so it looks like Beyond barely squeaked out.
Oh,
It barely squeaked out because it was tied as soon as it hit 250. So I was like, all right, I'll let it run a little bit.
But yeah, the
Oh, now it went right back to being a tie.
yeah,
Fuck
get
you.
fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. 1970s.
All right, we'll do 70s.
I overwrite Batman Beyond. Fuck you.
I really like, I feel like Brian Michael Bendis fucked up Cyclops so royally. They brought back young Cyclops to be like, whoa, what? I ended up like that. Also make Iceman gay is a big what the fuck moment.
Oh yeah, I haven't liked X-Men in a really, really long time.
Also, yeah, also Nicholas Hoult, Beast. I mean, he tried, but he just wasn't as good as Kelsey Grammer. Yeah.
Goddamn Kelsey Grammer. Holy shit. We talk about Kelsey Grammer like a weird, like way more than I would think we would ever talk about Kelsey Grammer.
He's a good actor.
he is a good actor, but is that not weird? Why does Kelsey Grammer keep coming up? Chat, have you ever seen Frasier?
Someone elected? Dude, I said I would cap it at 250. I want to let it go a little bit further because it tied.
I overrid it. I overrode it because it tied.
Yeah, well, it went right back to being tied as soon as I said it was tied.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, I know what you guys are doing. You're going to be organizing votes. You're only accusing it of being a stolen election because you yourselves were trying to steal it, weren't you?
I'll never forgive them for gaslighting and outing Bobby. Fuck you, Gene. Yeah. 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 The crazy thing is they essentially try to recap stuff that they had done in the past with like bringing the young X-Men to the present. But they did it better in the past.
Yeah.
Like I don't like young Jean Grey or young Scott Summers. Give me Hope Summers.
Yeah.
You know, give me young Cable something. You know, you have other shit that's just way better
Yeah.
and fulfills functionally the same purpose. Grim didn't do nothing wrong, Spider thought. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, Spider-Man appears in X-Men 1 in the bleeper. He does. What was it? They were wasn't it that they were filming Spider-Man and X-Men 1 like right next to each other or something?
Yeah, so I think Toby
So I was gonna say Toby stopped by. I think Toby stopped by and Hugh Jackman just fucking like looking at him. He's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah. Which Batman movie do you prefer, Dark Knight or The Batman? I really like Dark Knight.
I like the Batman.
Yeah, I really like The Batman. Like, Dark Knight's really good, but The Batman, to me, is probably, like, the best combination of shit from the comics and, like, being a grounded, quote-unquote, movie.
First thing I remember about Fox's Quicksilver actor is that both him and MCU Quicksilver were in Kick-Ass. MCU Quicksilver was Kick-Ass, and Fox Quicksilver was his friend.
Yeah.
What?
Yep, that's an actual thing.
What? No. Fucking... Wait, MCU Quicksilver was Kick-Ass?
Yeah, Aaron Taylor Johnson.
This place is to get ourselves some respect.
Some muscle does some fucking work. He does not look like the same dude.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
He
shit.
looks way different now.
He's a fucking different dude.
This is a place
Holy
of justice
shit.
after all.
Wolfsbane, one thing's certain, Wolverine will never be the true leader of the X-Men. X-Force, yes, but never X-Men. Storm and Cyclops are the leaders of the X-Men. That's crazy, chat, because we have several series called Wolverine and the X-Men.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Certainly know how to keep a girl.
Dark Knight's a tighter film. Also, sorry, Paul Dano, you are not as good as Heath Ledger. To be fair, Heath Ledger, that role, like, you can't do that shit twice.
Yeah.
That's where
He
stealing
couldn't
is.
either.
No one steals from us.
I mean, like,
Sorry, I've been
Dark Knight is a really good, strong film, but it does have its really, really stupid moments.
Oh, yeah.
Not the Batman doesn't, you know, the Batman being like, oh, we have several fucking detectives in this apartment, and
No one can figure out the carpet could be pulled up.
yeah, like it's only the one cop that's like, hey man, my fucking dad's a carpenter, blah blah blah. That's stupid, but like, the Dark Knight has some stupid moments.
Yeah.
It is genuinely one of those things where it's like, yeah, but Heath Ledger's so good in it that it just kind of erases all the really dumb moments.
Remember the subplot of the guy trying to blackmail Bruce that was so dumb? Morgan Freeman pointed out how dumb it was.
There's that really stupid moment. It basically has its own Martha scene with the Rachel shit.
A little bit, yeah.
Might be able to pull the table closer to us.
Maybe. Let me try that. There we go.
Well, Lolly's having to look over the laptop right now because my table won't go down any further.
There we go. Perfect.
Hang on, I might be able to. What if I push the fucking laptop back?
Yeah, here, let me. Kick-Ass got fucking murked by Tyler Durden on Japanese Bullet Train. Oh yeah, he did. He was also in Bullet Train.
Oh my god, you're right, dude.
He also played the dad in 28 Years Later.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be in the Robert Eggers werewolf movie where all the set photos are him with a shirt, without a shirt.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, he knows what he's worth now. He knows.
Yep. And I don't mean to tear down Dark Knight as like a bad movie or something.
No,
to
it just
elevate
has
the
some
Batman.
moments that are goofy.
It just has its goofy. I think it has more goofy moments than the Batman does.
Yeah.
The Batman takes me out of the movie less.
Well, I think the reason they stick out more in Dark Knight is because it's trying so hard to be grounded. So because it's trying to be more real, it sticks out more compared to something that doesn't do that. It was in Nosferatu as well. Yeah, he played the guy whose family died.
Yeah. You're saying your boss moonlights as a vigilante who beats criminals to a pulp. You want to blackmail this man? Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Objection.
I wish the Mutant Gang was in Arkham Knight. That would have been dope.
That'd be cool, but like the mutants are a future thing.
The mutants are specifically Dark Knight Returns.
You mean to tell me the cops didn't check that fat guy with the bomb in his stomach when they arrested him, right?
Yeah, right? Aaron Taylor Johnson, Loki did get groomed by his wife.
Time to die.
No, I like actually, yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Day of execution.
Wasn't the only person that gave Adam West a chance, Seth MacFarlane? Yeah, because Seth would do that multiple times.
Well, Seth MacFarlane was a huge fan of the
Yeah.
or not the animated, but the Batman
This is gonna
series.
hurt.
So he's like, well, it doesn't matter if you're typecast or not. I just want you to come in and play yourself.
Yeah. Anytime he would become friends with an actor, he would try to consistently get them work, just to give them a paycheck.
Yeah.
Because he did that with Patrick Stewart. He did that with Adam West. He did that with Paulie from Sopranos for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where he
Hey,
had that
it's
whole
me,
thing.
Paulie from The Sopranos.
Yeah, that's where he had that whole thing where he was basically going to be the new Brian, and people freaked out.
Yep.
Come to
And only after a few years passed by did people go like, oh, they actually should have just killed Brian though.
never tell you that
I was like, no, actually, that would have been a pretty
figured
cool
you
thing to have
could
fucking
help
Paulie
somebody.
Walnuts in there.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher, James Woods, yeah, like
Yeah.
he's friends with these actors and he wants to get them work.
Funny.
You see Absolute Poison Ivy's design reveal? I
So what do you
didn't.
need,
I was
Mr.
planning on
Detective?
picking up Absolute Batman and continuing it
What do you know, silly?
after the Joker issue dropped,
That's
which
not
I'm
what
pretty
I
sure it's
wanted to
already
hear.
dropped. But I mean, as you
What about
can tell by my
I don't
like
trust him.
almost month-long
He's been
absence
missing for years.
from
And they
streaming, I have
suddenly
been
put him
very
in charge
busy.
of running
Yeah.
Arkham City. Rumor has it
Yeah,
he's
Dark Knight
working
wasn't
with
perfect, but
Joker,
Ledger's performance and his
planning
untimely death
something
kind of
very
overpowered the flaws.
special
Well, to
just
be
for
fair,
you.
that performance was damn
Maybe
good.
that's Protocol
Mhm.
10.
Like it wasn't just good because Heath Ledger died. It was just damn good. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, Seth. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah. So it also somehow got David Lynch to do a consistent returning role in the Cleveland show. Why?
Yeah,
Said
yeah.
something.
Well, David Lynch was one of those guys where it's like, hey, that fucking crazy thing, that sounds fucking fun. I want to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, and he would just do that. He would make cameos and whatever he thought
This
sounded fun.
place is
Yeah.
dangerous.
I want to hear. I want to hear
like it.
Grammar's phrase recite the succulent Chinese middle meme.
Yeah.
Joker.
Yeah, Dark Knight's the better movie overall, but the Batman is the better adaptation. I think that's a good way to put it.
Nice, remember?
But to me, that whole intro of the Batman, where it's Halloween night and all the criminals are running around, then you have the bat
Yeah.
symbol and they're all shitting their pants. I love that.
Mhm.
I fucking love that. I will forever think that's like one of the best Batman moments.
Yeah, and despite like its stupid peculiarities in the Batman, like I still really like the ending of it, where
Yeah.
Batman's wading through the water, the sun's
Yeah,
coming
he's got
up,
the
he's holding the
flare, yeah.
flare. It's a very cinematic moment, and I think it really ties together that like. And Batman's helping, but the only way things are going to get better is explicitly if everybody fucking works together.
Yeah. And the whole like, okay, I can't just be doing this to avenge my parents. I have to actually protect people.
Yeah.
Like,
My
very
least-
good for a young Batman story.
Yeah, my least favorite part of the Batman is explicitly young Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, and that's something that everyone kind of agrees on. That Robert Pattinson's a fucking awesome Batman.
He's an amazing Batman. He's an amazing actor, even as young Bruce Wayne. It's just I don't like antsy young Bruce Wayne.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
feels like one of those things that Bruce Wayne should have gotten that out of his system when he was like 12.
Well, more than that, it's like they established Batman's been doing it for 3 years, and he's already fought most of his rogues gallery.
I think so.
Yeah, he's already fought the Joker for
Yeah,
sure.
he's not. I'm pretty. Yeah,
So by that point, yeah, Batman would kind of already get like if he dealt with the Joker at that point, it's like okay, I've got to lock the fuck in.
yeah. Favorite Batman Beyond moment? It's either I forget his name, but the glowing green guy. The moment where he's like, "You have any idea how
Yeah,
little
yeah,
that
it's
narrows
like-
it down?"
Yeah, you killed my father. Do you have any idea how little that narrows that down?
It's either
Yeah.
that or it's when the guy is teaming up with Ink to capture Batman and they capture him and he's like, I want my reward. I want to be like you. And she injects him with the fucking thing and it just starts fucking melting his body, and even
Yeah.
even Bruce shows up, and the guy's fucking starting to melt, and Bruce is like, "Oh, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You can't be helped. I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna go save Batman."
Yeah. To me, it will always be Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze was also really good.
Yeah.
The thing that kind of staggers Mr. Freeze is, despite him being so incredibly good, it's only able to happen because he has like the one episode.
Oh yeah, yeah. But still, that you're the only one who cares. I love that.
Yep. What do you mean 2 FPS, chat?
Stream chugging hard. Oh yeah, it is. It be.
Oh, wow. This connection's excellent.
Yeah, connection is good on our side. Let me look at stream health.
I don't want to go head to head with
This
Batman.
stream's healthy.
You didn't say it was Batman. Why the hell are we still
That
here?
this doesn't make any sense.
You think?
That doesn't make any
Don't be
sense.
stupid. If you keep that door closed, he can't get
It's
out.
good now.
Okay, so it's YouTube compression.
Going out the back.
YouTube compression has been fucking dog shit lately.
Really?
It was doing the same thing to me last night.
Dude. Oh well, hang on. Let me. We might not actually be able to change it, but I can at least check it. No, we should be able to change it. OBS files, settings. Stream. No, not stream. Output. What do we do? It's 6,400, I think, normally.
Yeah, try that.
6,400.
Because it has nothing to do with our connection. Our connection is perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is purely like YouTube compression is getting to a degree of like it's like fucked.
Yeah.
Make sure he don't get out.
I
Okay?
have to let's see if that works and helps.
Yeah, Danny DeVito's best penguin. To be fair, he's a great one.
He is pretty good.
Yeah, I'll wait and see.
I'm on Revant, so is it YouTube? Might be YouTube.
Oh man, look at that! Look at that! Holy shit! Okay, one sec. Let me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, chat.
Yeah. What the fuck? Look at that.
Yeah, we've got there's no indication of anything going wrong whatsoever on our
Yeah,
side,
it's
but I've got
saying-
no fucking clue what that is.
This is YouTube. This is 100% YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is, and I don't know how
Yeah.
to fix it. Because I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
If I actually knew what was causing it, I could probably fix it.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, that's YouTube. That's YouTube. Because it was doing the same to me, and apparently it's been doing it to other people. Like it's just getting fucking bad.
It's crazy. YouTube just shitting up streams if it detects you have fucking an ad block on your fucking thing.
It might actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Take it easy, man. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna move my chair.
I mean, I can move this.
There we go.
Well,
I just need to be able to see the screen really good.
yeah.
Yeah, YouTube CEO's lag switching you guys. No, it's like if it's a lag switch, we will feel it on our end. Our connection is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Our connection is fine. That's why we didn't even notice anything was wrong.
If they're blaming what's his nuts that's in charge of YouTube yet? I mean, we always do.
Yeah.
What's made for $2? Can we agree that Ink's daughter was a B? I don't even remember Ink's daughter, brother.
I also don't really remember Ink's daughter.
Way I see it, if Big J dies, this place becomes an all
YouTube's collapsing before GTA 6. I wouldn't be surprised. Hasn't YouTube already started purging certain videos?
Oh yeah.
I know they're starting to change the way you're able to search for videos on YouTube. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's explicitly because they're going to start purging like way older videos.
Yeah. All right. So I'm on this end. Everything I'm seeing, it looks like it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If at the end of the episode where Ink is betrayed by her daughter for reward money and they think she's dead, Terry ends up by telling her something like, "Yeah, she's probably gone, though. You never know. Seemingly died before, and yeah, maybe your daughter, but she's not dead. She's gonna be very pissed." Oh, goodbye. These are alone staring at the shadows, scared. Okay, I do remember what you're talking about now. I do. Because Ink's daughter had that like Hollywood look going on. It was like the curtain cut. Girls, please for $2. Ready for DBZ Kakarot Daima Part 2 showed up. I think the biggest fumble that Dragon Ball has going on right now is Bandai Namco is putting like the bare minimum effort, not effort, the bare minimum amount of personnel towards working on things.
Yeah.
So like you have stuff like the Daima expansion for Kakarot coming out, and it has like the bare minimum personnel working on it, so it takes forever to come out. And you have the same thing happening with Sparking Zero, where it's like, oh yeah, we were supposed to get all this DLC out super early. Sorry, it's late because we have 3 people working on the game now.
Yeah. And that's just kind of like the issue with like anime games in general right now, which is Bandai Namco owns a license for fucking everything.
They own the license for like fucking everything. So it's
Yeah.
like Bandai Namco is fucking hiring CyberConnect to do Kakarot and shit. And it's like, okay, CyberConnect does really pretty cutscenes and shit like that. This will
Yeah.
be, this will be interesting. Oh, they're also fucking probably paying them pennies on the dollar, so
Yeah.
they only have 3 people working on the DLC.
Yeah. Just give me Budokai 3 with rollback netcode, and I'll be the happiest Dragon Ball fan in the world.
You have that. It's on the Wii. Bitch.
I always love that. You just throw her straight into the door.
Dunk.
That freak, or these people all
Speaking of
get a bullet in their
Namdai
heads.
Banco, Loli and friends should play Digimon. I want to play Digimon, but like $70 is such a hard ask. And when it was on sale, I was looking at it and I'm like, well, it has all this DLC and shit. I don't want to I want to get all the DLC, but I'm not paying $120 for the DLC, bro. Boom, miscarriage right there. Baby straight out of ass. Get new Dot Hack, just release the old ones. They did. There's a remaster of the Dot Hacks out, isn't there?
God, the safe head boss fight's bullshit. Currently reading Paul Dini's Batman run from the 2000s. Man never lost a step. Great issues that rival some of the best episodes of the animated series without the limitations of the cartoons. Yeah.
Attacking armed thugs head on.
In
is
the Evil Within,
suicide.
yeah.
I need to disappear. Pick them off silently, one by one.
GU got re-released. Infection didn't. Oh, okay. And only GU. That sucks.
They don't know where I am. Good. Let's keep it that way.
I agree, though,
Time
100%.
to survey the
Release
room. Plan out my
Infection.
tactics. 4 thugs, all armed. 2 hostages. This is gonna be.
Virtually the
easy.
start of the post Arlene Sorkin era, yeah.
He's gonna get us. Batman, can you hear me?
Arlene Sorkin has passed away, hasn't she now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she died not too
He's
long
just
ago.
made it easier
Okay.
for me to get in
Which that
behind
sucks,
him.
but
Die in here.
the chick they got to replace her isn't bad. At least in the games, she's not bad.
Yeah, Tara Strong, yeah.
Tara Strong's a
I can
decent voice
climb to the
actress.
scaffolding above it without being
You
seen.
also have the chick
Take him
from
down from there.
Big Bang Theory who voices her for the Harley and Ivy series.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think it is her.
She does, but it's. I mean, honestly, I can't.
can
It's,
take
it's
them
not
both
even
and
terrible,
move them.
but the problem is, yeah, it's not terrible, but she's not actually doing a Harley Quinn voice. She's doing her voice.
Yeah.
Watch Tron Ares. The soundtrack from from Nine Inch Nails was banging. Good movie though. They also did Quake. Hey yo, you mean Nine Inch Nails? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're safe. Stay quiet.
That's why in Quake there are ammo pickups that have a Nine Inch Nails logo on them.
Yeah. Because if I remember right, Trent Reznor was like a massive fan of Doom, and he really wanted to work on a Doom game for the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't working on Doom at the time, so they're like, fuck it, you get to do Quake.
Yeah. So there's also the episode of the media guy who got a hold of invisibility tech who was blackmailing Bruce. Eventually it malfunctioned. He was messing with his body. Then he starts phasing through the ground uncontrollably. Yeah, he just phases through to the center of the earth, and Batman can't catch him in time. That one's. Is that the same? That's the same one where he puts like an earpiece in Bruce's ear, right, in his like head wrap or something, so he thinks he's going crazy. Honestly, that guy deserved to die.
Yeah, he kind of did, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Ironically, the Quicksilver actor was also in Tron Ares.
Bro. Now they're just making shit up.
Do you prefer armored bat suits or more classic style bat suits like Arkham Asylum?
Attacking armed thugs head on is suicide.
It depends.
I need to
It depends on
disappear.
how well
Pick them off
done the
silently,
armored
one
batsuit
by
is.
one.
Like Arkham Knight's batsuit, I think is fucking phenomenal. It's my favorite Arkham game batsuit that isn't that Batman Beyond suit.
They don't know where I am.
But at the same time, like
Let's keep it
simple
that
is
way.
nice, you know.
Time to survey the room. Plan out my tactics.
I won't lie. I love my big dumb combat armor bat suits. Because yeah, the
Oh,
Arkham Knight suit look
yeah,
fucking dope.
I was gonna say the Batman Beyond, or not Batman Beyond, Dark Knight Returns armored.
Yeah, it's like that one's pretty dope. You know, I like those types of suits because
In
it
the confessional.
you really
It's just made it
feel
easier
like
for me to get in
Bruce
behind
thought
him.
about it, and plus the designs are just fucking sick as fuck.
Yep.
You know. Yep.
Yeah. Are we talking about Scott Adams?
Safe.
We did.
Stay
I mean, there's not really much to say. We kind of gave the backstory, a little bit of the backstory on why people shit on him. And it's unfortunate the guy passed
You'll be
away.
okay.
And
Right here.
I
Don't make a noise.
It's insane to me that people become so addicted to the internet that Scott Adams spent the last months of his life after he got his diagnosis. Well, really, he got his like diagnosis, and they're like, yeah, you got like a month to live, or at least that's how it seemed from his Twitter presence.
Yeah, he did not last very long.
Yeah, and then like he still chose to be on Twitter every day, and it's like, why would you? You have a month left to live. Why would you choose to be miserable?
Yeah.
Why would you choose that?
Yeah, it depends on the mission. If it's something like Bane or Possessed Superman, I like Bat Armor.
Now, X-Men Batman Arkham Knight has less skins compared to PlayStation. Mainly, most of the skins are PlayStation exclusive. There are a handful of skins that are PlayStation exclusive, like the Adam West suit. I think is PlayStation exclusive. Batman 1,000,000 I think is PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah, he kept debating to get assisted dying care. I'm surprised he went to the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was more than that too. Like, I mean, he was just arguing with people about random shit, and it's like, dude, you're dying. Take time off. Spend it with your wife, your ex-wife, you know, whatever. Do your best to be happy. Get the fuck off of Twitter.
Yeah.
See the Chris Avalon thing? I did see the Chris Avalon thing, where he was talking about Bethesda.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't really care.
Yeah. People are gonna buy the next Fallout game anyway.
This is true. People will buy the next Fallout game.
People bought Fallout 76.
Yeah. A lot of people bought Fallout 76, you fucking animals.
Yeah.
You fucking freaks. At least I got it for free, you motherfuckers.
See, Ashley St. Clair's own Lauren Southern. I have no idea what the fuck those words mean.
Ashley St. Clair, I think, is an ex-wife of Elon Musk. I think.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch the Dilbert show? I haven't watched the Dilbert show. I've read Dilbert comics though.
Yeah.
The newspaper comics. And I thought that I was always like, yeah, these are Sunday funnies.
It's a newspaper comic.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Joker.
I heard Fallout 76 is good now. I don't know. I'm not touching it. My time with it, I didn't enjoy too terribly much, but it's like,
Adam self-medicate with ivermectin and fenbendazole, which are drugs used to treat worms in dogs and cattle.
Yeah.
Was that during COVID or was that during the cancer?
That's probably during the cancer, because one of my neighbors, when my grandma got cancer, came over with the shit, and he's like, "Oh, I had cancer. I had the same cancer your grandmother had 3 years ago, and I took this stuff, and it got me back to 100%, and I don't have cancer anymore. And it took everything in my power not to fucking brain that dude."
Yeah. It's like the big thing about a lot of those miracle drugs is it literally just depends on the person. It's like some people will respond to it, other people will not. It's like human body's a fucking weird ass animal.
Mm-hmm. How much you betting on Bethesda Shadow dropping Fallout 3 New Vegas remasters when the Fallout show season ends? I think they're going to drop it like they did the Oblivion remaster. And if they just give me updated ADS, dude, I'd be so happy. Give me updated ADS. I want the graphics updated to look like the Oblivion remaster. I've talked about this before because it really reminds me of Fallout 1 and 2's like claymation.
I mean, it would fit with Fallout.
It would. I think it would be really reminiscent of the claymation stuff they did for Fallout 1 and 2, and that's why I want it. I think it just looks super cool. But those are like the only two things that I want. This is like, just do those two things, I'll be happy. There's plenty of other stuff that you could just objectively make better about both of those games, but it's Fallout 3...
Not have them crash 4 different times trying to fucking load up.
That's part of the Fallout experience, damn it. It needs to crash. I will not have this slander. Remember Russia saying they had a cure for cancer? I bet. Russia also said they had a retard beam, so that every time Biden was talking, they'd fucking focus the retard beam on him.
Yeah.
And that's got to be the funniest shit ever.
Not long, you have to go to the eye doctor tomorrow to get new eyeglasses. Yeah. And too bad Chris Avalon is once again saying Bethesda doesn't know what they're doing with Fallout. It's being spread around again. Well, I mean, it's like everyone says that every few months, and it's like, I get it. Everyone's still gonna buy Fallout.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the reasons I've just been rolling my eyes at all the people going like, no, but Bethesda doesn't understand. Like, the minute they announce Fallout 5, everyone's gonna fucking pre-order it.
Yeah.
We have danced this dance before.
Mm-hmm.
We've danced the dance so many fucking times now.
And the last thing he needs
Just give me a fucking sprint button. You can give it a sprint. Like I said, there's a million gameplay changes you can make that would just make them objectively better
Why
experiences.
didn't I think of that?
Who knows what they're going to though? Who knows what they're going to?
If all the other access routes are locked down, the only way in would be... No.
But those fans are rapes? No. Fallout
main
fans
team.
in general are
Okay,
raped.
then.
The people that buy the Fallout games the most are the people bitching about how Bethesda killed it.
I will buy 7 more copies of New Vegas. Yes, my Fuhrer. I do think it's really funny. We had like Fallout 4 get announced, and people were still like championing Todd Howard.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until very recently that like the Todd Howard hate train began, and I just think it's really funny.
Yeah.
Because you sat through a bunch of people making memes about him. It's like, no, Todd Howard seems like a genuinely good guy. And now it's like, no, Todd Howard's Satan. He doesn't like the franchises he owns. He hates everything about it. And it's like, guys, he's a rich guy. I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
They pay him extra money to get up on stage and go like, guys, get super hyped. He's a hype man. That's his job.
Yeah, his little job is to be the fucking hype man.
Fallout 4 came out 11 years ago. Shut the fuck up. Why'd ban that guy? You fuck job, ban that guy.
Don't make me feel old. Fuck you.
Fuck that guy. That's on SPAX 3 or SPAX 3? I've never heard of that before in my life.
He was like a psycho Sonic dude from like fucking 2009.
Oh, wow. Never heard of that man before in my life. They're mad Todd. Fuck their Oshis. Good job, Gabby. Earning your keep. Hot. It's a lava stage, yeah.
Remember when games could do this and people didn't bitch about them?
No.
People bitch about the lava stage in Hi-Fi Rush.
Why? You don't even interact with the lava much.
Because people,
Shut up.
people constantly go, man, games were good back in the day. And then you get games that are trying to be like games back in the day. And people
And then
go,
they
man,
realize
these all
they-
sucked.
Then they realized they didn't actually like games back in the day.
Yeah.
I miss lava stages. We need more of them. We had coffee in Hong Kong. Fuck you, race trader.
Yeah.
That's on the spider in Limbo.
Joker wants you to think he's
Apparently, there's a secret in Limbo that's just now being uncovered.
No, man.
Apparently, you can like do something like at the end of the game, you become like a big amalgamation
Yeah.
of like flesh and shit. Wait, no, hang on. I'm sorry. What's the sequel / spiritual successor to Limbo?
I don't fucking know.
It's a sequel. It's the game they did after Limbo. Sorry, Chad. Fuck Limbo. It's lame and gay.
Man, fuck the subject. It's Lemon Cave. Fuck Easter eggs.
Inside. Yeah, it was called Inside. Like water levels 2, even like the water combat in Monster Hunter 3. Finally, somebody with some fucking common sense. Man, we're never gonna get water combat back, bro.
Yeah.
We're never gonna get all the cool, fun stuff in Monster Hunter back.
Change of plan.
I don't know what game you're talking about. Inside? Yeah. But yeah, you turn into like a flesh amalgamation at the end of the game. And apparently there's something with that where you can do like a super specific sequence of events and also hack the game as well. And you can get the blob to spit out the main character. So people are like, is there a fucking is there a fucking secret here? God, Howard, give me more Fallout and my life is
If I follow the
yours.
fight back, I may find a way to shut it down.
Isn't there water combat in Wilds? Chat. You don't know. You don't know what we had.
You can't talk about that, chat. You didn't play it. You didn't play, guys. You didn't play.
Unironically, didn't play it.
Didn't play.
Pinnacle of water combat's using your hook shot while moments away from drowning.
Fair version of the penguin?
Joker really
Uh,
be sick after all.
I could piss people off.
I always figured he'd last forever.
Chat, I like the female penguin.
Maybe it's got something to do with all that crap back at Arkham Island.
Get on
You
my
saw
level.
what happened, right?
Sexist.
Only what was on the tape.
Ligarius doesn't count.
He was like some kind of freaking monster. He
God,
was,
Coward
he was
is
huge.
bully Zoshi.
I thought he was gonna start ripping
God,
choppers
Coward.
I
out.
haven't played a
Pretty
video
good.
game in a
Now,
thousand
next time we
years.
see him, he's all normal looking.
Yeah.
What's your
no,
typical
like
V
he
poster? I
ever-
haven't played a game in 1,000
Okay,
years. I just
well,
hop
you look
online
like
to
the Joker.
bitch.
Yeah.
My God, he's just like me for real, for real.
I don't buy it. This is all
Starfield's
part
development
of
was literally
Joker's
outsourced like
plan. He
16
must be.
fucking studios. It was horrifying.
He's
Yeah.
gonna be fine. He's just screwing with the bat.
Like the James Gandolfini penguin.
The issue of the Fall TV show is giving Bethesda haters and New Vegas fanboys a megaphone, and it's been amplified. Not knowing they've been like this for 15 years. Oh, 100%.
People just want to fight. Like, it's this thing where I've seen people obsessed more over arguing about the goddamn show than anything else. Like, for the love of fucking God.
Which one is your favorite? 3 Ultimate or 4 Ultimate? God. Dude, oh my God. I wish we could just get the fucking handheld Monster Hunter games remastered or something. Dude, those DS games were fucking peak.
Ow.
Ow.
Man, fuck you.
Penguin isn't British, right? I don't remember him being British in comics or other stuff besides the Arkham games. I think his family came from Britain. I think he came over from Britain when he was really young.
Yeah, because Cobblepot.
And he just keeps the, like, he doesn't, like, the accent is just something he keeps up. You fucked on. you got Harry Houdini, bro. I'm gonna die in like a week. Fuck, man.
Oh, God, man. Oh, jeez.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, I don't even think I hit you that hard. Are you, like, playing this up? I'm gonna sue you. Here's the card. Here's my card. Fucking Bruce Wayne?
No, that's just the guy who pays for my shit.
No, man, but I'm gonna use this lawyer to, like, totally sue the shit out of you.
Don't think we need an Arkham Origins re-release or remaster. I would love for it to happen. It's like Arkham Origins, I don't think is anyone's favorite Arkham game. But, like, I mean, it's still a decent fucking thing, you know? Like, it still deserves to be played. Yeah, don't take that hit. You'll be a man.
Don't take that hit. Cry. Be a man.
You may want to run, bat.
Can't fight for shit, you fucking suck. Yeah, I can tell you're a rich boy, bitch. No,
I'm not. I'm a real homie.
I came up on the hard streets. I'm like, I'm one of you guys. I had fun with Origins, but it didn't have that but it did have that awkward feel. Still good. Yeah. And, like, Origins has a lot.
You punched me in the soft part of my belly.
What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, Billy.
You're supposed to be.
I don't know why they choose to make this Harley a baby killer. Just kind of takes the fun out of the character.
Mr. J. We're safe and sound up here.
I think more Harley Quinn should be baby killers.
Well, the whole thing with the Arkhamverse that the characters were pretty fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Please, Harley, use your nurse abilities and pay off your student debt. I'll throw in a Lambo if you give good customer service.
Of course I will. Some of
There's
his
a fair bit I
goons
like
tried
about
to
Origins.
dump her away.
I
Find
think
her
I think
first,
Origins probably
then
has the
deal with the
best.
Joker.
It's really hard to kind of quantify this, but I think it has like the best map traversal, right? I like that you were in Gotham City and it was broken up in little sections. You know, that I enjoyed that, and I think it did a lot. If there was less snow in the game, it probably could have benefited quite a bit.
Here we go. We got the Bat Swarm.
Got to turn in early. I got jury summons later. Oh man.
Yeah.
Make sure to do the whitest kids you know skit.
Yeah.
Lost Monster Man for $2. Is this the worst costume design for Harley? No. Suicide Squad is by far the worst costume.
Oh yeah, easily. There we go.
Origin's biggest sin was making Joker be the mastermind again.
Municipal
All 4 games kind of have him being the mastermind. Now, granted, he's not actually there in Night, but he plays a fucking humongous
He ends
role.
up being really important by the end, yeah. You know, the whole like taking over your body thing is kind of fucking important.
Waiting for me.
Yeah.
I should. They've got that doorway covered. I need to find a different way to get
When
past.
does Batman pull out a shotgun and kill the Joker and hit the gritty? Only game you get to use a shotgun in is Arkham Knight, unless you play Origins multiplayer. Bro, the Suicide Squad Harley exists where she just looks like a poser alt-punk prostitute. 100%. Everything you said was correct.
No, but go through the door, Bruce.
Going through this door would be suicide.
No, but go through the door, Bruce.
Going through this door would be suicide.
No, but go through the door, Bruce.
Go through the door, man.
Going through this
Don't be a
door
bitch.
would be suicide.
Don't be a bitch, bro.
I'm gonna try to hit it. Yeah.
Speaking of Bethesda, there's rumblings Quake could go back to id Software. Fuck Saber Interactive, that's all. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. Even when he's dead, it's always about Joker, yeah.
City and Knight's designs for Harley are great. I think they're pretty good.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, I don't hate them at all. Knight also gives you the classic Harley Quinn design, and it's also it's a really good rendition of that. Granted, it's locked away behind whatchamacallit, the Batgirl DLC.
How many times have you?
But still, it's really good.
Boom. I think it's simply popular online to hate anything by Bethesda no matter what, but it's this thing where it's completely performative, because over and over and over again, what has been the lesson that everyone learns at some point in their life? Gamer boycotts don't exist. I mean, it's just an actual thing. Nobody actually boycotts anything. Alright. What if I shoot it, though?
What if you shoot it?
Well, what if I shoot it, though?
Nobody boycotts anything because it's like the people that complain about stuff very likely aren't going to buy it anyways,
Yeah.
right? Like that's just kind of how it is. Never buy pre-orders. You remember that, chat?
Yeah, right? Yeah, never pre-order. And what happened? Pre-order culture became normalized.
Yeah.
Never buy loot boxes. What happened? Loot boxes have been normalized to a degree that's fucking insane.
Yeah. Brown Dust 2 players did. Did they boycott or did they just raise a rabble? I don't think, like, it didn't get to a situation where they could, right? They raised a rabble and were like, man, this pisses me off, don't do this. And Brown Dust 2 did listen. They did listen.
Yeah.
Which, good on them. But I don't think it didn't reach, like, boycott status.
Helldivers boycott worked. Calling that a boycott's not even right, because people were still playing the game. It was simply people making the company aware, like, dude, I physically cannot buy and play the game if you do this.
Yeah. When you boycott Bruce in Gotham City, God, I wish. Exactly, chat. You guys think Joker Penguin and Two-Face decided territory? It was incredibly violent, chat.
I mean, yeah, there are gang wars.
Yeah.
What happened to you? How come you're up there?
Helldivers 2 is review bomb. Yeah, well, review bombing isn't. That's not boycotting.
Yeah, it's review bombing. It's different. And on top of that, review bombing pretty much only works if it works. It's one of those where the company either ignores it and they let it go after a few weeks, or it works. There you go. Trench Crusade? Trench Crusade also wasn't a boycott. That was, oh yeah, the people who made this are actual fucking scam artists that never fulfilled any of the campaign promises.
I remember that name. I don't know much about Trench Crusade though.
It was the Warhammer killer.
Oh yeah. What I remember of it was them showing up on my TL and being like, "Hey, we want to be like Warhammer."
Yeah.
And then like they immediately started playing politics on their Twitter account, and it's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, then it came out that they didn't actually get anything done. And they, in fact, ran away with pretty much all the money.
Oh, wow. Is that the last dude?
No, there's two more.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go.
You ever think people learn to vote with their dollar or just doomed to witness a large majority of consumers feed the system, then complain and do it again?
My thing is, like, I think we're at a point where, like, there's just so many people that unless you have a game that has, like, Hollywood budget type money going towards it, a boycott wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Because there's just going to be enough people that buy it anyways. But if you do have stuff that has, like Insomniac Spider-Man money being thrown at it, then, like, a boycott would work.
Yeah, because there's too much at stake.
Yeah. But it's like, people aren't boycotting it, it's just people aren't buying it either.
Yeah.
Like, no one's like, man, we need to stop buying Spider-Man 2. You spent so much money on Spider-Man 2 that it's almost impossible for you to make your money back.
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
Yeah. Like, a boycott is an organized, essentially consumer strike, where it's, hey, we are all going to agree to not buy this or buy anything associated with it because we want the company to lose money. You know, that whole thing. The problem is what we have now with how streaming culture has been set up, and especially rage bait culture has been set up. People still have too much of a, I don't know if, like, dark curiosity is the right term, but people want to see the trash fire. So someone is going to buy it and they're going to show it off to people. That someone who buys it and shows it off to people,
What's wrong with him?
is going to get a shitload of traffic doing it because he's the only one physically showing it to people. Other people are going to look at that and go, well, I want my piece of the pie too. They're also going to buy it. They're also going to show it. You know what that is? Unintentional marketing.
Mm-hmm. Like, that's like a very disgusting part of stuff. Can we say consumer backlash is better than a boycott? It objectively is, because anytime you try to boycott something, it's almost best in the fail.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, like, people like to classify things as boycotts that, I mean, I wouldn't consider boycotts. Like, someone brought up Concord, and it's like, no one was boycotting Concord. No one was interested in Concord.
Yeah, Concord just died.
Yeah, it never had a lifespan. No one wanted to play the game. That's not boycotting.
Sure.
Boycotting would be like, oh, there's a bunch of people with an interest in the game. To me, boycotting is, oh, there's a bunch of people that are interested in this game. Something happens either before release or a little bit after release or something like that, and they go, well, I don't want this anymore. I want a refund if I bought it, or, you know, we're just going to band together and not buy it.
Yeah.
Black Ops 7. I don't know what's happening with Black Ops 7. Can someone tell me what's happening with Black Ops 7?
Well, Black Ops 7 was another case of, like, that just kind of died. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, they're on, like, a yearly release schedule, so it's like, it doesn't matter if this fucking Call of Duty game's dog shit, they're gonna put out another one and people are gonna buy it. You know, it's Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, the boycott for Hogwarts Legacy blew up super hard.
Yeah.
It was the exact opposite. Black Ops 1? Excuse me?
Wow.
Batman just grabbed radioactive materials with his hands. Chat, everything's fantastic. Chat, shut up.
Did you hear about the Trench Crusade shit show? The rug pulled backers released busted models, cease and desisted indies for the most inane things, gave people resin poisoning. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you know, Trench Crusade's another kind of example where, and this just kind of feeds into a really big problem that
I should head back to the.
I don't know the right way to really say it, but it's just kind of sound a lot more blunt than I intend. It's like, as much as we talk about the fraud in Minnesota, fraud culture's been normalized fucking everywhere. Like, everything, everywhere we look, in some way, has some manner of fraud. Hack fraud culture.
No, I'm not a hack fraud.
Hack fraud!
I stand by my beliefs no matter how wrong they are.
Yeah. You know, it's this thing where, it's like I said earlier with the cycle of, like, everyone agrees this thing is a shit show. Someone then buys said thing to show off how much of a shit show it is. And then a lot of people see that guy getting all the attention and money for showing off the shit show, so they want to get involved in it.
Yeah.
It's that kind of cycle.
Yep.
Artie One Man Party, $5. Hi, boys. Have you guys watched Reze arc? Peak movie. Love you, boys. No homo. Yeah, Reze is really good.
I haven't watched it. Lolly has watched it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
because we're gonna watch on anime night. It's just a matter of we were trying to get caught up on a bunch of stuff. So actually,
Yeah.
probably next week or the week after. It
It
depends
is-
on
it is
Dick
really
Bro,
good.
because when Dick Bro comes, he doesn't watch the seasonal stuff with us. He just
Yeah,
watches whatever.
He just doesn't have time.
He
yeah.
has like animated movies he wants to watch.
Yeah.
I forget what he was trying to watch this week, but he was like, never mind, I'm only going to be there like an hour or so.
Grab the Fireflies
Oh yeah.
because he hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah. Which I'm just curious. And you can't really say what you do, but is it more human oriented, or are you essentially a tech guy? It's human oriented. I wish I was a tech guy still.
Yeah, a lot of modern society is fake it and hope no one looks close. Yeah,
Oh
basically.
yeah. What's the saying go? If your society spurns people living a normal life and presents them the chance to take the easy route and fraud people, they're gonna take that route.
Yeah. Another problem is normies. Normies don't give a fuck about anything, and they're everywhere now. Everyone, you get to not buy. There are 100 normies fill in.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a big part of things where it's
Yeah.
like, normal people are normal people. They don't care
Yeah.
about like internet arguments and like whenever
Yeah.
you bring up the societal consensus on something is going to win over like your niche group of people, and that's just kind of how it is.
Yeah.
You know, like in the online zeitgeist, I'd say there's more people that dislike AI than people that like AI. Everyone that I know that I would consider a normal individual fucking uses AI for everything,
My
and
mom,
I despise it.
my mom uses AI all over the fucking place, and it's to the point where I'm genuinely asking, what was even the point of using AI for that?
Oh yeah, dude! All my coworkers fucking use it. Like if they have like the hard, like even the tiniest amount of mental pushback on trying to
Yeah.
understand something, they feed it to ChatGPT
Yeah.
and have ChatGPT fucking explain it to them. My girlfriend uses it for her job
Yeah.
to do shit for her job, and it's like I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I don't.
But it's one of those things where now it's so normalized that there's no way of ever stopping. Like, you have all the online artists who are like, oh, AI is super unethical and it kills puppies and all this shit. It's like, people don't give a fuck.
Yeah, the average person doesn't care.
Convenience will always win.
The average person isn't going to care until fucking the news starts running a cycle on fucking it fucking flaming babies in microwaves.
Yeah.
Shit like that. That's what's going to get the average person to care. And at that point, you know what's going to happen? The AI people are going to start paying other places to write puff pieces,
Yeah.
and turn it into a political thing to get people to infight and just turn it into
Yeah.
a political thing.
Yeah, my dad's trying to write a book with ChatGPT and it's awful. Yeah, like that's what I'm talking about, where people are relying on it for fucking everything. Like,
Yeah, it's as far as I'm concerned, AI has no place in creative endeavors.
yeah, like
Because the reason I care about creative endeavors is that it comes from a person.
the expression of the human imagination.
Yeah, and AI can't do that as far as I'm concerned. It can't in any way, shape,
Yeah.
and or form.
Yeah, it will algorithm
Slowed me down.
Algorithmically?
algorithmically. I don't know why that was so fucking hard to say. Sound like a fucking special ed kid there.
Oh, hey, I got more than 1 hour of sleep, Chad. I
Yeah.
can speak.
Yeah. But like it will try to replicate to the best of its ability, but it's never going to be able to create something on its own. It can just replicate a formula, which, to be fair, as a baseline for like a creative idea, you can do something with. You know, because you do have like developers coming out and saying like, yeah, we're using AI for certain things.
Yeah, like there's streamlining that can be done with AI and stuff for like conceptual art stages and stuff like that. But it's like, and when it comes to actual
Like-
anything with artistic integrity, you
Like,
know,
either you're trying to sell it or really push it as I made this.
I
and
don't
it-
want to see it.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it. I'm not paying for your fucking your Sora subscription, motherfucker. I don't give
Yeah.
a shit.
Yeah, it's like I'm not paying for your fucking subscription. Like, I use AI Soul because he's funny.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go and hire a fucking talent agency to represent me with my wondrous AI Soul. It's like no.
Yeah, we're past the age for me. We're past the age of AI being a novelty. You know, we're past Stephen Hawking fucking WWE promos.
Yeah.
Right? It no longer entertains me in any way, shape, and or form. If I know AI was used in a part of a creative process, it's a dampening experience, and now it's just a lesser experience for me.
Yeah.
That's the
Hell-
point that we're at.
Hell, the NeuralViz guys have talked about like multiple times how they have to do so much tweaking and editing that at that point, it's not even really AI anymore.
Yeah.
Like it's their own thing they have to fuck with. I literally only know one guy who used AI and he used it for porn. I don't know anyone that used it except my doctor's office that used it as a glorified note taker.
Dude, the funniest thing about the porn thing is like, you have to pay for that shit, don't you? Like none of them, none of the ones that still like will allow you to generate porn, those aren't free.
Yeah, no, they're all not only
that's gooned out, brother.
Yeah, not only are they charging it all, it's getting harder and harder to find ones that are legit because they're all being bought up by like Russian websites or Chinese websites.
Yeah.
And guess what? You put your payment info into those and you're running an AI bot on your computer. Guess what happens? Steal your info and break all your fucking shit.
They're free. They still have the free ones. Expedition 33 AI slap. I don't think so.
No,
explicitly because they came out and they said like,
yeah, they literally outright said like, yeah, we're just using it for like concept stuff and replaced pretty much all of it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, everything that AI had a hand in was replaced by something human made.
Yeah.
And like I said, that falls into what I was talking about beforehand, where like there's the moments where it can be used as a tool to help streamline parts that aren't really creative processes.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's fine.
Yeah, the expedition team used it so they can get concept art and then later refine that concept art and editorialized it once again to a degree of, I guarantee if you look at what they originally had and compare it to what's in the game, it's going to look very different. Then you have cases where like people are trying to push that like AI made video games and it's the same fucking video clip over and over and over again. And it's like, dude, there's a vast world of difference here.
Oh yeah.
There's a little trophy in there.
There's something in there. You can backclaw it.
Yep,
God,
I was right. I always forget how many fucking regular trophies.
Yeah.
I would say there are still some fair uses, like finding sources or getting help organizing ideas for stuff like college classes you don't care about. Well, like my problem with AI is not like the ethical aspect to it, because it exists. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. You know, any attempt at winning the ethics debate was done the minute he had that post of like AI is the gift from God to punish Twitter.
Yeah.
That alone has completely fucking tanked it. My problem is it is way more unreliable than anyone wants to admit.
Oh yeah. You know, I do find it actually pretty funny. So my girlfriend watches a bunch of like medical shows.
Yeah.
I think it's called Chicago Med is what she's like watching right now. But Chicago Med has an entire like subplot in it about AI, where the doctors are the hospital's bought out by like some rich guy, and he's trying to get them a bunch of like AI shit to use it. And they have the two different things where you have this super advanced AI model that essentially allows people to go in and do medical things that they could never do beforehand. And it's like, oh, AI is really cool. And then you have the other side of it where it's like, hey, we also have an AI portfolio of every patient that has every patient's information in it.
Yeah.
And it's specifically meant to stop people, like flag people as medicine chasers, people that come in there trying to get their fucking opioid filling. And it's like, yeah, it flagged someone that was, you know, had never actually seeked medicine before, and prevented them from getting help. I find that really funny.
Yeah. So, like I said, you know, and we've talked about, like, God knows how many times now, like, AI is a tool. You use it for a specific purpose. You don't use it to build the entire fucking house. You use it for very specific tasks. Like, you know, there was a guy bringing up, like, oh, yeah, I'll use it to, like, help clean up my code while I'm coding something, but I'm never going to use it to like, code the entire fucking thing.
Good dude?
I was kind of like, what are you doing, man? Are you okay? But to me, I can see that working. I don't know how useful that is in coding, because I don't know shit about coding in begin with.
Yeah, well, everything I've ever heard is that if you use AI to code, your code's an absolute fucking mess.
Yeah, because all it knows how to do is look like it's coding.
Yeah, it only harms your code. You can't even clean it up or use it for cleanup because it's just really bad at it right now. Let's go for $5. This topic is stare at Harley's chest. Chad, there's no Harley chest to stare at.
There is no Charlie on screen.
There's no Charlie.
There's no Charlie Kirk on screen.
There's no Charlie Kirk on screen.
Yeah, AI automatically tags any black patients as opioid addicts. I mean, that is the kind of shit that eventually will happen because it is that dumb, and people are still not willing to admit there's jobs it can't do yet.
Oh yeah.
Like it can replicate voices very well. The voice replication is to a degree where like it's kind of fucking creepy how well it can do it.
that was like a. The thing is, anything that they can focus on to get money is going to be something that gets a really big focus.
Yeah.
And one of the things they really wanted to do was get AI voice synthesization, synthesization, to the point where they could pay actors to have their voices and stuff.
Yeah.
So that was like a really big focus of it. That's why I got so good at that. It's like, oh, we can pay fucking we can pay Darth Vader for his voice. We'll be able to use that shit.
Yeah.
So it really just takes something being super easily monetized for AI to start making a shit ton of progress.
Yeah. Yeah, AI can't even do basic math beyond can't even do math beyond basic equations. Anything more complicated, it'll just invent numbers, and that's crazy because
AI hallucinates a lot.
It's crazy because it's a fucking computer algorithm.
Right.
Garrus, $2. What fields do you say are the safest from AI? Ironically, it's definitely going to be creative art. The companies are going to try really hard to replace everybody with it, and try to do the whole like, oh, we have like, you know, we can use AI for shooting footage and all that. Not gonna work. People are gonna feel it's cheap. They're gonna feel it's fucking fake. It's like this shit is like, no, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Companies will try. They'll put a lot of time trying to make you feel like it's the same. It's never gonna be the same.
You see, people are looking for an alternative to Spotify because the AI military startup. Also, not paying artists enough, but who cares about that? I didn't. I'll tell you, you have to watch The Pit. I hear it's major ass. I told her to watch The Pit. I've watched a little bit of The Pit. What I saw, I was like, this is fine.
Yeah, it's a medical show.
It's a procedural drama.
Yeah.
I do want to bring this up because it's really funny because these like hospital shows and stuff are always like the first things to be like super like political and shit like that. There's an episode where a kid comes into the ED in Chicago Med, I'm pretty sure. There's an episode where a kid comes into the ED and he's been shot and he refuses to cooperate with anybody. And the doctors are like, well, I don't think he did it. He's a nice kid. And it comes out that the kid was there during the shooting, had nothing to do with the shooting, but he still got shot anyways. And he's like, I'm not gonna fucking cooperate with the cops because I'm just gonna be falsely accused and they're gonna send me to trial.
Yeah.
So there's an entire bit of the entire premise of the episode boils down to we need to use the AI to help us work on this kid that got shot so we can repair him and leave the bullet inside him.
Oh my god.
That way the cops can't take the bullet and fucking frame him for the crime. And like as soon as they get done with the surgery, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the cops found the person who actually did it. And I'm like, cool, so you just left the bullet in there for no reason. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You're the worst doctors ever.
What the fuck is wrong? And they even have like a really on the nose moment where they're like, yeah, we get to help people with medicine and stuff, but sometimes we forget about the social medicine. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? You left a bullet in a child.
This kid's gonna have a bullet in him the rest of his life like a fucking World War II vet.
Oh, that sounds like Grey's Anatomy. I like I said, all the like medical dramas and stuff are super similar in that they're always really politicized in a way where it's like it's not like oh, you know, we're trying to feed you our politics or something, but the politics will pop up and it's super blatant stuff like that where it's like this has nothing to do with any of the other episodes that I've seen. It's just here and it feels insane. It feels insane. Could you fucking imagine someone being like, any doctor you know being like, no, we need to leave the bullet in there so we can help not get this guy.
You would be fired. You would be fired.
Right?
That's one of the reasons why I really gotta sit you down and make you watch Code 3. I love that movie. It's generally a fantastic movie. Because that movie is all about calling out shit like that. As in, like, if you do that, you're being fired that day.
Oh my god. It's fucking insane. I will say, like I said, I enjoyed my time with The Pit. I saw a meme about The Pit, and I thought it was the funniest shit ever because only like the 3 or 4 episodes of The Pit that I've seen, it lined up so well.
Okay.
And it was the meme where the guy was like he was like, yeah, here down here in the ED we see 10,000 deaths every single day. You'll get used to it. But also, you don't get used to it. Breaks down into tears. Credits roll. This is The Pit.
Oh god.
And I was like, that's so fucking on brand.
New Zealand has a medical drama called Shortland Street that got famous for a "Don't Tell Me That's a Picture of Your Penis" line.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it depends on where depending on where the bullet is, not removing it, just means he'll randomly drop dead at some point in the
It
future.
was
Yeah.
it was setting on top of the pancreas, if I remember correctly. It was setting on top of the pancreas, and they weren't going to take it out at first because they didn't need to. And then the cops got involved, and they're like, "Well, you can't make him do it anyways." And then they were like, "Well, actually, he's been hiding, and actually, he's a minor, so the state can compel him.
Yeah.
You need to give him the surgery." And then I think they started to lead up to, well, the doctors just aren't going to cooperate with the police then. And then they were like, well, we can't have that because then that makes everybody a bad guy.
Yeah, you are all going to be arrested.
Yeah, so then they made a medical emergency where like the bullet pressed on top of the pancreas and caused bleeding.
Yeah, the
So
obvious fucking answer.
Then they had to do surgery.
Yeah. It's like the obvious end result of trying to keep a bullet in a kid near a pancreas.
Right. It's fucking, oh my god, it's fantastic. What was it? Chicago Med had an episode where it was there was a storm out, like there was a really bad storm, so the ED is just letting everybody come in and take shelter, and the rich guy is being a dick, and he's like, you need to get these people fucking out of here, dude. This is creating a dangerous situation, and like,
Yeah.
no, we have to protect them. That's the purpose of an ED, and he's like, fine, whatever. 30 seconds later, it cuts to them going like, yeah, so there's someone out there fucking stabbing people, and you're still letting everyone in here? We need to shut this fucking ED down.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we need to be good guys. And it culminates in like a crazy homeless lady fucking brandishing a knife and trying to stab somebody. So they wrestled the knife out of her hand, and one of the doctors got like cut. And it's like, no, you don't understand. She's just crazy. It's fine. We can get her the help she needs. And it's like, I don't think you're gonna get her the help she needs.
Yeah.
I think you're all fucking stupid.
Dude, once again, God, I gotta sit down and watch that movie because the movie talks about situations like that.
The Pit has an episode that involves a school shooting.
Oh my god.
And it is like the greatest melodramatic thing ever, because okay, it's not a school shooting. It is like I think it's like a concert that's being held, I think, on school grounds, if I remember correctly.
So technically, kind of, sort of school shooting.
Yeah. So everyone that gets shot is like basically adults with like one or
Yeah.
two kids or something like that. But like what I consider the main character of the Pit, he bought his son and his stepson and his stepson's girlfriend tickets to go to this concert. So the shooting happens, right? And all these people are being brought in. So his son gets brought in, and his son's been I think he's been shot, but it's like really it's light stuff, he's fine. But his girlfriend gets shot, right? And the guy's not able to save the girlfriend, so he has a mental breakdown in their like fucking basically morgue area that in their impromptu morgue.
Yeah.
And I love it because his mental breakdown like has his son being like, "Oh, you couldn't save my girlfriend, you fucking piece of shit." And he's and like he just flashes back to like every patient he's ever lost, and he's like
2-hour montage.
and he basically goes, "Yeah, you'll be sad for like a fucking week or so that your girlfriend's dead. You'll never be like me, where I remember everyone I've ever lost that I wasn't able to save."
God.
And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
What the fuck is this show?
I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I love this. This is awesome.
All right, kid, we kept a bullet inside you so the cops can't blame you. Now make sure you don't walk with any magnets.
Yeah.
It's like, it looks more suspicious. Was there even like a reason why they would suspect the cops would blame him?
Society.
Just racism TM.
Just race, like floating racism TM. The kid's like, well, I didn't go to the cops or anything because they're just gonna like ramrod me and say that I did it. And then like the detectives, like the cops come in there and they're like, because like obviously if there's a shooting it has to be mandatorily reported.
Yeah.
So they report the shooting. Then the cops come in there and they're like, this matches up with this fucking robbery that happened where the clerk died and everything. So they're like, there's the illusion that the cops think he did it.
Yeah.
But they haven't outright framed him. They're like, listen, we're gonna get a detective in here, and we'll find out if he did it. We'll find out if we think he's a suspect or not.
Yeah.
But it's not them going, he did it. It's essentially, fucking cooperate with us so we can find out if he did it, you fucking idiots.
Yeah, it's like, we want to make sure he didn't do it.
Right. God, it's just these medical dramas. fucking amazing.
Yeah. I'm wondering.
Kid Black, the kid is black.
Yeah. I'm wondering what your thoughts on the new potential system for Z and worth farming for.
I don't know. I haven't. The potential system, to my knowledge, is tied to daily login progression, or weekly progression, whatever the fuck. So I haven't really gotten to do anything with it. I hear it's pretty good, actually.
Oh fuck yeah! I forgot they're shooting at me.
What movie the episode showed? It was something 3.
It's called Code 3. It has Rainn Wilson in it, and it's based off it's got kind of like a weird story to it, in the sense of how it was made. The screenwriter used to be an actual EMT in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
So he was so sick to death of medical dramas that would fuck up details that he wrote the movie as a way of saying, none of that shit's real, here's how it actually fucking works.
Right.
And there's actually a scene in it where they're responding to a call. Rainn Wilson, his buddy, and like the student they're taking along with him to show the job.
Yeah.
Where a guy who has like mental problems, he's like a veteran with like extreme PTSD. To the point of, like, he has like just manic episode where he freaks the fuck out. They're going to respond to him because he's freaking the fuck out again, and he does it like every month. They are well aware of who he is, and the student's like, should we call the cops? And it's like, this is a 6'6" guy with mental health problems who is known to be aggressive. Would you call the fucking cops?
Right.
So the whole thing is they have to play along with his PTSD delusion to get him to the ambulance to calm him down.
Yeah.
Where he keeps saying he's the President of the United States over and over again. Yeah, I'm the President of the United States, President of the United States. So they have to go and be like, we're Secret Service, come with us to this ambulance. No, the helicopter, we're taking you to the helicopter. They have to make the helicopter noises to get him there. And it's actually like a really good scene. Where it addresses the fact that, like, this guy is fucking dangerous, and the minute he's in the ambulance, we have to give him a sedative.
Right.
Like, there is no, like, but he's a good guy deep down. They're well aware he's a good guy. That's why they're trying to keep him alive.
Right. Dude, I fucking... someone asked, like, what makes the Pit so good. Like, reviews make it sound like the best medical show to ever exist. I don't know what general perception of the Pit is, but I will say, from the few episodes that I saw of the Pit, all the general stuff that happened in the hospital was very true to life. Like, it's stuff that I could say that I've seen before, with the exception of, like, there's like
some really stupid parts, yeah.
Well, there's like a drug addict subplot where, like, a dude is stealing pills from patients and stuff, and it's like, that's stuff that I know happens.
Yeah,
but I've never personally seen that. Like, they talk about stuff like that, so maybe that's why people like it, is like, everything that I saw, I was like, yeah, I've seen something like that. Like, I've seen doctors. I haven't seen doctors been like, oh my god, I've lost so many patients and break down. But I've seen doctors be like, I need to take a fucking break.
Yeah.
The head of the ED is always like the most liked person in the entire hospital because they keep the fucking gears turning.
Yeah.
Like the head nurse, always.
Hello, Ivy.
We recently watched Warriors, which was awesome. Also, I think the Warriors would fit in DC, and I think that might make a good story with Cyrus uniting street gangs in Gotham.
Come on.
I don't. The Warriors never struck me as like a comic thing. Like, I know in like the director's cut of the Warriors, they have like these little comic vignettes and stuff.
Yeah.
But it never struck me as like a comic thing because, like, the movie is very over the top and very stylish, and I like it for that. But the book is like disgustingly down to earth.
Yeah.
Like they run a fucking gang rape on a girl on a train, and the ending of the book is the main character curling up in a ball in his empty bedroom as a fucking child and just crying himself to sleep.
Here's an idea.
It is not.
Yeah, it's not a happy story.
No.
Beats this voodoo crap.
Out on fun action, baby. No one's having an episode. They're having an episode. Doesn't matter how good they normally are. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And that's one of the reasons why they're like, okay, we're going to respond, and because we're EMT, we're able to respond and take it, because someone's reported emergency services there, and they kind of want to get them out before the cops show up, because there's nothing you can do about that. It's like, the cops are going to be here, but if we get them in the ambulance, they can't touch him.
Yeah.
So it's actually like a good breakdown on, like, so yeah, that crazy guy that's screaming down the street, and you're like, God, won't someone do something about him? Those are the guys that have to take care of him.
Right.
And it fucking sucks.
You need to get up. My girlfriend also has been watching The Rookie, so I've been watching that with her.
I've been hearing that's good.
I have no fucking idea what's good and what's not good anymore. I consider stuff normie stuff and stuff that I would consume.
To be fair, that is actually a metric.
It is a metric. And The Rookie definitely falls into normie stuff, right?
Okay.
And it's like, I'm watching it, and it's like, I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm enjoying it. But the reason I segued into The Rookie is because it has an episode where the cops, like, it follows cops. They show up to a domestic dispute, right? And the entire point of it is they have a Hollywood director driving around with them.
Yeah.
So, like, the first thing they go to is, like, nothing. Second thing they go to is the domestic dispute, right? And the Hollywood director is there, and what's happening is a guy that's mentally challenged. He's like 6'6".
Yeah.
Really big dude. He had a mental breakdown because he fucked up cooking the pancakes. So he's like fucking brandishing a knife, and they had to call the cops because they were afraid he was gonna kill them.
Yeah, it's like, dude, calm the fuck down. Yeah.
But obviously, like, the guy's black, so you obviously have the subplot of like, nah, cops are bad because we're black people.
Yeah.
It's on the nose. On the nose. So they're trying to get the guy calm. They get the guy calm, and then the Hollywood director like fucking flares the situation up because he's
a piece of shit. Yeah.
He's fucking night crawling the fucking mentally handicapped dude. He's got him on camera. He's like, yeah, this is fantastic. It's gonna be great for my next movie. And the other dudes are like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck away from my brother, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I'll fuck you up.
I love it because they de-escalate the situation, right? They get the guy in the car. They come pick up the mentally handicapped guy. They're like, he's gonna be okay. We're gonna give him the help he needs, and he's gonna come back. You know?
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're not pressing charges on your behalf or anything like that. And I love it because the director has like a heart-to-heart moment with the main character, and he's like, so like, what's gonna happen with that guy? You said he's gonna get the help he needs, right? And the guy's like, honestly, no. Our medical the medical industry is not, you know, it doesn't have what it needs to actually take care of schizophrenic people.
Yeah.
It's just, we're not there yet. They're gonna do the best they can, but he's not gonna get the help he really needs.
Yeah, he's
and I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. You know, that's real enough to life. The movie director contacts the family and goes, I want to pay for everything it takes to get him where he needs to be and to help him out. The brothers, since he was fucking recording the guy, the brothers take that as an insult.
Oh my god.
So they rob him and hold him hostage.
You know what? Valid.
100%.
I can see it.
And it ends with the movie director getting shot in the stomach.
Oh my god.
That man, you got Joker AIDS. Sorry, man. I was replaying episodes of The Rookie in my head.
Hey, Joker, have you ever watched The Rookie?
Look, we're running.
Best we can do is give him a beer and yell at you.
Yeah, it's like that bit from Bronson. Yeah. I said Rick and Morty falls off after season 3. I figured give the show a second chance, go through the show, drops value with every incest joke almost at season 6. What's the name of the movie again? The one I was talking about is called Code 3.
Yeah, Code 3.
It's actually really good. There's a really funny scene where they get a call to a nursing home because they're like, oh, one of our patients is having a medical episode. You gotta go take care of her. They show up and she's dead in rigor mortis.
Oh my god.
So they're looking at her like, she's fucking dead. And
Right.
the nurse on call is like, no, she's not. Check her vitals. Like, I'm not touching her. She's dead. And it gets to the point he has to threaten to call the head nurse. And they get the head nurse there, and it's like, yeah, your fucking nurse here. He keeps trying to tell us that she's like having an episode. She's fucking dead.
Right.
And the head nurse is like, but do you check her vitals? And so like Rainn Wilson's buddy like lifts up her arm and says, blood pressure 0. It's fucking great.
They try to rob him at the studio a lot, then try to kill the director when things go south. The party at the director's house was so dumb. The party at the director's house is like fantastic because it's writing this line of like, yeah, right now the public perception or like the normie perception is like cops are bad or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's a show about cops, so the cops have to be the good guy.
Yeah.
So like they have this party at the director's house, and the director just has a bunch of like fucking rich people around and stuff. He's like, this is how you make connections in Hollywood. You know, you invite a bunch of rich people, have them over, and you talk, right? So they invite the main character of the series to the party because he's like,
Mr.
he's
Freeze is
enthralled
the
with the main
only cure.
character because the main character, the guy's like, all the movies I make are fucking like Hollywood schlock. Nobody fucking likes them. They're garbage. And the guy's like, dude, me and my son watch your fucking movies every year. They're our favorite movies. They're some of my fondest moments. So the director's in love with the guy because the guy likes his movies.
Yeah, 'cause he likes him. Yeah.
So he invites him to the Hollywood party, and they're talking and stuff. And he's like, "Well, go socialize. You know, go fucking talk to these people. Maybe you'll end up in Hollywood." And the cop goes and talks to like one person, sees a dude try to roofie a girl, and is like, "Hey, don't drink that, man. That he put something in your drink." I guess he wasn't gonna arrest him. He's like, "Don't do that. Don't do that. He spiked your drink." And he doesn't arrest him until the guy tries to fucking like punch him.
Oh my god!
And it's like, why wouldn't you just arrest him there? He tried to spike her drink, bro.
Yeah, like he was gonna do that,
right?
And one thing I laugh at is that they try so hard to make the cops be super by the book. The LA cops of all precincts.
Oh yeah. It's funny because like the only characters that aren't allowed to be by the books is whenever your character or whenever the character is the main character of the episode, then they get to break the rules.
Yeah.
And that's super funny because it's like what I consider the main character of the series is like this guy who's starting to become a cop and he's like in his mid-30s.
Yeah.
So he's like super old by cop standards. So he's the main character of this, and it's like one episode he has to shoot a guy because the guy's gonna fucking shoot him. He has to kill him. So they're doing the whole like, all right, well you shot a guy, so you killed him, so we have to do an investigation to see whether or not shooting him is justified or not. So they put him through the whole situation. He makes it through there, and he sleeps with a female cop that he's had a fling with, right? And the brother to the guy he shot breaks into his house and tries to kill him, and he fucking kills that guy too. He kills his brother too. And like they're breaking the rules because the girl's like, dude, we cannot tell them we slept together because I told the detectives I haven't been talking to you. If they found out I lied, we both get fired. So you just can't tell anybody about that. And he's like, okay, I'm not gonna, I'll just say blah 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 blah. And the it fucking culminates in like so much shit happening that he goes, no, I have to tell the truth. I have to tell the truth. So he's gonna go tell the truth. But while all this stuff was happening, they had like a fucking insane raid on this fucking drug dealer's compound where this dude's son was saved. So when he goes to tell the truth about it, the guy's like, no, you're clear. My son trusts you. You're my nigga. And it's like, you didn't trust me 5 seconds ago, and I was still just as fucking tight with your son. Okay, I guess we don't have to face the consequences of our actions.
It's like, okay, yeah, I can live with that.
Nathan Fillion is super likable. He's also in his mid-40s, not 30s. Okay, I thought he looked like Nathan Fillion. Is that actually Nathan Fillion in The Rookie?
I have no idea.
Holy shit, I think that is. Shoto's name of the show? The Rookie. I've talked about The Rookie, Chicago Med, and The Pit. Those are the 3 shows that I've talked about. It is fucking... Okay, that would explain why he's so fucking likable. Yeah. He's Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, he's a great fucking actor. That's for damn sure.
Thoughts on Sebastian Stan as Harvey Dent? How does that relate to The Pit? Zero thoughts at this moment, Jack.
Only The Pit.
So thoughts on Blue Bloods? I don't... pretty sure I've seen Blue Bloods, but I don't think I can say I remember it.
I'll be able to listen into all of Penguin's
So you're officially old now.
Only thing in The Pit was that an extra had Pippa shirt on that said extra died.
Yeah, so there's an episode of The Pit. I don't remember. I don't remember her dying because she's not an extra. She's like one of the patients they talk about. But they go out of their way and like, so she comes in. She's wearing a Pippa shirt. When I saw that, I yelled out, "Pippa, Pippa!" And my girlfriend's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "Yeah, the VTuber, you wouldn't understand." So I saw that they get her like, they take care of her. I don't remember her dying. Like they take care of her, and last thing I remember was she was like communicative and she was being discharged.
Listen up. Boss wants this place held tight. No one
This security
That They're Dead story reminds me of a 911 case on YouTube where a mom and father find their son's headless body, and the operator keeps asking why they can't perform CPR.
Yeah.
And they say he has no head. Or the dad says he has no head.
It's a fucking
How
tower.
much for $5? Is the game that gives you all the exaggerated swagger of a black teenager.
So how will we know?
This is
Could be.
Batman.
Oh, she dies off screen apparently. Oh, okay.
The costume department had Pippa shirt, or they let the actress dress herself and she was a Pip Patriot.
I hope she's a Patriot. God, it's just it's so weird because these are shows that like I see clips of on like Twitter, and it's like a TikTok edit that's been taken, and it's like, wow, this show looks so stupid, and I sit there and I watch it for like 5 seconds, and I'm like, I don't know why I enjoy this, but I do enjoy this. Is this what being old is like? Is it just no longer having any standards? I saw Nathan Fillion and I clapped.
Now, see, I've been watching Utopia, which is the UK show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Utopia is like unironically really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
That one's been fucking sick. Because I'm still in like season 1, but guess what? Utopia has a fucking school shooting episode.
Yup.
It has an episode where the bad guys find out that one of the people involved with the manuscript is a kid who goes to an elementary school. So eventually, at first they try to like kidnap him from the school, but he's smart, so he gets out. So then later they're like, "Fuck it, let's just shoot up the school. Maybe it's there."
let's just fucking shoot it up. What?
Yeah,
let's
it's like-
just shoot it up.
Oh, they're like super fucking evil too.
Mm-hmm.
Like they torture one guy. They torture one of the guys who's actually involved with like the main plot by strapping him to a chair and shoving chili peppers, sand, and bleach in his eyes.
Yeah.
And he is like, and they scoop one of his eyes out with a fucking spoon. So for the rest of the show, he's like, as far as I've seen, I don't know if he gets better, but
they scooped his eye out. I don't know if he gets better. I don't know if he gets better.
he has like one eye that's still intact, but he's blinded because of all the shit they put in it, and his other eye is like completely gone. So they have to have him wear a fucking eye patch. It is so fucking like, oh god, oh boy.
It's like it's crazy because it's like
Yeah, then they deepfake the footage and blame him for it. Yes.
Yeah. It's so fucking crazy because it's like these are shows that like scream normie, and it's like, no, but like I watched it and it's good. It can't be normie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the show. Why it can't be normie though?
He'll know each
Where's
time
fucking
he
eye
takes
with a
someone
spoon?
out.
He ain't getting better, man.
Move quickly.
I got better.
Yeah, I didn't feel bad when the cop from Weapons died because he cheated on his big titty blonde wife. Oh yeah, that was like the ultimate case of like,
Yep.
dude, you earned that.
I get what you mean by the Warriors not fitting in, but when you said it was over the top, my mind went to Batman living falling from space, thinking how iconic Batman riders would react. Excuse me.
Yeah, the main bad guys follow fucking Gaia theory. Yeah, it's a whole thing where like the whole show is basically these people in a chat room stumble into a comic manuscript that leaked.
Mm-hmm.
And they're basically all just shitposting, like giving different reasons why they like it. One guy really likes the art, where he's just like, oh, I don't know what the fuck the story's talking about, but the art's fucking sick.
Mm-hmm.
One guy who's like a conspiracy theorist, thinks it ties to like the Illuminati and is like all this government shit. He actually was not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have a kid who's just there to shitpost. Like, every time they're trying to actually talk about the comics, he's talking about how big of a dick he has, and that he has a Lambo and he fucks bitches. And the girl of the group is the one who seems to know a little bit more about it, but she's still fucking clueless. Like, all she knows is like, man, the guy who wrote this is like really fucking smart, because he was predicting shit like 10 years before it happened. And then I know where one of the guys in the group is thrown off a fucking roof. The guy who liked the art is arrested for child porn charges.
Oh my god!
Yeah, literally taking it in and going like, so we found your hard drive full of CP, and he's like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, we raided your apartment. It's like, I was at my apartment. I was never raided. What are you talking about?
Right.
It's like, it gets fucking nuts.
Oh my god. There's a cold open. The rookie with Fillion's character and his training officer chase a suspect into an escape room. It was in the middle of the night, and they get trapped, having to solve the puzzle. There's been a montage of them and the suspect having a lot of fun solving the puzzle to get out. A lot of the cold opens are really fun. I've seen that episode, and yes, 100%. I agree. A lot of the cold opens are really fun. Someone asked if you finished season 1 of Utopia.
I haven't finished it yet. I'm close to finishing season 1.
Okay.
I haven't had time to sit down and watch. Because that's one of those where, like, usually if I'm like working on something, I'll flip on like a show to listen to while I'm editing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a show where like, no, I'm sitting down and watching. Because that shit's fucking good.
Yep. Dude, are you gonna watch Grey's Anatomy? My girlfriend watches Grey's Anatomy, and apparently it's getting a new season. So eventually, yes, I'll at least watch the newest season. This game's so realistic. The NPCs don't look up, just like the player exactly. Where's Jessica Hyde? Nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Where's Jessica Hyde? I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Repeat that conversation 50 times for like 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But it works every time.
Have you shown Shota not for broadcast? You're really happy with the ending.
I have not shown him yet.
He hasn't shown me, but I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen. Yeah.
You watch Plurbius? I'm gonna do Plurbius after I finish Utopia. Because Utopia is only like 2 seasons.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna sit down and watch Plurbius.
Everything I hear from Plurbius, that's really good.
Yeah, so I have a question, because I know if it's not the same show, I know it's similar. I'm sorry, I know it has the same lead actress, because she's the chick that was in Better Call Saul. Is Plurbius the fucking show that has, like, the DHL drivers that will just give the main character whatever she asks for?
I don't know.
Because I've seen clips of that, the show that I'm referring to, where she's like, well, if I ask for a hand grenade, will you give me a hand grenade? And they give her one. And she's like, oh, well, this is just a prop. And she pulls the pin. And the person that gave it to her takes it and chucks it out the window. And she's like, get down.
Yeah. That might be. I still have not seen Plurbius yet, so I have no idea what's in the show.
Like hell. You're on your own.
It is? It is Plurbius? Oh my god. Okay, I do actually need to see Plurbius.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Look at me. I'll drop my weapon. You don't need
I now can no longer wait to see Plurbius. What's up, man? I still by far the most like hardcore interrogation scene in an Arkham game is an Arkham Knight where Batman's crushing the dude's skull with a fucking Batmobile.
No.
Grey's name is One Piece for white women.
100%. I'm gonna, you know what, chat? I'll go even further. I'm gonna sit the girlfriend down. I'm gonna make her watch all 1,153 episodes of One Piece. Is it spelled Plurbius? I believe it's how you spelled it.
Yeah, I'm interested in it because it's the guy who made Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, Vince Gilligan.
Yeah, it's Vince Gilligan's new show.
Yeah,
and it has the chick that was in Breaking Bad, and she's a really fantastic actor.
Yeah, and it's him going back to more like X-Files type stuff, which I'm like, ooh. You know, Vince Gilligan working on something sort of kind of X-Files. Ooh,
right.
That's on Batman Year One. Genuinely really cool story arc.
Mm-hmm.
That whole scene where he interrupts the Halloween dinner and says, "None of you are safe." Like, oh, that's fucking sick.
Oh yeah. It's like that one scene in The Punisher where he interrupts the dinner
and
just shoots them all.
Is that right? Yeah, Skylar, not Skylar. It has Kim from Better Call Saul.
Yeah, from Better Call Saul, not Breaking Bad. You guys been watching the Wooly overthink his way through this game? I have not. I haven't watched any SBF related content in like a while now.
Yeah.
Which makes me sad because like I still do like Wooly's content.
Yeah, he's genuinely good.
I fell off of Pat's content just because for a while there he wasn't playing any games I was interested in or that I hadn't already played, and I was like, I don't really want to watch a playthrough of a game I've already played, especially not live stream format.
Yeah, and Kevin Smith's bitch ass wrote that Batman pissed himself during the Year One dinner scene. Yeah, I completely ignore that. Because, like, Frank Miller Batman is like, I don't think he'd be physically possible to.
Right?
Frank Miller Batman was like a fucking crazy person.
Yeah.
But in a good way, up until you got, like...
up until you got to, like, the actual crazy shit.
Yeah, until you got to the actual bad, crazy stuff.
It's a flow show, but it's worth it in my opinion. Everything I've seen from it looks really, really fantastic.
Yeah.
Sad because Pat was my favorite. I always liked Pat and Wooly. Pat and Wooly had a really cool.
Oh yeah, they had awesome fucking
Whenever they broke off and it was still Pat and Wooly, it's like, well, those are my two favorites. My favorites, tell me where he is, or I'll break the other one. The other what bone snap? Yeah.
And trapped me in the GCPD building.
Was a Just League episode where a goon opens the door, sees Batman close it, and asks if someone is there, and just says nope. If I remember right, that was the first episode of Batman the Animated Series.
Obviously bribed some official into giving him the lock codes for the municipal
who wrote Batman pissing himself during Year One? Kevin Smith.
Right
yeah, Kevin Smith.
He's the guy who did Clerks.
And getting into X-Files, does the series drop off after a certain point? Yes. When Scully has the alien baby, fucking run.
Did you watch the reboot?
A little bit.
I was gonna say I also only watched a little bit of the reboot.
Yeah, like I was watching, I was like, this is okay. Then he got to then he got to the scene where like the aliens show up, and I was a little like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, the smartest goon in the Batman series, right?
Yeah, Scully got pregnant. Once you get to that, just run. Just drop the show. It's over. You can watch some of the movies. The movies are pretty good.
Seriously, it took Wooly 10 minutes to even figure out Freeze adapts. Is it Wooly's first time playing the Arkham games?
X-Files is Mpreg? Why? No, Scully.
Scully, the woman.
Yeah, woman. Gillian Anderson. Mulder is the guy. And Kevin Smith podcast, he kept defending Batman, pissing himself, says a firefighter agrees with him. It was a stupid idea. It ain't that complicated, Kevin.
It's so crazy because Kevin is like a fucking psychopath who just likes destroying things that other people likes, but at the same time, he was like the only guy actively trying to get Stan Lee away from his fucking insane daughter.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's like I have to respect you for that, but you still piss me off.
Twin Peaks or X-Files?
Twin Peaks.
It depends on what you're in the mood for. Do you want the more David Lynch psychological
Twin
fucking
Peaks.
supernatural shit? Or do you want the more like, this is literally happening like with X-Files?
Watching Willie attempt to freeze boss was agonizing to watch because he never turns off detective vision. Well, I mean, that's like, that was everyone's big complaint, is it's like, you should never turn off detective vision in the Batman games. Ever. It just objectively gives you fucking advantages at all times. It's why once you got to Arkham City, when you get hit in X-ray vision, it turns it off.
Yeah.
It was just one of their small things where they're like, let's try and make a change. Let's do a little bit.
Fringe or X-Files?
X-Files.
Fringe is really good for a season. X-Files had like
exactly.
X-Files had like 3 or 4 really good seasons.
Yeah.
How about X-Files reboot was they had Teletubby knockoffs as villains. To be fair, yeah, they would.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jammers were a really smart addition. Yeah, Jammers were a really good idea.
Yeah. Kevin Smith feminazing He-Man is still unforgivable, but yeah, the shit he saved Stan Lee from was good shit. Yeah.
Well, it's like, okay, so Kevin Smith's name was all over the He-Man reboot, and that screams one of two things. He was either involved in every single decision, or most likely, he slapped his name on it for the name recognition's sake. So, I think it's arguably worse if he just did, because it was the same studio that did He-Man that did like Castlevania, what was the other like 80s Shinkar-esque type show? Yeah, they also did like the Tomb Raider one. Like it's the same animation studio. I think it's like Studio Mer.
Oh yeah.
So I got a feeling in my gut because that also came out on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got a feeling in my gut that it's more cynical that Kevin Smith never gave a fuck in the first place and just outsourced it to the same assholes that they do everything. So, you know, even though Kevin Smith's whole thing, like, to the kids in the audience, to the youngins, sit on Papa Lolly's lap as I tell you about the nerd era.
I'm beating my dick
Old man Shota. Do you remember the nerd era?
I remember the nerd era. I remember us in high school and middle school bringing our fucking comic books to school.
Yeah, nerd era. So, for those that don't remember, the nerd era was around the time Big Bang Theory was getting big, MCU was getting big. Nerd shit was very mainstream. It was not only commonly accepted to be a nerd, it was now the cool thing. You know, it was kind of like the last vestiges of Corp Chungus getting into, oh god, now all the douchebags are doing it. You know, that kind of thing.
Chat, do you remember the fucking nerd versus geek video?
Yeah.
I remember that.
You remember Felicia Day? Felicia Day?
Is that like Julie Dreyfus?
Oh god, you don't even remember her.
No, I fucking don't.
Felicia Day was one of the like nerd queens-esque. That was literally her fucking term.
Mm-hmm.
And anytime she would do like a cameo, she would show up and fucking like go over the place. If you watch like that shitty fucking Dragon Age, it was like a live action short EA put out to like hype up Dragon Age 2. She's in it as like an elf ranger because of fucking course she is.
She's almost 50.
Yeah. Like, her and Will Wheaton were kind of like the nerd celebrities. That was their whole thing. Patton Oswalt as well, but everyone already wanted Patton Oswalt dead because he wasn't funny.
She showed up to the Game Awards holding a VHS copy of the Tetris movie.
Yes. Yes. That type of person. Kevin Smith
She was in Supernatural? I don't remember her being in Supernatural.
She was in Supernatural more than once. She was in Supernatural, like all the sci-fi shit.
Oh, okay. The Dragon Age Redemption. I'm sorry, the Dragon Age live action thing is called Dragon Age Redemption.
Yep.
She was on Mystery Science Theater 3000.
She was in the reboot. She produced the reboot with Patton Oswalt. That's why the minute people saw the trailer and saw her and Patton Oswalt, they're like, "This is dead."
Oh my god.
Yeah, chat. Felicia Day and Will Wheaton reports on us. Yes, and basically, Kevin Smith was part of that crowd because that was when you had the Kevin Smith resurgence, where you had stuff like, what was this fucking AMC show where he ran the comic shop with his buddies?
Will Wheaton?
No, Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
He had a show on AMC where it's his buddies.
No, I
that
know
were
what
in clerks
I know
with
what you're
him.
talking about, but I
Yeah.
don't remember the name of the show.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw a full episode of it. It's not a good show.
Comic Book Crew. That's the name of the actual podcast. I'm talking about the show on AMC.
Comic Book Men.
Was it just Comic Book Men? It might have been. But Kevin Smith was part of that crowd, and the whole thing of if you were a nobility nerd, which I guess is like the term to apply here. Like you were one of the Hollywood nerds. You had to like fucking everything that was stereotypically nerdy. You had to like Transformers. You had to like He-Man. You had to like all this stuff.
Had to like everything. You think they love the new age of like, no, actually, you need to hate everything.
Guarantee.
You're not a real fan.
Guarantee.
They spent half their life begging for this to happen.
So what made the He-Man thing worse, if the hypothesis is true, and he never actually gave a fuck about any of it, is he built his it was Comic Book Man. Was he built his entire reputation on I am the nerd guy. I sold my comic collection to fund Clerks 1.
Yep.
And all that. And it's like you genuinely do wonder, like, is it worse just having it bought up by faceless corpos you're never gonna know the name of? Or some asshole pretending to like the thing you do?
Now, to be fair, I do genuinely believe that Kevin Smith liked comic books.
He does. He clearly does.
Here's my thing. I don't think he does anymore.
That's very possible.
I don't think he likes probably anything nerdy anymore. I think with that the ending of the nerd age.
Yeah.
Or perhaps rather the oversaturation of the nerd age, he probably fucking hates it all now.
Oh yeah.
Kevin Smith sold out, basically.
Yeah.
Kevin Smith sold out the moment he sold his comics to fund Clarence. Like, quite literally.
Yeah, Kevin Smith used to like comics. There's a distinction, yeah. And I'm sure, like, all the old stuff that he read when he was younger, he can probably, quote that shit like the back of his hand.
Sure.
But it's this thing of, you have the encyclopedic knowledge, do you still have the passion?
Mm-hmm. Well, we know encyclopedic knowledge doesn't lead to anything necessarily good.
Yeah.
Dan Slott wrote Spider-Man for fucking...
Yeah, Dan Slott can probably tell you every single fucking Spider-Man fact there is.
He can. He fucking wrote Spider-Man for, I think, almost a decade.
Yeah.
And one of his big things was he would just fucking read the Marvel Spider-Man comic vault that has every Spider-Man comic ever made. He would just religiously read that.
Yeah.
And he would just take shit from that and go like, I'm gonna put this in a comic now.
Yeah. Yeah, passion, where is it? Yeah. Yeah, he made Guardian Devil, and what else have you done lately? Exactly. It's like, I don't know too much about Daredevil, but from what I understand, his run on it actually wasn't bad. But I also don't know a goddamn thing about Daredevil, so...
Right.
Like, I know enough to know the basics. Like, he's a lawyer, he's blind, Foggy's there,
Well, my thing when it comes to stuff like that is, like, I know what I like from each individual character.
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that's what the fans of those characters like.
Yeah. And on top of that, you don't know if the guy currently writing it likes that aspect or he wants to emphasize something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's one of those.
Did Dan Slott do the Gwen Stacy Norman affair? I don't believe he did.
It's the freaking bet.
Smith actually said in Fat Man on Batman he didn't watch He-Man.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, it was just complete, like, yeah. Yeah, He-Man show was dumb. Let's go off He-Man, make Tesla the main character, but make her insufferable bitch. Also make Skeletor an incel. That's why I'm convinced that it was a case of, like, oh, he outsourced that to, like, the same group of assholes that handled shit like Castlevania, probably handled DMC as well. Like, I think they slapped the name on it to get you thinking they're the one in charge, when in truth it's probably a lot of familiar names if you start looking.
Yeah. Well, it's probably one of those things where it's like, well, we'll pay you a shit ton of money to be executive producer on here, so we can slap your name on everything, because a lot of people that would be interested in this know the name Kevin Smith.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna pay you to have your name on this shit, and you're gonna take any blowback that we get, but you get paid for it. So
yeah, you get paid.
Congrats on the payday. Who did the Green Goblin affair? I don't know who did it. I just don't think it was Dan Slott. I really don't. Chat, I urge you to get on whatever fucking comic book pirate website you do. But you can fucking use Marvel now if you really want to. But go read like old school Spider-Man comics, because Spider-Man has been mired in the whatever the fuck they're doing with him right now for so long. People don't know what actual
people are
classic.
Forgetting what Peter was.
People have no fucking idea that like Peter used to actually just be a really good guy, had a fucking good head on his shoulders. He had his fucking life completely put together in spite of the Spider-Man shit.
Yeah. He was the normal grounded guy in Marvel, which was kind of his gimmick for a while.
Did you get moving into the new place? I did. The 3D animation was made for kids and somehow was way better than Kevin Smith's thing. What's WMAF? Are you talking about? Is that the fucking Weird Al movie? Is that? Excuse me. Is that the Weird Al movie where he owns a TV station?
What was it?
WMAF.
That's white male, Asian female.
Oh, okay.
They're talking about Silk.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's UHF. Okay.
Yeah.
To be fair, say both of those back to back and tell me you don't think of UHF.
This is Penguin's turf, you freak.
The comic I've really gotten into in this is 68, a zombie outbreak in the late 1960s. Oh, nice. I like that.
Yeah. Remember when MJ was the ideal love interest? Now she's a whore, trying to get back to the ex she dumped. Yeah, it's like
she's not even trying. She's barely even trying to get back. They know that they can dangle MJ getting back with Peter, and you'll have a bunch of people that like don't buy comics anymore go like, well, maybe comics will get better, and try and buy it, and then they'll just be like, I took the carrot away.
Yeah, I mean it really is one of those things where I fully agree with people when they say that MJ's been sabotaged for so long. People legitimately don't even realize it's sabotage.
Yeah, well, it's just a thing now. Like,
yeah, it's just a thing now.
It was a thing after One More Day where they're like, well, okay, you cannot get MJ and Peter back together. We're just not letting you. That's the house rule. Yeah. I don't think that rule exists anymore. I think they're just fucking assholes.
Yeah, I think it's a thing of they don't understand that like you can just not do it though.
Right. And like MJ was like the perfect fit, because it's like she put up with the bullshit.
Yeah,
and she put up with a lot of bullshit. Like nowadays, they won't.
People tend to forget like when, MJ now whenever she does the bitch out Peter thing, it's always in a case of it just makes her look like a dick.
Like when she would have her fucking bitch out moments in the past, like she had a fucking like
she
good
was
reason.
Right.
Like. Her telling Peter to get rid of the fucking, like, his black suit that he was wearing because a Black Cat wanted him to wear it because Venom broke into their fucking house and threatened her life.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, get rid of the fucking black suit, Peter. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it's like, dude.
You're literally giving her PTSD, bro.
Yeah, it's like, dude, like, she's right, Because that was kind of a big part where when Peter and MJ were, kind of...
light attached to the Batman inmate, nah.
Yeah. That's kind of a thing when, had early Peter MJ stuff. It's that Peter wanted to be with MJ, but he kept fucking up at the worst possible time.
Yep.
And it was something that was unequivocally his fuck up. Like, he was trying to do the right thing, but at the same time, she doesn't know that, And then later when they actually do get together, it's like, hey, I understand you gotta be a superhero, but you gotta be a human too. Because that's an aspect of Peter that people tend to forget as well. It's like, Peter's such a good guy, he'll prioritize others above himself to a degree of he only fucks over his own life.
Yep. MJ grounded Peter to reality. She did.
Yeah.
She did a really good job. She did a really well-written job of doing so. And we're not allowed to have that anymore. It's like, Spider-Man comics have been fucking dog shit for so long. It's awful. And then you get something good like Ultimate Spider-Man, which was really fantastic. And then they're like, they're just ending the Ultimate line.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you. We're just gonna kill Ultimate again.
It's like, why? Oh, didn't you hear? They said that we got to kill Ultimate. Who said that? Oh, the higher up. Well, I talked to the higher up, and he said he didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. So who said we're ending the fucking line?
Ow.
Silk has a good design, but she has no character other than being an insert for Dancelot's fetish. A little bit. Venom's a scary motherfucker, and then Carnage is just a monster. Venom literally broke into their fucking apartment just to harass MJ.
Yeah, just to scare the shit out of her.
Like it's written to such an extent that like people that lack proper reading comprehension, I've seen people go like, no, Venom raped MJ nowadays, and it's like he didn't. They didn't need to go that far.
Yeah, they didn't need to go that far, and on top of that, that's not really what Venom would do.
Right. But like that's the type of fear that she puts out is something so intense that people can read that out of it now.
Yeah.
And we're just missing stuff like that. Punish Lunar for $5. Peter's currently in space and got a techno symbiote like the Ben 10 alien. What the fuck is going on? It's stupid, dude.
Yeah, it's like they don't have any ideas.
No.
They had a great idea with Ultimate, then they're like, oh, I guess we gotta kill Ultimate now. It's like, no, you don't.
Yeah. Venom's just fainting jabs at MJ a little bit.
Flinched. It's a smiling friends thing. She's on the phone trying to call Peter. It's like, yeah, you need to get over here right now.
You need to go over here right now, Peter. If you do that again, I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah.
She fucking gun checks Venom.
Yeah.
I want you, man.
Well, I was thinking of the James guy from the asshole who keeps fucking with Charlie, and he's like punching right up, like right at the tip of his face.
Yeah.
Like, you did it again, Venom. You pushed away the only person who ever gave a damn about you.
And while I keep reading Chainsaw Man in One Piece, where only fun retarded shit happens.
Yeah.
I love the fucking Mihawk agenda. I'm sorry, the anti-Mihawk agenda, dude. That shit's
People are
awesome.
finally realizing, like, I think you're a fraud.
Fucking the Fraud Hawk watch is fantastic. Nothing better.
Super comes out with a gut punch.
We'll level the universe before they make cannibalism and incest more common again. Well, like, Ultimate Spider-Man was like the only thing that I really gave a shit about, anyways, in the Ultimate reboot. But it's like, what are you doing? Are you gonna try and pull Peter into the main line again? So now we're gonna have like fucking 4 or 5 Peters running around in the main timeline. Like, every Spider-Man is pulled into the main timeline now. So 2099 is in the modern day. Miles is in the modern day. Kane is in the modern day. Bill Riley's in the modern day. We have fucking Peter, of course, in the modern day. So what, you want Ultimate's Peter in the fucking modern day too? So what, you want 6 fucking Spider-Men running around?
Yeah, it's like, dude, how many Spider people do you need?
Enough. Enough is enough.
Not all of you need to be Spider-Man.
Apparently they dedicated to giving Miles Morales a nickname or a new name, so he's no longer Spider-Man.
Yeah.
All of them.
Remember 90 Spider-Man cartoon introducing the symbiote? Peter having that nightmare where the suit and symbiote fought over Peter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on out there? What if the
Don't forget Silk. Everyone forgets Silk.
Dude, how much of Library of Ruina have you played? I've completed Library of Ruina. As far as I know, I've done everything that can be done in the game. I really enjoy it. It's my favorite Project Moon game.
Yeah, what's Miles called now?
I don't fucking know. I just saw I think it was a nickname they gave him on the children's show. Like there's a show made for like 3-year-old children.
Yeah.
That's Spider-Man and his friends or something like that. And they gave him a name there, and apparently that's in comics now. So it's like,
Okay.
no, that's just the thing that he's called.
Spin.
Spin. I think Spin is correct.
Black Spider.
Negro arachnid. Hey, wait a minute.
Just imagining Peter trying to organize all the spiders, and he goes, "Now, Miles, I mean, and Miles just stares at him like, "Go on, Peter. Say it. Say it, Peter.
Say it.
But Miles, that's my real name. You can't use my real name on a mission." I'm trying my fucking best, man. Just say it, Peter. Why would you not want to say it?
Spin. Astro, did you think ZR, sir? Pins on Agent Venom. I like the design for Agent Venom.
Yeah.
I like Flash Thompson being relevant again, but like at the end of the day, it really didn't do anything or matter.
The design is sick as fuck. I will always die on that hill.
Yeah. I'm a hardcore defender of like, listen, they gave Harry Osborn the Agent Venom fit. Fuck you. Good. He deserved it.
Who's Silk exactly? It was fucking Dan Slott's sort of kind of like OC, where it was like an Asian chick that had like the pheromone thing.
Yeah, like I brought it up whenever I beat Spider-Man 2 on stream, and it's like, it's really weird they made Silk in the Insomniac games like a 13-year-old kid, or like a really young girl, because like one of her major things was that she had a pheromone thing going on where Peter was just always super horny around her. And it's just really weird to have a child, even if they don't do the pheromone thing, like in the back of my head, it's like, she used to just put Peter in heat.
Yeah.
It makes me feel weird. Can we call him Coal Spider? Also, yeah, like 100%, I fully believe that was a Dan Slott thing, because he also wrote, not that she was a Dan Slott character, but rather like that's a Dan Slott fetish, because he also wrote Spider-Man's love interest while Doc Ock was at the helm. His love interest was an Asian midget scientist. So I think he does just have a thing for Asians.
The Asian midget is especially weird.
It was super weird. They had sex in the ceiling, they did. Not the midget, Silk, but yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my god, you just got blasted with a shotgun. I have flashbacks. One dude got hit so hard he's phasing through existence. The other guy's like, holy shit, I just killed Batman. Sorry, Todd.
It's going to be difficult.
What about when Black Cat sees that Peter's way younger than she thought and nearly barfed? That one's funny.
That's an Ultimate Spider-Man, the original run, I think. Otto likes short stacks. No. She's like she's like 3 feet, dude.
Yeah, like actual midget.
They had sex on the ceiling in front of the midget. If I remember correctly, the midget walks in on them.
What's going on out there? What if the jammer signals disappeared?
Short stack Asian lover. Fuck, he's literally me. You like Asian midgets? That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. I think Peter dies in the next Insomniac Spider-Man game. I think they're going to do everything in their power not to have him die, while also desperately trying to truncate his involvement in the game. Which sucks, because, like, I like Insomniac Peter a lot. I like him as a character. Oh. Alright, try it again. Whoa. Stop the run back.
Yeah, something run back. Damn it.
Alright, stop the run back.
Something run back. Something run back.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Now, do it back out.
How do I get out?
You do the same thing on the way out. Inflation in the Ultimate Universe was justified in yakking all over Peter. She's no cradle robber. Oh yeah, it's quite literally, she vomited because she didn't think he was a fucking. She thought he was a grown man.
Yeah. Because all the shit he was doing, it's like a grown man be doing this shit. What are you doing?
Right. Lost Monster Man for $2. Glad Vinny Vinesauce is the new Spider-Man. Yes. Like Spider-Man 3 is going to adapt Superior Spider-Man into the story. It's not going to be Superior Spider-Man. I think they're probably going to retread the Sinister Six storyline, but this time it'll be like actual Sinister Six. The thing is, we're at a point where they just objectively have too many Spider-Men, right? Because they're introducing Cindy Moon, who is Silk. You have Miles in there. You have Peter. You have Harry, which Harry's on ice right now, but like they could just bring him back.
They can just bring him back. Now he's a good guy, you know.
Yeah, and it's like they could also fucking. There's always the possibility that they could clone him. And Sinister Six dead? They're not. Well, okay, some of them are dead.
I think Rhino's dead.
Well, okay, none of that stuff is actually in the game. It's just you see their equipment and you don't actually know what happened to them. You just know Kraven beat them in a fight. In a cut bit of content, you see their heads on a wall. You see Rhino's head, Shocker's head.
Yeah.
I think Electro's head. But the Sinister Six has had different people in it over the years, but
Yeah.
the big ones are Green Goblin and Doc Ock. You want those two in there, and you're definitely going to get Green Goblin in the next game for sure.
Yeah, Eddie's definitely gonna show up. Yeah. Yeah. Scorpion's dead as fuck. Shocker's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, Sinister Six is interchangeable, but like, if you want something to be recognized as the Sinister Six, you need to have Green Goblin and or Doc Ock in there.
Batman's done something to the jammers.
Harry doing the Six Offender Shuffle. I was bad, but now I'm good.
Only just managed to get below ground.
Harry didn't do nothing, bro.
Yeah. Ron's been dead for a while in most continuities. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Mr.
I think it's one of those things where it's like they just. I think the modern writers kind of thought Rhino was goofy, so they didn't want to do anything with him. And then we got Screwball. So what the fuck? What the what? What man? What? What? Who's goofy? Fucking bitch.
Well,
I was like, never saw Spider-Man. Still the best Spider-Man. In terms of gameplay, I like Insomniac Spider-Man is my favorite to play. Like I'm not gonna front and be like, no, but Spider-Man 2 is actually the best. But in terms of like general aesthetic and feel to the universe, I think Neversoft Spider-Man had this really strong, cohesive feel to its universe because it really did feel like you were just playing an issue of the comics. Punish Lunar for $5. Peter has 4 different clones running around New York. Now, how have they not made a League of Spiders yet? Kane isn't in New York. Ben Reilly is evil, unless they reneged on that. So, yeah. Who would win, the League of Reed Richards or the League of Spider-Man? Reed Richards is smarter than Spider-Man, but Spider-Man is fucking incredibly intelligent.
oh yeah.
They even had a bit. I forget what comic it's from, but there's a comic where Reed is kind of doing an assessment on Spider-Man, and they're like, you have a fucking IQ of like 183, like you're fucking hyper intelligent. The only thing that's holding you back from like being a millionaire and doing all this crazy shit is the fact that you focus 100% of your energy on being Spider-Man, so you can't keep down anything other than a fucking photography job.
Yeah.
With his plans.
Do you think for Insomniac's universe they'll adapt the ultimate version of Green Goblin, since Norman in this universe is an old fucking man? Most likely. I do miss just Green Goblin suit Norman, like 100%. I just miss.
Yeah.
But like it's like, yeah, they'll probably go fucking Ultimate Universe Goblin.
Which is not the worst idea in the world.
It's not. It's kind of been being built up too, because that's just kind of how this universe is. You know, you can have serums, you could have super high tech suits, but yeah, since Norman is so old.
Yeah.
Where's Kane at now? Last I remember, he was in Vegas. I thought he was in Texas, but he might be in Vegas now. Blow it up, baby.
Also, it was J-Michael Straczynski, creator of Babylon 5, who did the Gwen and Norman affair, as well as the whole Spider Totem Morlon shit.
Makes sense. Michael Straczynski has some good stuff, but at the same time, like, you do also have some really, really dog shit stuff, too.
Creator of Babylon 5, so keep that motherfucker on a leash.
Yeah. Quite literally. I kind of like Ultimate Universe Norman. He was just a menace. My thing with this is, like, I don't want to see Spider-Man die in the Insomniac games. Like, the incessant bitching I would have to hear.
Yeah, you will not hear about that game for 10 straight years.
But at the same time, it's like, if they did kill him off, I would want it to be something as, like, heroic as they did in the Ultimate Universe. Where, like, fucking Spider-Man was through the fucking ringer, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Got shot in the stomach, had to do a shoddy, quick job of patching it up, went and fought the fucking Sinister Six, still beat all 6 of the motherfuckers, and then finally succumbed to his wounds. But it's like, I don't think they do something like that.
Yeah, he would not be allowed to have something that cool.
Because like you see the extent of what like Insomniac can do with their storytelling in the first Spider-Man game. The first Spider-Man game had a really solid story. I felt for the characters. When Aunt May died, I was genuinely sad.
Yeah.
And I like their Peter that they have. Yeah. And it's like, I just get everyone that wrote the first game back. Get rid of whoever was on the second game. Toss them out. Have them write the fucking first game.
Or have the executives fuck off. It's like you need a clear vision. You need a clear vision of what you want to be doing. That's the only way it's gonna work.
Didn't Punisher shoot Peter in that comic? I think it was Crossbones dressed up as Punisher. But I don't even know, man. 1610 Peter was basically the linchpin of that verse. After he died, I just stopped paying attention. Everyone did.
Yeah.
Everyone stopped paying attention.
Well, that's kind of always been the truth of the Ultimates universe, in that Peter is the main character of it. He's the only one that people really give a shit in it.
Yeah, that is the universal constant. Is Peter's the only one they care about? And I've said this since Miles first showed up back in the day. Gotta get the transmitter.
I know.
Gotta get the
How can I do it without my communication? We're at catch-22 here.
Oracle, I need your help.
Oracle. I'm scared.
But I've said it since Miles Morales was first introduced. But I seriously feel like Miles Morales he's always struck me as the type of character that was written by an old black guy that is afraid. I'm sorry, an old white guy that's afraid of black people and wants to be like, oh no, I'm one of the good ones. I'm on your side. Look, I'm on your side.
Good one, TM.
Like genuinely afraid of like all black people, and that's why Miles is a thing.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hello, my fellow African Americans. Or 610 Peter killed the goblin with an 18-wheeler truck. Yeah, he picked up a gas tanker truck and smashed it on Goblin's fucking head.
Yeah.
We need our Latino Spider-Man.
Punishment $5. Give Peter beautiful death in Spider-Man 3. Monkey Paw Girl. Peter now gets the best death in any media, but he wears a Nike sponsored spider suit.
I genuinely don't think they'll make that mistake again. I don't. I think it got so much pushback, and then people hated the sponsorship. So you can just punch that.
I know, but I love it. It's like you can put the explosive gel down, and it's still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I love it. I love the details so much.
Yeah.
It's like you can use all your explosive gel, and for some reason, just a punch.
But like it got so much pushback because people were like, oh, this fucking Nike sponsorship is super goofy, and then they had the fucking content creator sponsored suits that they gave everyone for free, and like nobody came back to play the game for those suits because they're like, I don't fucking care about these people.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Is this piece of shit designing suits for Spider-Man? I don't fucking care about them.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking classic suit, you stupid fucks.
That will never not be a thing that I fucking love so much. Because like modern media tries super hard to appeal to streamers and streamer culture and all that. Fucking everyone hates it.
Yeah.
Like across the board, fucking everyone despises streamer references or streamer cameos.
It's a hit or miss thing, right? Because like those costumes they designed could have been fucking amazing and people would have loved them, but they're not. They're all costumes because it was these fucking famous people getting with actual artists and being like, this is what I want my suit. Like if I was Spider-Man, this is what my suit would be. And it's all incredibly garish, ugly shit. Where it's like there's no cohesiveness to the designs whatsoever. It's very clearly someone that knows nothing about designing a costume having the helm of it.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want my name to be attached to that. I'd be like, nope.
Yeah, it's like no. I'm good. Are you sure it'd be really cool? No.
It's fine, man. Just someone else. Put someone else's name. Dan Slott made that.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah, you get over here. Yeah, you do this, man. You do this, man. I'm gonna go pee. You guys do this whole suit design thing. I'm gonna go.
Right. She got an actual comic artist to design those suits. Well, here's the thing. Like, if it was if there were actual suits, it'd be fine. But these are explicitly they gave comic book artists. Sat them down with these famous people and said, okay, these famous people are going to tell you what to do, and you draw that. And that is so unfathomably clear in what happened. It's awful. Terrible. Did Mirror Riddler task work here? I'm not sure. How would Peter respond if Versace tried giving him a suit? Put it in the comic. Now. Well, Miles had that awful hairstyle in Spider-Man 3. Now he'll probably go back to having short hair.
Alright, I can't do this puzzle yet because Riddler will kill me.
Yeah, you need to be able to get on the line launcher.
Yep.
What would your Spider-Man costume be? Not dog shit.
My Spider-Man costume would be good. Everyone else's sucks.
If I don't talk about the design of my Spider-Man concept, it's whatever the audience wants it to be. Remember the wheelchair Spider-Girl that used crutches as web shooters? Yeah. The multiverse was a mistake. Will you stream the Lego Batman game when it comes out? Maybe not when it comes out, but probably eventually.
Yeah. Funny thing is, even in universe, Peter's suit's very impractical to the point where the guy that repairs the heroes and villain suits says your suit is ass, dude.
Yeah, he says your suit is ass. Whenever they introduce Silk, like one of the first things she does is she covers herself in spider webs, and she's like, I'm not Cindy, I'm Silk. And Spider-Man's like, I would have saved so much money if I just webbed myself up. Oh my god.
He has like a mental breakdown about it,
yeah. Spider Crip. It's insane. What do you think about the other OG Ultimate characters other than Spider-Man, like the Ultimate Daredevil, etc.? I never really cared about any of them. I hated the like.
Keep gabbing about Spider-Man. I shall pee.
Yeah, the team was called the Ultimates, I believe. I fucking hated them. And you just step over that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my best.
Yeah, just step over that.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the Ultimates. I hated them, dude. They suck so bad, dude. I wear the mask and nothing else. Meat fully out. I'm basically just like the black suit Spider-Man. I'm a Sam Raimi black suit truther, chat. I really am. I love the Sam Raimi black suit. I love the raised webbing on the black suit. I know a lot of people don't like it. They just like the traditional symbiote costume, but there's just something about that raised webbing on the black suit from the Sam Raimi movies that I love. He lived the Slav life. Yeah. But showed a Black Widow and Iron Man sex tape. I don't. Everything else, like I hated Ultimate's Thor. The Ultimate Universe Thor sucked. Like he kind of had an alright design. Like I liked them making Mjolnir. I was gonna take that guy down, but I shouldn't. He's got a collar on. Like I liked Mjolnir just being the axe, them giving him the axe and stuff. But I hated the design. The fucking designs for everybody sucked. Honestly, the Raimi black suit's pretty fucking good. It is. It's actually amazing. Hated the Ultimates because who wouldn't like Slut Natasha, actually abusive Hank, consistently drunk Tony, and jingoistic Cap, right? But like here's the thing, the Ultimate Universe kind of took them to like their baser principles as characters, where it's like, oh, Natasha's a spy, so she has to be a slut. Oh, back in the day, Tony was a fucking raging alcoholic. Let's make him a raging alcoholic. You know, they tried to take these like single aspects of their character and take them to the nth degree.
Yeah.
And it's like, cool, you need to do something with that. Why is it that Spider-Man's the only one that feels like an actual character?
Not only an actual character, he actually had some like genuinely good stories.
Yeah. So thoughts on Gwen and Miles' relationship? Incredibly weird. Giving Miles Peter sloppy seconds will always be weird. Oh my god, I could talk for fucking hours and hours about Miles and how much I dislike his handling as a character, because like from a foundational sense, I don't like Miles because like I said beforehand, feels like a character written by an old white guy that's afraid of black people.
Track me down.
Yep. It feels like a black character written by an old white guy that's afraid of black people. But like just the constant man, what would Peter do? What would Peter do? Type thinking is infuriating because it's like, yeah, what would Peter do? You never learn.
Yeah,
you never grow as a character. You're just always, what would Peter do? Fucking do it. And then now he's just fucking, he's nothing but a fucking reference machine, and it's awful because they're like, oh, let's reference Vegito. We need to reference Dragon Ball. Give him an energy sword. He's fucking. You said he was Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
What does a fucking energy sword have to do with Spider-Man? Nothing. Nothing.
It's the end result of we introduce him having one electrical based power. Now he has to have just electrical powers in general.
Remember, black people are only allowed to have electrical based powers. I don't know why.
Your only superhero is allowed to be Static or Black Panther. Pick one.
What if I want both? I'm gonna have to kill you, man. What? Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill you.
What if I want both? Storm. But she can do more than that. Lightning or king.
Well, she's not a king. She's a queen.
That's right. A black queen is speaking. So
listen up. Electric, ice, or rock powers only. I don't even know any black characters with rock or ice powers. It's just electric powers. Even that like what's his name from My Hero Acca? Is it number 6? He looks like a black guy, and his power is super speed, but it looks like they use a lightning motif for it.
Yeah, right.
So it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Spawn's black.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Guess who wrote? Yeah, guess who wrote Spawn? A white guy.
Afraid of black.
I mean, he literally made the demons.
I can't hate on Todd that much. I can't hate on Todd that hard. I know Todd has to have some shooters, bro. We're getting doxxed right now.
Well, black males have lightning, females have ice. Yeah.
Oh god. No, the black guy in My Hero Acca can lock things in place. Spawn has demon power, so he's the best black character. I love Spawn as a character. It's just so unfortunate that McFarlane no longer writes Spawn.
Yeah.
So maybe like he'll come on and do like an anniversary issue, I think, but I don't think he writes Spawn anymore. He's doing the movie, so he's like locked in on that, and I just don't think that movie's going anywhere.
Yeah, it hasn't gone anywhere in like fucking God knows how long.
What about Blade? Is being a vampire not basically electricity, chat? Have you not played Vampire the Masquerade?
Okay, fuck you.
I was like, how do I hurt as many people as possible, and how do I make something that can keep the bit going? Chat, we need to discuss the intrinsics of why blood magic is actually just manipulating electricity.
Not fair as $5. You had both. That one animated Avengers movie where,
Where you had Black Panther and Storm's son, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The fucking kid Avengers. No, vampirism is not electricity, it's blood. Chat, blood magic is just manipulating electricity to use blood for different purposes, okay?
Come on.
Ow! How McFarlane's opening bits were charming and a nerdy friend telling you about the story he's writing kind of way. Yeah. Sub-Zero's black on the inside. Wolf's Bane for $2. In my opinion, Wolverine and Storm are a better couple than Black Panther. Yeah, well, something that's coming up now is like I see a lot of people, like specifically black people going, I've never liked Storm and Black Panther being together. I don't think it's a good match.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's coming from, but I've just seen that like pop up a bunch now, and it's like, oh, okay. I mean, I also never really liked it.
It's not good. You agree with me?
What about the old guy in Dispatch? He had a lightning motif when he ran. Just saying, Chad. Just saying. Johnny Quick. Fuck yeah, I don't remember that fucking dude's name. His name's Johnny Quick now.
Talking about Dispatch?
Yeah.
Chase.
Yeah, Johnny Quick.
I mean, to be fair, it's basically the same name. It's like Johnny Quick or Chase, and they're both supersede powers. It's like, oh, of course, of course.
Who gave you your superhero name? I don't want to talk about it.
I saw Zero pissing on an NYC subway seat while drinking a bottle of Hennessy. It doesn't get much blacker than that.
His name was Trackstar, but his real name was Chase. Johnny Quick was white. Check Discord. Okay. Black Einstein. Black Einstein is an actual character written by the guy who wrote oh god, fuck it, Wanted. Don't forget Cloak and Dagger both break the mold in the power department, but they made them white woman save black man romance trope. True. Purse Snatcher. I don't think that's his name. What about Black Manta? Black's in his name, bro. Also, does Black Manta actually have any powers other than being Atlantean? I'm not gonna front chat. I am not an Aquaman fan.
Yeah, I'm not well versed in Aquaman.
One of my favorite bits was Art Bro in high school being like the biggest Aquaman fan, but he never read anything related to Aquaman.
Yeah, he specifically avoided reading anything Aquaman related.
So he was just there to be like, no man, Aquaman's so cool.
Yeah,
what's cool about him? Fuck you, he's cool.
I think the bit started because he mained Aquaman in Injustice. Like he mained Aquaman in Injustice.
Yeah, I brought the PS Vita to school and we played the PS Vita version of of Injustice, and he played Aquaman, and I was like, dude, Aquaman's so lame, and that was the birth of the bit.
Yeah, that was the birth of the bit. The Contrarian bit. And he kept that pretty much all through high school.
Yep. The Deep in the Boys comic is black. Yeah, but like the Boys comic is actually good, so they made him white.
Black Manta's a guy in a suit, so spiritually he has electrical powers.
Yeah. Cyborg. Cyborg's technically electricity.
I love how the goons get so scared shitless.
Ah!
Hey, guess what?
Uh-oh.
Hey, guess what?
Do you think Roland's crash out's completely justified? I do. Perhaps. Now, Black Manta's all tech-based unless you consider autism a superpower, then there's that.
So the electrical wiring of his brain, yeah.
What about Luke Cage? I mean, electricity had to be in the formula to make that serum that gave him super strength and being bulletproof, chat.
Guts black?
And Guts hasn't used electricity unless you want to count that one panel. Where
Unless
they
you
go
want to
the
count the
sea god.
Ganishka fight, yeah.
Was it Ganishka or the sea god?
It was Ganishka because he had thunder
yeah.
powers.
Yep. Frozone ice. Another form of electricity, chat. Just put me out of my fucking misery.
I should have grappled away. I should have grappled away, just kept him going. He's like, why are you doing this to me?
What do you mean? What about Black Batman? You mean Batwing? Yeah, he is named after the fucking Bat Jet.
Yeah, funny enough, Aquaman is like one of the best characters in the game. He's top 3. Yeah, that because that was the joke. Because like Art really liked Aquaman because he's actually like one of the better characters to play. So that just birthed a bit.
Black
That
Swordsman.
was the last jammer. I should be
Come on,
admitted into the
man.
museum
Gets
now.
us raped, murdered, stolen, abandoned children, and has used electricity powers. Dear God. Absolute Batman killed a white supremacist group that one time, so he's black adjacent. I like the idea of standing up for civil rights makes you black. We're gonna erase the black identity today.
You're not racist? Oh, you're black now.
What? Oh God! Oh God! You're taking away my white. What about Isom? Does Isom have electricity powers? I'm gonna say he does.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he does.
You can't say I'm wrong. I'm gonna say Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, but the ring is powered by a lantern battery. Battery equals electricity. Exactly.
Disney made him black.
My
credit score.
My credit score. Chat, go out and get a business loan right now.
Do it.
Open your black-owned business right now.
Yeah, Aquaman was Conan at DC without the coolness. Yeah.
What about Dante? He has lightning-based weapons in DMC3, the melanin. It's coming. Funny chick from MHA, but she's not actually black. She also doesn't have a lightning motif, so she can't be black. My batteries are not fueled by electricity. It's fueled by the motion of willpower, which is not electric. Yes, it is.
Your emotions are electric.
Chat, how do you think emotions are formed, huh? It's electrical synapses. They're firing in your brain, making emotions, you fucking dipshit. It's literally powered by electricity, you fucking retard.
Yeah, Wolverine's a better partner for Storm than Black Panther, yeah.
So is Cole from Infamous black now? Yes.
He
That's why
does
they don't
team-
make a third game.
He does team up with a black girl in Infamous 2.
Yeah. Ban him. Batteries mean electricity. Kill that man. Flash has an electric motif, runs really fast. There's literally a black Flash, though.
There actually is a black
There's
Flash.
there's literally black Flash, and then there's also Kid Wally, the black guy. Dr. Doom's a better partner for Storm. That was a thing, wasn't it? That might have just been like one of those. There was like a thing in the comics, like 10, 15 years ago. I know I'm old. Where they were hyping up a wedding with Storm, and they're like, who's gonna be Storm's husband? And they were doing like a bunch of character spreads. So it was like Storm and other characters.
Yeah.
I think Doctor Doom might have been one of those characters. I do distinctly remember Black Panther being one of them, and it was like Storm in the fucking jungles of Wakanda on like a branch, and Black Panther was doing his hero pose in front of her. Is Isayama black? Yes.
MF Doom was black.
I can't believe MF Doom got that storm pussy, bro. They're not a superhero, but his miniguns can shoot lightning. This is true.
That is true. You can also give him materia that lets him cast lightning.
Exactly. Vulcan's mega black. If you choose to absorb Nyx's fire powers in Infamous 2, does it mean Cole has black girl genetics? Oh my god. Cole can put on the silence a black woman is speaking shirt.
Oh my god. And it's him.
It's lit.
It just points up at him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it just points up to his face. For the charter, that said Earth powers, or for the chatter that said Earth powers were a black thing. No, it isn't. It's a white girl thing. Remember Toph and Terra? This is true. White people are stealing black people powers now. Is Andy Dick spiritually black? Yes, his name is Dick, bro.
What the hell is happening down there? Hello?
Remember Doom doesn't have lightning powers. His powers are hypnotizing you through hip hop. It works.
Stick up a couple of freaking machines.
Yeah, chat, but he fucked Storm, so therefore by you know, the adjacent of sticking your dick in a black woman, he is now black.
Trying to breathe through fractured ribs and
Makes sense.
And if you're not,
I like the implication that MF Doom was a white dude till he fucked Storm, drained her melanin. Chat, I bet you didn't know that lore tidbit about MF Doom. Sucks melanin through his dick. Silence, a black woman is speaking. Yeah, we can hear it from a block away, motherfucker. Turn the boombox down. Chat, Cole McGrath got his electricity powers. Therefore, that makes him black. Therefore, that's why he has to sleep on the streets every night.
Yeah.
There's just never-ending fucking slander happening on this stream.
That's why Storm has blue eyes.
You can steal the race of someone through your dick. Hope you know that. By the upset token, does Jessica Jones drain Luke Cage's melanin, making Luke Cage white? He was white for a bit, chat.
He
Just
was.
saying.
Punisher turned black for a little bit. Punisher can wear the Silence of Black Queen is Speaking shirt. You know, I'm honestly shocked Marvel has not tried to replace Frank with like a black chick already. Like,
Specifically, I think the only reason they haven't done it is because he's associated with cops for some reason.
well, that's what makes it weird that they haven't done it yet, though.
Well, no, because like the cops bad trumps the being able to make them black, because it can't absolve the cops bad.
But that's the thing, though. Like, they can absolutely do it. Where like you know, because when they actually did try to get rid of Frank, they got fucking Joe Garrison, who was literally just Frank again.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so fucking dumb. And like, it's not a thing of like Marvel is even trying to hide the fact they don't like Frank and want to get rid of him. Like, they're very open about it. The whole like thing where they actually try to get rid of Frank was you know, they brought Maria back from the dead. And just had her go like, oh my god, Frank, you're a monster for killing all these people in our name. And it's like, I mean, is he though?
Is he though?
Yeah, it's like, is he though? So it's like, okay, clearly you don't like Frank. You hate the whole like, oh, he kills people thing, because anyone who ever writes Punisher now has to be like, but he kills people, ignoring that like all of Marvel fucking kills people now. So it's like, okay, you want to have your like, the Avengers are fucking terrorists. You want to have your fucking like, you know, these characters are at their worst point. All this shit. Just make Punisher a fucking black chick already. Like, they clearly want to do it.
No, but Frank's Italian, so he's basically already black.
Yeah.
Chat makes a great point.
Yeah, Wolverine kills people. Yeah, like fucking everyone in Marvel kills people.
Wolverine's always killed people.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's the only one that's not allowed to kill people, and he only kills people sometimes.
And even then, he'll fuck up and accidentally kill someone on occasion.
Are we blaming him for the death of Gwen? Is that what's happening right now?
No, I'm talking.
I think we should.
I'm talking like, you know, fuck. He'll accidentally let some people die.
Looks over at Ghost Rider.
And Frank only goes for the worst of the worst. Yeah, but in Marvel mind, that don't matter. It don't matter that Frank has a code to it.
It's not inside of Marvel stuff. It's outside of Marvel stuff. It's the fact that cops wear the fucking
the skull. Yeah. But once again, you would think they would want to do the whole like, well, fuck you, Chud. We took it now, because like, John Bernthal did like a photo op thing with a fan where they wanted him to hold like a pride flag. It was a trans flag shirt, and he's just just trans flag in general. I forgot it was like a whole ass flag. So he's like, fuck it, okay, whatever, because he's smart. He knows like, all right, don't pick a fight here. It's just a fan, and it's just gonna be a photo op, whatever. So it's like you had this whole thing of like, oh, suck it, chuds. Punisher is woke now, and it's like, give it like a fucking month for everyone goes right back to calling him fucking fascist. Like, if you want to claim Punisher because he was the best part of fucking Born Again, even though they kind of fucking fucked up his character more than once in Born Again, like, just fucking like, it basically just amounts to they fully admit Frank makes way too much money.
That T-Rex chat black.
That T-Rex was that T-Rex
was
black.
black.
It is black.
Couldn't imagine Frank wearing pink.
Yeah, no, Frank, stop killing pedophile rapists. Yeah, but I mean, it's this thing of like, okay, very clearly, people want their superhero to conform to
their beliefs, yeah,
their belief system. You know, it's like whatever. Okay, so why in all the fucking eras of Marvel that we went through, where you had some of the like worst of the worst decisions ever, did they never even try to touch Frank to do that same shit with? Like, I mean, they basically did with the Maria thing, but, like, that was still out of a, we're just never using Punisher again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not even like a thing of, like, oh, well, you can't have a Punisher that wears the skull and doesn't kill people. Like, if you want to fucking get rid of Frank and do the whole, like, oh, we're wrong for doing it thing, just fucking do it.
I think what it is Punisher doesn't bring in enough money. Like, the character, his comics don't bring in enough money for them to, like, prioritize that.
Yeah,
like people aren't going to be buying the comics for it, so it's low down on the radar enough that they don't care to do that. So they give him consistently to people that will actually try.
Yeah,
because even like newer subpar Punisher runs were still okay and had cool stuff.
Yeah,
like whenever that one woman was writing him. Like, had dumb stuff in it, but it still had really cool moments.
Yeah, and a lot of that was because she was being helped out by the artist guy who worked with Garth Ennis for fucking years. I always forget his name. He's a dude that draws everyone with the same face. Yeah, everyone calls him the same face guy.
Yeah, but it's a good same face. Fuck you.
Yeah, Frank was more respected in the Spider-Gwen comics when he was trying to gas and kill Spider-Gwen. Yeah, because at least they dedicated him just being a flat-out bad guy.
Yeah.
He said to tell you the code is Sarah.
You're black, I'm black, he's black, so any other blacks I should know about?
It's Jones, Batman.
I'm out of here.
Elvis Jones.
I had a cop buddy I went to church with, and he straight up told us he seriously contemplated blasting a child molester. No shit, cops gravitate towards Punisher.
Oh, yeah.
There were 10 of us.
The reason why GI Robot being associated with Syndrome Jack exists, yeah.
Oh, God.
Too dangerous to send you in.
That's the thing about entertainment companies that will literally burn those legacy characters, prop up the newer hippie ones, but those newer ones won't make as much money or win over fans. That's the thing. You can always tell who they know not to do it with, though. Like, Spider-Man's been disrespected for, like, fucking decades at this point. So it's just common course to have some really stupid moment in a story.
Mm-hmm.
But, like I said, with Punisher, you have the Maria moment where it's like, oh, we're going to get rid of you, Frank. Frank's already back. He lost his memory for, like, a month. He already remembers everything. He's right back to doing what he's always doing. So it's like, I don't know. Like, it's a thing of they let the writers go completely nuts and the editorial team go completely nuts up until they are not allowed to.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Harry becomes Anti-Venom in Spider-Man 3? I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see like actual dedicated Anti-Venom.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But like I said beforehand, like we already have too many characters in the kitchen.
Just a little bit out of range. Had to buy the range upgrade for that.
To this day, I hear people saying Garth Ennis only likes to write Punisher and try to paint it like it's a bad thing. He writes good Punisher.
He writes a really good Punisher.
Yeah, he likes war shit.
Yeah,
like that's what he really likes.
The biggest complaint people have with Garth Ennis is that he's edgy, which basically comes down to like if you don't like his sense of humor, you don't like his sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like, people found Preacher fucking hilarious. People found The Boys fucking hilarious. You know, they're fucked up comedies. You know. Frost is a case of like, yeah, I mean, you're either going to like it or you're not going to like it. I fully admit, you know, I don't like a lot of parts of Frost just because I don't think it's that funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's that funny, and yeah, it does get to a level of like, all right, man, I like fucked up shit. This is getting too much for me.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. And also, he doesn't like superheroes, and The Boys made fun of superheroes. So everyone's like, oh, it's just Punisher OC beating the shit out of everyone, ignoring the fact that Billy was the bad guy.
Yeah. Man,
Here we go.
I wish they just adapted the boys comic.
Yeah, I do too. It's like much better timeline. Much better timeline.
Much better timeline. People would actually like something that's actually good.
Yeah. Only just now are people like slowly, hesitantly like ripping teeth out, admitting comics were pretty good.
Yeah. So I think I should write a Captain America story. He has. I don't fucking remember what it was called, but he has.
I don't think he has.
Hang on, let me look up.
Yeah, go ahead and check, because I don't remember. Check Discord, yeah. And be fair, Cross was asked to me, the boys are hit and miss, but had smart writing and had something to say. Exactly, it's like, the boys comic had something to say. Cross, they'll fully admit, it was just to see what they could get away with before they got yelled at.
Yeah.
So, Batman, you here for the cops?
Would be bibliography. Brad probably. He's fucking worked in Judge Dredd magazine.
Oh yeah, yeah. He actually wrote one of the better Judge Dredd stories where he fought the IRA.
Mm-hmm. He worked on Rogue Trooper too, which is actually fucking incredible. I love Rogue Trooper.
Yeah, he worked on Rogue Trooper. He's done a lot of like independent war stuff. I really like his miniseries where it's the different women hiding out in World War II, where it was the Soviet sniper, French resistance girl, a nurse who I think was English. That's a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
If someone wants it, I like to think I've got it. And if I don't have
Like, I see the Kiryu Ichiban fit in Yakuza 3 Kiwami. Yeah, the guy with the one arm is Mr. Hammer's brother. Yeah, I love that. It's like they're twins, but they're working for different gangs.
Okay, it might have been he's written him, but he didn't write a Captain America comic.
Yeah,
he's written like every other fucking. So he's written Punisher, he's written Hulk, he's written Spider-Man, he's written Nick Fury standalone, he's written Thor standalone.
His Nick Fury standalones are really good.
They are. He's written Ghost Rider standalones. He did Marvel Zombies. Phantom Eagle, I think, might be what I'm remembering.
Maybe. Begging to join up with me, but unfortunately for them,
Boys Diabolical should have been the actor comic adaptation, like how Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was more actor and manga adaptation. Yeah.
You come on out, lads.
I haven't played this in a while. Once the one-arm brothers can join twins, yeah, they're conjoined by the arm. That's why they both have no arm.
Yep.
I didn't say he's not exactly a fan of Cap because he doesn't want real war stuff like superheroes in it because subject matter. Well, it's due to the fact that he grew up reading war comics, so he was more adjusted to like war and like this is shit that happened and fucking sucked.
Mm-hmm.
And he saw like Marvel doing shit with Captain America. It's like you're basically trying to like sell war stories to kids.
Mm-hmm.
And he had like a serious disagreement over that. So that's why he's not a big fan of Captain America.
Yeah. Which, doesn't take into account the history of Captain America of like, hey, we're writing this character because, we got some wars going on right now.
Well, guys in the military love Captain America,
oh, yeah.
you know, but it's just a difference in mindset, you know?
Mm-hmm. He made Hitman. He did make Hitman.
Yeah, Hitman's really good. Yeah, it's why he's really good at writing a guy like Frank, who is the not fun parts of war.
Yeah.
Where it's like, Frank is fucked up in the head, and he's really good at writing that.
Mm-hmm. And Nick Fury, too.
And Nick Fury, too. Nick Fury's another one where, like, yeah, if you see him in, like, an Avengers thing, he's always the guy with the answer, and you may not be able to trust him, but whatever. But then you really think about it, it's like, he's been doing this shit since he was, like, 18, even younger in some cases.
Yep. He also has fucking insane amount of information on everyone.
Yeah, he literally cannot trust a single human being in his life. That dude is fucked up.
Also, I love like, Was it called First Sin? What was the Marvel event called? It was called something Sin. Was it Innocent Sin? First Sin? I can't remember. Chat will help me out in a second.
Yeah.
You think Garth Ennis likes Judge Dredd and Rogue Trooper? Well, he wrote for him.
Yeah, he wrote for him. I do enjoy it in some way.
It was called Original Sin. God, that was such a fucking terrible, terrible event. I will say, it at least gave us some good character. It's an event that only exists because, like, the writers 100% said, oh, we could do some really cool stuff with this by bringing into canon stuff that had been retconned.
Yeah.
So you get some really cool moments, like fucking Spider-Man having a breakdown and shit like that, but it's like, ugh. It's just a terrible fucking event overall.
Okay.
Rip White Nick Fury, yeah.
I miss Fury Senior, yeah.
The one with Gwen fuck Green Goblin. Not like Wolverine either. In any comic book he's written in, he gets his ass kicked in One Man Army has a road roller parked on top of him.
Yeah.
He does not seem to like Wolverine in particular, which is really funny.
Yeah, they ended up kind of being a running joke where, so Garth Ennis would shit on Wolverine. There was a Wolverine writer that didn't like Punisher. So they would trade blows where, like, Garth Ennis would shit on Wolverine, and then the Wolverine writer would write in something to shit on Frank. Yeah. That's where you have the Wolverine finding gay porn and
I was gonna say the gay porn thing, yeah.
Yeah, it was funny as fuck.
Minecraft Enderman for a buck. TheAlmightyLoli, have you ever seen the TV show Animal Kingdom? It's a great show. Guy who plays a dude named Baz, looks like Anthony Starr. Great show, check it out.
I haven't seen the show, but I watched the movie, the Australian movie. The Australian movie's really good. I do hear the show is pretty good too.
Didn't Ennis do Civil War 2? I think Ennis worked on Civil War. I don't think he did the main line.
Yeah, no, I think he only worked on like a little bit of it, like maybe a top shoot series.
Ennis even wrote a good Thor story called Thor Vikings. Yeah, I brought that up when I was like, he's worked on Thor.
Yeah, that one time Wolverine, Punisher shot Wolverine in the dick. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that. I like when you have writers that have like these sort of rivalries and they kind of try to fuck with each other. I think it's fun.
Didn't Nick Fury adopt Steve Urkel? Man, I don't know. I believe it though. I also like the minor details of comic worlds. Like Marvel has the Tinkerer, a guy who scavenges discarded tech from villains of the week, more it then sells it on the black market. Yeah, I mean you have small characters like that, but the really sad thing is that they don't really seem to get used very much. And whenever they do get used, it seems to be used very poorly.
Yeah, mainly as like plot device stuff.
Wasn't Black Panther originally white? He wasn't originally white, but they did have a white version of Black Panther. I forget his fucking name.
Yeah.
Dude, was it fucking White Leopard or something? I think it was something like that.
I don't know, but like Christopher Priest either used the same idea and brought him back, or wrote like a new version of him where it was, I think it was like one of T'Challa's bastard sons that was outcast, and he came back and he was white, and he's like, I'm gonna take the title of Black Panther.
They brought over Sam Jackson, Fury, in the main line
Yeah,
by saying
Hunter of the White Wolf. Yeah.
Yep, saying Fury Senior knocked up a random black lady. Yeah. Name is White Wolf. What's Original Sin about? Original Sin, very loosely, is Nick Fury kills Uatu the Watcher, if I remember correctly, and in doing so, it causes a bunch of stuff that's like been retconned to be brought back into the canon universe. So essentially, a bunch of what would be considered like deep dark secrets are now out in common knowledge to everybody that they affect. If I remember correctly, what Spider-Man remembers, I think, is killing Gwen Stacy / being the reason she died.
Yeah,
It's not something like that. So he has like a fucking mental breakdown, and I think that's where Spider-Man like pounding the ground, going like, "No, make me forget. Why do I have to remember?"
Yeah.
Or it might have been him remembering his daughter. I can't remember right now. It was a terrible story. I think Bucky was also White Wolf at one point. Oh.
No Original Sin for Spider-Man was Silk's first appearance.
No, Silk's first appearance was called Silk. Fuck you, chat.
You're not gonna gaslight me.
Remember killing Gwen, Stacy, and Gwen don't exist in the main stories. God. It's just so terrible.
Yeah, Bucky being White Wolf is MCU exclusive. Yeah, that's all MCU shit.
He's fucking White Wolf in the MCU? Shit, I guess.
Yeah, Bucky should have been Captain America in the MCU. Yeah, but they really wanted they really wanted Falcon America. You know, it's like no, but we need Black Captain America. It's like, dude, the Falcon's awesome on his own terms. Like,
people like him because he's the Falcon, not because he's fucking Captain America.
Yeah.
Having Captain America run around with fucking Falcon's gear, it's kind of lame.
Yeah.
That's also like a whole separate bag of worms of like Marvel explicitly does not think their black heroes can stand on their own and have to like keep doubling them up with a bunch of other shit. Like Miles is allowed to have a new power every fucking week. And fucking, whenever it comes to Falcon, it's like, well, Falcon's not cool enough, so we need to have Falcon, but we're gonna give him Captain America's shield and stuff. And it's like,
I guarantee you, because there's rumors right now that the Blade movie was canceled and they're gonna include him in Midnight Suns instead. Yeah. I guarantee you the exact reason the Blade movie failed is because of that problem.
We can't just have him be a cool vampire slayer. That's his thing. That's all he has. Let him be that.
They were like, there's no way we can sell a black superhero on his own. Ignoring the fact that everyone fucking loved the Blade movies when they came out.
People fucking love black superheroes. You just keep trying to shove extra shit in there for no reason. Keep giving them hand-me-downs. Yeah, especially.
Oh yeah, one of the revelations is that Deadpool has a daughter, yeah.
You wouldn't believe the fight the old snowman put up.
Oh yeah, he has a daughter, yeah.
I got what I wanted. That's all.
Frank being Rocket Raccoon in the original sin was fun, because we'll never get that kind of craziness again.
No. You will not. Make Falcon, but let's give him some stupid shit for people that actually like him. It's really funny too, because it's like there are other spin-off comics where they do fucking functionally the same thing.
Yeah.
Like whenever they were doing universe hopping, one of the universes that they hop to is like a continuation of the Civil War, but it's Spider-Man's now leading the Resistance faction.
Yeah.
And you know what it is? It's just Spider-Man in like a tank top and combat fatigues, and they gave him Falcon's jetpack.
I need to move slowly.
And it's like, I don't see how this works, but at least the costume's cool. So I guess this is just kind of cool because he has a cool costume. You know what's not cool? Falcon's Captain America costume.
Yeah, it looks awful. It looks awful. Alright, but I just find DC has more interesting heroes than Marvel now. Like Justice League Dark, for example, is more interesting than anything Doctor Strange. The fucking Absolute series for DC, love it or hate it, is making them a lot of money right now.
It is. They're horning it out everywhere, especially Batman. Which, I mean, like...
It's Batman, yeah.
Batman is DC Spider-Man right now. You know, they can put out fucking absolute dog shit and still sell hotcakes.
Penguin froze him up.
So the original concept of the fourth Arkham game is that you have an old Batman, you also get to play Arkham version of Damian, and you inherit the cowl. Yeah.
Yeah, look at Kevin Cole's Black Panther suit. Okay.
Yeah, less powers your hero has, the more creative it has to be. Roger's too lazy to do that. Yeah. Well, it's been a combination of a bunch of different issues. That's kind of been like the big thing with Marvel for a long time, and that it's not one thing killing them. It has been a lot of things killing them.
Oh yeah. Also, yeah, Kevin Cole is who I was remembering, chat.
Because like, Marvel has this issue, and everyone talks about. We're like, for a while, all the stories were literally nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like complete like slice of life fluff stuff that didn't fucking matter. That's where you had She-Hulk watching fucking cooking shows being depressed, and it's like, what the fuck's that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
At the same time, they would try like radical character shifts, trying to shake up the status quo, and then be too scared to stick with it. So it meant fucking nothing. That's where you had the X-Men, and like, are they terrorists? Are they still terrorists? Are they not terrorists anymore? I don't fucking know.
Oh man, dude, MCU synergy killed the comics too.
MCU synergy has done so much damage to it.
Even characters that I don't like I don't like Miss Marvel, but like Miss Marvel's thing was she had stretchy powers. She was basically Mr. Fantastic but worse, and they couldn't even commit to that due to
Stork.
Where's my shark spray? They couldn't even commit to that. Because due to MCU synergy, they thought having the stupid fucking stretch powers was too dumb,
and apparently
so they gave her hard light constructs, and now she has hard light constructs in the comics.
The worst part about that is that apparently that all comes down to Kevin Feige, because people noticed in the Fantastic Four movie, the new one, you don't see a lot of Mr. Fantastic doing the stretchy thing.
Yeah.
Apparently that comes from Kevin Feige, who fucking hates stretchy powers. And that's
hilarious.
It's like, that's the dumbest power in the world. No, we're not doing that.
Why would you want to have stretchy powers? Shut up, Kevin. Your name's Kevin. Why should I ever listen to you?
Yeah, the MCU destroyed the Marvel anime shows. People bring up the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, I didn't know a lot about Guardians of the Galaxy. I fully admit, I learned about them from the fucking movie.
I I knew them because they would show up in like Nova Corps stuff.
Yeah,
Not that I
yeah.
give a shit about Nova Corps, but
Yeah,
they were there.
That's about it. Yeah, that's my knowledge. But people who are fans of them would point out, like, yeah, dude, like, they were just straight up fucking space cops. Like, Peter was actually, like, a serious character. Like,
Yeah.
he was the guy where, like, if Peter's pissed off at you, you're fucked. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And now it's like, everyone just thinks of Peter as the goofball, you know?
Kevin Feige gets put in charge of a One Piece movie.
If I leave them in
I
the
can't
ice,
wait
they'll
for
freeze
Luffy to
death.
use hard light constructs.
Yeah, the old ones were basically the Expendables in space, yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, you chicken or what?
Damn, so you basically killed Earth's mightiest Avengers. Basically Marvel's version of the Justice League, yeah? He's fucking Mr. Fantastic. That's his goddamn power.
Yeah, it's like, he's stretchy. That's his thing, he's stretchy.
Stretch. Yeah, Star-Lord's basically Marvel's Master Chief, yeah. And it's like, you know, a lot of people like the new stuff that they did with the
Come on,
Guardians of the
Batman.
Galaxy, but it's
How'd
like,
he do that? You said he couldn't
I mean,
get
people are
through.
gonna miss
Shut
that
up and
serious
hit him.
stuff, and relegating serious stuff to like a handful of characters, or always having to have a joke, is just gonna kill something because then you can't actually progress.
Well, that's been the common complaint of Marvel writing for a very long time now, which is, can you knock it off with the character banter, you know? It's like, we don't need a joke every 5 minutes, and that clearly shows, like, you yourself don't really believe this is working, so you're just trying to desperately have a Twitter clip.
Yeah, fucking having the only time a character is serious being when they're depressed, which is what Guardians of the Galaxy 3 did with Peter.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like, no, the only time he's ever serious is just whenever he's fucking manically depressed. No.
Yeah. Well, the fucked up part is when you have a character that's meant to be funny, they're not really that funny. Like She-Hulk is a character where she can be very serious, especially when she's with Hulk, because usually they call her in to be like, hey, yeah, Bruce is having an episode. Please talk him into not killing people.
Right.
That's where you get a lot of serious moments with her. But a lot of times, she's fucking goofy as shit.
Yeah.
And in her show, which should have been a dedicated comedy, it was like one of the most painful experiences ever. Like, this is not funny.
The other undercover
This just sucks. This is not funny. Deadpool, the one thing keeping Deadpool afloat is purely Ryan Reynolds. I fully believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, because Ryan Reynolds clearly cares about Deadpool. He clearly has a lot of fun with Deadpool, and he's good as Deadpool.
Yeah.
And he's right now just mainly a baby in the bathwater thing, where people are just sick of that entire style of humor at all, in general. And it's like, well, unfortunately, that kind of is just Deadpool's thing.
Yeah, that's just Deadpool's thing. Well, like, the unfortunate thing is, they missed their chance to have Deadpool when Deadpool would have been fucking like, the iron would have been hot.
Yeah.
You know, if you had like the Deadpool movie come out like immediately after X-Men Origins Wolverine, let's say you had the exact same Deadpool movie come out.
Yeah.
You know, maybe cut the references to fucking X-Men Origins and shit like that.
Yeah.
But you have that Deadpool movie come out, people would have ate that shit the fuck up. They still ate it up, but it would have been like 10 times more so because like people weren't burnt out on that type of humor yet.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it was. If anything, it would have been like one of the fucking God, it probably would have been one of the watershed eras that came out at the right time.
Yeah.
Like, it came out right after X-Men Origin and right with Kick-Ass, where it's like, we're doing the we're doing the R-rated superhero thing. Like, dude, it would have been fucking.
It would have sold fucking hotcakes. It would have unironically completely altered the trajectory of the MCU.
Yeah, didn't Deadpool kind of shoot Ryan Reynolds' career into stratosphere? It was actually the opposite. Ryan Reynolds was already a pretty good actor. He'd been in a bunch of different stuff. And he'd been a Deadpool fan for fucking years. He was pushing for a while. The reason he did X-Men Origins is because he played Wade Wilson, who was his favorite comic book character. So it's this thing of like, he's been wanting to do a Deadpool movie for a long time. He's the one that leaked the test footage to get Deadpool approved.
Yeah.
He fully admitted that recently. It's like, yeah, it was me. Who the fuck else do you think it was?
Right.
You know? So it's this thing where his style of humor and his way of doing the character and his, obviously, like, he loves the character, works for him. And I feel like the minute they try to get rid of him and try to get someone else, you're gonna feel it.
Oh yeah, because it's like, you can't have anyone else. Cut down the thing over there, yeah.
I could.
There you go.
Or I could.
Feed the shark.
I could feed the shark.
Right, Magnum Opus was just friends.
Also, they say we don't know how to write courtroom drama. Meanwhile, one of the best shows of the time was Better Call Saul. Yeah.
Right.
Actually, like Goofball Star-Lord, but with heart and some seriousness. But I can't blame people who like more serious Guardians. Yeah.
Deadpool VR game fills that. Oh yeah, they came out. They got a Deadpool VR game that just came out.
And it was awful.
Activision shut down 2 studios. One of the studios was the studio that worked on the Deadpool VR game.
Yeah.
I forget what the other studio worked on, but they just shut down 2 studios. Woohoo!
That's on the Blade films. 1 and 2 are fucking classics.
Yeah, Trinity sucks, but however, it does have our boy, man, the myth, the legend himself, Norman Fetus Eater Reedus.
That was 2.
He was in Trinity.
No, Ryan Reynolds is in Trinity.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah.
You know what? All white guys look the same.
Yeah. Yeah, Norman Reedus was in 2 because he played the hacker dude.
Oh yeah, this is true. I just overlaid Norman Reedus' face over top of Ryan Reynolds.
To be fair, they're basically the same person.
All white people look the same. This is what I've been told. The Bull Rivals is already grading, and he's not even out. Oh yeah, well they also have Alejandro Saab voice him, which is a YouTuber by the name of Kagi Films.
Yeah.
Which he's been doing absolute most to get as many fucking voice acting roles as possible.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a very good voice actor, but I will say he is a step above the traditional YouTube voice actor. Like he makes fucking Yong Yao look like Yong Yao is a fucking toddler. Not even Nolan North. I don't know if is Nolan North voicing games anymore.
I think he retired.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure he retired. He got the happy ending. He got to retire while Troy Baker's still fucking bitter. Akihiko in the 3 remake. He is Akihiko in the 3 remake. This is true.
How do you feel about Batman getting turned into contingency plan for everything character instead of struggling and outsmarting? There is a good balance, but no one likes the balance. Every time there's a writer in charge, you're getting one of the extremes, and it's like it's good to have both though.
Oh yeah. Well, I think like you have some absolute fucking insane extremes though. Over here, man.
Shut up! I'm collecting Riddler trophies.
I'm getting completion, asshole. I hate Batgod. Well, like, you have some, like, insane extremes where it's like, I forget the name of the comic, but Batman literally has a fake prosthetic hand.
Yeah.
Just on call. He can just do that.
Yeah. I love Batman. I hate Batgod. Yeah.
Don't know if it's Rocket at Marvel Rivals. He still has work to do. Oh, wow.
He stole it from Mr. Freeze.
Did Nolan VA the recent VR game? He sounds old in the trailer that plays every 5 seconds. I have not seen anything about Deadpool VR. The first thing I saw about Deadpool VR was explicitly the studio behind it getting shut down.
Yeah. All I heard about it was all the worst parts. It was all the worst parts of the Deadpool game itself turned into one thing.
Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, doing a VR game for Deadpool is like that's a really hard thing to do. Because it's like, okay, do you want it to be like fucking standard, generic, fucking, like, shooter, like VR shooter slop?
Yeah.
Because, like, that's what you can do that. It's really hard to do anything fucking fun and unique with Deadpool's powers in VR. It seems like a really poorly thought out thing.
Stay here for now.
I want Ghost Rider Rivals so bad.
There are more of us.
Luffy versus Mr. Fantastic, who wins? Hockey or no hockey?
Exactly.
That's literally all it amounts to, because if Luffy's allowed to have the Conqueror's hockey, like, he wins. It doesn't matter how smart Mr. Fantastic is. The fact Luffy is stupid but has the hockey will let him win.
Well, all he needs is Gear 5.
That too, Gear 5.
Because, like,
yeah.
Reed would be trying to figure out what's going on, and all Luffy would do is, like, cartoon logic, I win.
Yeah, just fuck with him, yeah.
I'm Batman expert or anything, but I would think the compromise is Batman always knows the best theoretical plan, but isn't always the best suited to carrying it out, scrambling to fill the gaps. Well, like that's the thing is like Batman in the modern age might not have what he needs on him, but what he needs is always 3 seconds away.
Yeah.
Hey, what's he doing? He's got some kind of
Because which rider? Johnny, Danny, Carter, Alejandro, or Robbie? Yeah. There's only Johnny. There's only Johnny.
How'd he do that?
The one with swords and psychic powers would work better in VR if Blade and sorcery is any indication. Yeah. I mean, get rid of the guns. There's some cool stuff you can do in VR with guns and things like that. Like Boneworks is fantastic, but it's really a matter of like you're trying to make a game where someone is Deadpool. 90% of Deadpool is the humor.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna have like a mini game. You're gonna have like what's that fucking VR game? The Comedy Club VR game. So it's like every 30 minutes while you're playing the game, you get pulled out to do the Comedy Club VR mini game.
Yeah, right.
And if the people in the audience don't vote you high enough on whatever jokes you tell, you fucking die.
Robbie's a Marvel token, so use Johnny for rivals. I will never understand why if Ghost Rider gets rep in fucking anything anymore, it's Robbie. It's like, fucking God, come on. I like Absolute Batman where struggles at first, but then he gets the advantage, he will get it.
Isn't there a 7th gen Deadpool game that got delisted? Yeah. It got delisted when Marvel was bought by Disney, I believe.
Yeah.
It was one of the games that I think was supposed to make a comeback. Like it came back and it got a remaster, I think, for next gen consoles, aka the PS4. And then it got delisted again. First Ghost Rider movie was good. I wouldn't, listen, look, good's a very strong word.
It's
chat, but it's fun. It's a very fun movie.
Yeah.
2 isn't fun. 2 is like really fucking annoying.
Oh yeah, that one's just bad. It's astonishing how bad it is.
Because we need that next rep, Senior Loli. Oh god, kill me. Yeah, another worst part of VR Deadpool is they keep bringing up fascism and other fucking woke points. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've never seen this fucking game.
Well, it's like, I fully believe that, because, like I said, they keep trying to make Deadpool just a full-on Pork Chungus character. It's like Deadpool's humor is mainly more fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, he's not just like, oh, he talks long, he's annoying. Like, he's genuinely got, like, disturbing humor.
Yeah. Like, the age where Deadpool could shine is gone.
Yeah.
Right? People look at things that are like, edgy, and they go, ew.
Yeah,
it's like that's what Deadpool should be.
You're only allowed to be edgy in my very safe standards.
Right.
You know?
You're only able to make, like, gay jokes.
Yeah.
But only, like, some gay jokes. Only gay jokes where you're the butt of the joke.
Yeah, you're only allowed to make gay jokes if you're gay.
Right.
You know, it's like, you know... And like I said, that's why I really do believe the one guy holding Deadpool MCU-wise right now is Ryan Reynolds. Just due to the fact that he's willing to just go for it. You know, and go like, no, fuck you, I'm doing it.
Yeah. What's Absolute Superman about? I've only heard Absolute Wonder Woman and Batman. Right now, Brainiac is coming to Lex Luthor's farm. I don't know, man.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
A coffee shop has been a disaster to the comics industry. Well, it's like... we talked about it before, like, everyone is like, too terrified to actually go for it, just due to the fact of, like, but what if I get yelled at? What if people think it's cringy, gay and gay? What if I get an online reviewer who dunks on me? That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking go for it, dude. Like, you know, go nuts. Who cares?
That's how things used to be.
That's what Absolute's doing. It's just going as batshit fucking crazy as possible. And
Yeah.
It's working.
Batman have the best villains? Batman has some pretty good villains. He's got, Joker's a standout because everyone loves using Joker. He has a lot of duds too.
Yeah. Yeah, don't listen to one car explicitly.
Yeah. I'm curious on your thoughts on the upcoming Homelander versus Superman. Superman very easily wins.
Yeah. If Homelander wins for any reason, yeah.
Very, very dumb. It wouldn't even be an interesting fight either, because it's like, it's such a fucking one-sided win. It's insane.
Kill you.
Like, Homelander's not nearly as strong. Homelander has fucking nothing going into that.
Clark actually knows how to fight.
Yeah. Homelander explicitly doesn't know how to fight. That is a plot point in the comics.
Is Robbie a bad character? He's just there. Like,
Robbie's just there to fill a quota, and it's like, people weren't done with People are done with any other fucking Ghost Rider, to be honest.
Yeah.
Much less Johnny.
Yeah, Linkara doesn't like Killing Joke. Exactly. You know, it's like the whole thing is you gotta understand like what makes your character look cool. Why is your character look cool? Why is this guy cool? And there are gonna be a bunch of different reasons. People like Thor because it's basically weird ass fucking sort of kind of space Conan.
Yeah.
You know that's where you get some of the best fucking Thor stories. Why do people like Hulk? Hulk is basically like a fucking body horror story that can go into fucking wild ass directions where he's smashing entire planets.
Yeah.
You know? Why do people like Ghost Rider? Because Ghost Rider is fucking heavy metal.
Yeah.
I shall slice you into pieces.
I really want an Angel Rider skin for Ghost Rider and Marvel Rivals.
Huh. But we don't even have Ghost Rider and Marvel Robbins right now. To be fair, I don't like Killing Joke that much either. Killing Joke is like it's a dark story that's explicitly trying to say something about the characters. So if you're just going in there and like that's not really what you're looking for, I mean you're not gonna.
Yeah. You're either gonna vibe with it or you're not gonna vibe with it. There's no two ways.
Thing is, Rob was actually good in the beginning. I disagree. I like Robert's dynamic with his little brother and deal with his evil uncle and Hellcharger. Then everything went nowhere. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Like that's a really big thing with modern Marvel characters. Is it's a whole lot of going nowhere.
Yeah.
They don't even like it's like they know everything's gonna eventually get reset to zero, so they don't even try to go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's really what it feels like. I thought it was fine, but compared to modern stuff, I think Killing Joke's pretty tame. Well, Killing Joke isn't like going out of its way to be.
It's not trying to be
cringe.
the most. Yeah, it's not trying to be the most fucked up thing in the world. It's,
Yeah.
It's just trying to be like a very psychological story.
Yeah. And Ghost Rider's so cool. Ghost Rider with blue flames is so badass. Ghost Rider is a playable character in Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Yeah, but that's Cosmic Invasion, Chan. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it.
Yeah, Hulk is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde dynamic. My favorite comic is when Hulk breaks every bone in someone's body and Banner looks in the mirror and wonders if he's a good person. Yeah, exactly, you know? It's like...
Immortal Hulk is maybe the greatest fucking Hulk run ever.
It's pretty good.
Read it,
You need
chat.
to stay focused on that cure.
I feel about the Batman Deadpool crossovers. The one made by Grant Morrison is the best, and Zeb Wells one is bad, but Greg Capullo's art is awesome.
Yeah. I mean, his art is in fact pretty good.
Everything depends on it.
He's pretty jacked for his age. I mean, he's always carrying around that big bulky
Penguin is
suit. He's
protecting
kind of got to be.
himself with your ice gun.
Isn't Hulk basically a werewolf minus the Moon and Fury? Or replace Moon with anger. It's more like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Because there are a lot of Hulk stories that do actually address the fact of like, did Hulk do this or did Banner do this?
Yeah.
Think about it, Victor. You don't look
You
well.
guys played the Ghost Rider PS2
If
game?
you're gone, what happened to Nora?
I played it on stream. I don't think we played it together. Because I looked at the behind the scenes stuff, and I miss behind the scenes footage, dude. It's so cool. Like hearing the Ghost Rider guys talk about like what working with Marvel was like back in the day, where they were like, they sat there and they're like, hey, we want to work with some more characters. So Marvel just gave them a fucking huge list of characters and said, here's everyone you can use in your Ghost Rider game.
Yeah, go nuts.
Go nuts. And they just started going through fucking comics and being like, oh, I want to use this guy, I want to use this guy, I want to use this guy. Like, hearing about that stuff is just so fucking cool, because it's like, dude, making games used to be cool.
Yeah.
Making games used to mean something, bro. Now it means nothing.
That don't mean nothing. It don't mean shit.
You know, fucking getting to work on a game of your favorite character used to fucking mean something. It used to mean like everyone on the team had a fucking passion for it, and now it's like, yeah, I'm the guy that fucking works on the engine. Fucking hate Spider-Man so much.
Kill me.
Kill me. It's truly a lost art. It's. I think a big problem with video game development now is just team sizes are much too large.
Yeah.
And that's to facilitate trying to cut down the 6-year fucking dev cycles.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, we could just make smaller games.
You can just make smaller games. You can
make smaller games.
You can just stop using all the budget for shit that no one cares about.
Yeah.
Like, you know, because I'm a very big proponent that Rockstar level detail is only possible by Rockstar. They are the only company that is able to do it because Rockstar's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they just have. They have the guaranteed sales.
Yeah.
That, you know, they're the only person that genuinely has the guaranteed sales to be able to have a 10-year dev cycle, do a bunch of stupid, useless fucking details, put them in their game, and still put out a game that's gonna fucking sell gangbusters at $100 per
Change the
copy.
entire industry for years to come level success. You know?
Even if it just outright doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, even if it's actually not really even that good of a sequel, you know? But, like, every other company tries to do that because they hear about, like, oh, well, you know, GTA 5 made like $1 billion. We need to do GTA 5 money. And it's like, dude, you're not going to do GTA 5 money.
You're not going to do GTA 5 money. GTA 5 only made so much fucking money
because it was Grand Theft Auto.
It's not even because it's fucking Grand Theft Auto. I don't think GTA 4 sold fucking insane gangbusters at the time. I think it was comparable to other games that came out at the time. I think they just got fucking lucky.
Maybe.
I think they just got lucky that that's the sort of thing that the fucking gamers and children wanted at the time.
Yeah.
And that has just made them an unstoppable juggernaut because you got so many people to buy GTA 5 when they were fucking 13.
Yeah, shark cards. Yeah, you had an entire generation of kids raced off shark cards.
Shark cards, yeah. Because it's like they weren't able to capture that same fire with like Red Dead Online.
Yeah,
they weren't.
That is true.
They could not make anywhere close to that amount of money.
Yeah.
They straight up gave up on GTA Online. So like, I think they literally, it's just one of those things where they got fucking lucky.
Yeah, it's very possible. Just right place, right time.
RDR2 is good, but damn, is it so slow? I haven't started my second playthrough yet. I played through RDR2 a handful of times, but it's like, I've said it on stream before. If we ever play Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm starting a fucking save file after the prologue because the prologue is so fucking slow and boring.
Yep.
I don't want to play that shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking awful.
Yeah, they did get extremely lucky. Even they didn't expect GTA Online to be that successful. Yeah. And no one can do GTA 5 money. Nothing can beat GTA 5 money, just like Titanic. Yeah.
Like GTA 6 is gonna sell fucking gangbusters. The part that took luck is already over.
Yeah.
Right? They have those guaranteed sales for at least another fucking couple games. But I think the only reason the GTA 5 did as well as it did is explicitly due solely to luck. Like it's a fun game, but I don't think it's fucking $1 billion fun. Yeah, you need to get the code from the suit.
No, but what if I just do this though?
What if I just fucking hack?
What if I just do this though?
Ow. I mean, people fucking love the single player Red Dead Redemption 2. It's really funny because I think the main story of GTA 5 is mediocre and probably one of the lesser experiences that's come out of Grand Theft Auto since they went 3D. However, Red Dead 2, it goes like, alright, so we put out a subpar experience, hold my beer, let me fucking transcend this shit.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Because, like, outside of the really slow beginning of Red Dead 2, everything else is fantastic.
Yeah, genuinely good.
Deserving of the praise that it gets, in my opinion.
Yeah. Red Dead 2 is really, really good. That's something I'll always be like, yeah, no, I like the game. I like the game a lot. I know people are like, oh, I want Blood Meridian as a video game. You didn't even know what Blood Meridian was to when you made a video game. Yeah, that's one thing. It's like, no. We're not gonna normalize people knowing about what fucking Blood Meridian is.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe your English teacher referenced it once.
Yeah.
And fucking when you gonna put a video on it. No, you were not expecting Blood Meridian.
Yeah.
But no, it was just a genuinely good game. Genuinely good.
Yeah. GTA 4 sold 6 million the first week. Still got outperformed by GTA 5's week. Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
A fucking 100 billion%. I remember being excited for GTA 5, but it was not like oh, this is gonna be a next level game. My thought going into is like, man, I really just want to play San Andreas again, so I just hope they make San Andreas again.
Yeah.
And then they didn't, and I was honestly kind of disappointed.
Now, not only do they not, they keep teasing you, going like, "Oh, it's gonna be like that thing from San Andreas." Remember that?
No, it's not.
Yeah, but it's not though. It's not. It's like, oh, look, we're back in Vice City. It's like, yeah, okay, Vice City's dope.
It's not gonna be like Vice City, is it?
At all, is it?
You think they'll ever get that lucky again? Well, like I said, the luck part of it's done. They don't need luck anymore. it's as long as they don't put out a fucking dog shit product, they're good. And I think Rockstar's fully capable of that.
I think they are. I think the fact they've been delaying it so often is we keep saying it's going to be a sign it's going to fail. I think it's honestly the smartest thing they can do.
Oh yeah, like here's the thing. If it comes out and it doesn't have a shit ton of crippling bugs,
it won.
It's perfectly fine. It's done everything it could ever need to do.
Yeah, it won, you know? Just hearing about like, oh yeah, it's out and it's not broken. It's like it won.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like okay, yeah.
And that's probably why they keep pushing it. I don't think they're pushing it back to make the game look prettier or anything like that. I think
it already looks as pretty as it's gonna be.
I think they're explicitly just resolving game-breaking bugs as best they can.
Yeah.
Because for the most part, like, I remember my time with every Grand Theft Auto game being like relatively bug-free, unless you count like AI bugs.
Yeah.
And those are very minor things.
Very minor things, and on top of that, that's kind of always been a thing in GTA anyway.
Yeah, so it's like, there's never, like, I don't remember my games ever crashing, really. Nothing like that. Is it still doing the $100 BS? We won't know until it actually releases. I just want another Manhunt game or something like it. That's maybe the worst part about Grand Theft Auto. These like 10-year, 15-year dev cycles that Rockstar is doing is we're only ever gonna get Grand Theft Auto, maybe another Red Dead or a Red Dead-like game, and we're only gonna see like 2 or 3 of them in our life.
Never seen a bug in Red Dead 2. I've absolutely had some bugs.
They're using thermal imaging headsets.
The horse will jump up into space. I get clipped through the wall sometimes, but it's like very minor stuff.
No worries, Mr. Cowboy.
Yeah, it's nothing obstructing your gameplay.
Yeah. It's not like launch Cyberpunk where like, yeah, no, that I could literally time the crashes. We're like, all right, hour passed. Okay, I gotta fucking like save right here because the game's about to
Now,
crash.
to be fair, that wasn't launched. That was actually the first patch.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Tell the boys there's an extra $100,000 in it.
I wish Rockstar would make LA Noire 2. I don't even want an LA Noire 2, man. I don't even know what I want from Rockstar. I just want something. I want something new. Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't going to be anything new. I'm not super interested in GTA 6. It's just flat out not going to be something new. I don't really know if I can't really say that I would want a Red Dead 3.
Yeah.
I can't really say that. But I do want something new from Rockstar. I want a new IP. But I don't even know what the IP... Like, I don't know...
exactly.
Would I want a Western? Would I want a sci-fi game? I can say right now, I don't think I'd like a Rockstar sci-fi game.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what I want from them, and at the same time, I don't think Rockstar knows either at this point. It's like...
I think they're smart for playing it safe and just being like, yeah, we're just going to make, like, these 2 franchises.
We're going to make these 2 franchises that make us so much money.
Right.
Yeah, I want Bully 2. Bully...
I don't even know if I want a Bully 2.
Exactly. It's like, I want to say yes, make Bully 2. At the same time, it's like
I
do
really
I know?
Yeah, like if you did Bully 2, I would want you to go like hardcore on the satire of things.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, I really don't think they could get away with making a joke about school shootings.
Yeah.
I really don't think they could get away with it.
I don't think they get away with it. I don't think Rockstar would even want to.
I don't think they would want to.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a bigger thing than getting away with it. I think you're correct. I don't think Rockstar, even back in the day, I don't think Rockstar would be very... I don't think they would like the idea.
They knew that there were some lines you just don't fuck with.
Yeah. Like, Rockstar as a company isn't Postal.
Yeah.
And even then, the Postal guys like went back and reneged and were like, yeah, actually, the school shooting thing,
hallucination, never happened.
We actually, listen, school shootings had never happened. So our bad.
Yeah.
We didn't know.
Yeah, we did not know. We underestimated.
We didn't know. My apologies.
Making us look stupid. How's he doing
I can't believe Postal didn't get blamed for Columbine.
Yeah, right? Doom got blamed. Yeah,
here.
Bully 2 would not get away with a T rating if they reference school shootings. And that's the thing, like, it doesn't
Oh,
need,
yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't need to be a T rating. Like, honestly, a Bully game being M rated, like, I can definitely see that working.
Oh, yeah.
But a big aspect to it is, like, Rockstar is not the Rockstar it once was. The Rockstar back in the day were proud of a bunch of the controversies they got into.
Yeah.
You know, they would use it for fucking marketing. Because that was the thing companies would do. It's like, oh, got into controversy? Fuck yeah, market the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it has to be like,
I think the
Stay
age
quiet,
of
and you'll
being
stay
able
safe.
to do the outrage marketing like that in that vein, I
Yeah.
think that's kind of dead.
It's been dead. The only outrage you're allowed to have is very specific, safe, managed Twitter outrage.
Right.
Are people arguing about women, race, or sex? Okay, good outrage, good outrage. Violence? I've seen people moral fag about violent video games lately.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
happens quite a bit.
Crew has taken that cop
Also, I want to
hostage.
specify, like, the
The only
Postal
way to
thing
save
wasn't.
him is to
They
make
weren't
sure his
apologizing
captors
for
don't
for making a joke. Like, Postal one just straight up had Postal dude go to a school of elementary school children.
Yeah,
And that got taken out eventually. So that was them going like, listen, school shootings weren't really a thing. Now it kind of seems in really bad taste to have a school shooting in your game.
yeah.
Rockstar is now in their corpo era. I mean, Rockstar has been in their corpo era.
They've been in their
for
corpo era for a
really,
very long
really
time, yeah.
long
I'll
time.
kill the hostage, I mean it.
I'd say well over 20 years. Oops, created a new war crime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Ready or Not even had it.
Yeah.
Ready or Not also reneged on it.
Yeah, they also reneged on it. Theirs was a school location. It wasn't an
Yeah.
active school shooting, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So even Ready or Not, like initially, like their initial concept for it still wasn't an active school shooting. Because that's what Postal was. It was Postal dude
Yeah,
going
it was
to
just
an
straight up actually shooting up a school.
Postal dude was killing a bunch of elementary schoolers.
This cannot
Yeah,
be
it was
happening.
it was a college, yeah. They already changed it to like a college.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that is fitting because there have been school shootings in colleges.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Only game I want is Dragon Age Origins Remastered, but I know they won't, as Origins took too much fucking risk. That you can be a cunt and actually made you decide your morals, like Logain. Well, it's like I said, they're perfectly okay with letting you be evil in a video game. The problem is it has to be a very specific type of evil.
Yeah.
That is the big thing. It is corporate sanitization. You can do whatever you want so long as it's these parameters.
Uh-oh.
Get away from me! Get away!
Cha-cha-cha! Cha-cha-cha! Rockstar's too busy union busting and selling gambling to kids to make anything of value.
Yeah.
Did you see they outright have a gambling wheel in Fortnite now?
Yeah. It's like egregious now.
They really, really, really need to start doing something about that shit. We need to get in there because he's about to shoot the new kids.
No, but it's funny though.
Bink.
Don't
Oh,
move!
Oh, okay. So now I'll get you.
bink. There you go. Postal One school shooting thing also had Postal Dude not being able to actually kill any kids because at the time it was such a heinous act. Yeah. In the re-release of it, it was updated, I believe.
Yeah. Re-release, it was updated.
And then post-release after that, like, I think Postal Dude just gets to the school location. There's no kids even at the school.
Yeah.
Then he has his breakdown thing, and he has his, like, flashback where he not flashback, but he has his, like, thing where he sees his body being lowered into the ground in the casket.
Saw you clear
Yeah.
the room. It's awesome work, man.
Yeah, Dan Hauser said when they were
Next time,
coming up with the
Tom
concept of
Miller.
Bully 2, they were going to push the lines of what's considered a T-rating game. Yeah.
I've seen your father.
Difference $5. Postal goes to a school and he breaks down, running with scissors, made it very clear he's
yes, sir.
against depicting harm towards
Cobblepot's
kids.
turned this place
Yeah,
into a
and that's what I
fortress.
mean. We're like, Postal 1
So,
original,
trying
like,
this out. Me and the boys
it
got
happened.
grabbed, brought here, and
Postal
beat the
1
crap
is
out of 'em.
very, very, very dark.
You're safe now.
Um,
There are just two more.
yeah,
of you
they've
unaccounted
just
for.
changed it in re-releases,
Tried
which
the
is
iceberg
fine.
lounge.
Yeah.
That's
Cobblepot like to
fine.
take
Yeah,
us in
telling
and
them
beat
out in
us up
Fallout.
some
Well,
more.
hell, like,
If we're
Fallout
lucky,
1,
that's
not
what
only
we
could
are.
you kill kids, you could
Oh,
kill
yeah.
enough to unlock a perk.
That's the
Yeah,
famous feast.
that's like
Unfortunately.
I don't know. I guess that really is a post-school shooting thing where it's like,
What are you
yeah,
doing?
back in the day you could like you could fuck up kids in games, and
When
it was
I
like,
get
yeah,
here, wait
who
10
really
minutes,
cares? And then
then
it's
get
like
this over to
post-school
Freeze.
shootings. It's like,
He won't be
Oh, no.
dangerous.
Oh, okay.
oh,
Those
don't
people
you
care.
ever?
Problem,
Yeah,
baby.
those people care.
Don't you ever?
Like, he straight up didn't kill kids in the school segment? No, like, Vanilla Postal 1, from my understanding, he did. Like, it might have been like a hallucination type thing, but you could go in and do it. Yeah, at one point, Rockstar was going to make a spy game, yeah.
Oh, what was that called? The spy game. What was that called?
I do not remember.
I know it got canceled, but what was it?
When I was a school shooter game, I think Hatred had a school on the map with adult NPCs, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Postal 1 Vanilla was a hallucination. Well, that's what I mean. Like, they lampshaded with being a hallucination, but you could still physically do it. There were kids, they were immortal. Ah. Dipper's $5. OG Postal 1 doesn't have you shoot. He stands outside, he tries to fire, but the gun dry fires, and he breaks down as the kids surround him. This sounds more like the update, though, because that's what happens in the update.
No problem. Sanchez, cover the main entrance.
Can never kill kids in Postal 1. That was a fake rumor spread by journos. Even when Running with Scissors told them to stop spreading lies, they were ignored. Ah, okay.
We do this by the book, guys. Gordon would want. Better than these people.
Okay. Here's what it is. It opens up with the Postal dude going to the schoolyard, and he's throwing Molotovs at the children.
Ah.
But the children are unaffected.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Yeah, Rockstar should redo Manhunt. They're never redoing Manhunt. You are just never getting Manhunt.
There's that one family that keeps suing them every time they even say Manhunt.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, I'm sorry your kids were batshit fucking insane, but like that's on you as a parent.
Yeah, like Rockstar did not do that.
Mm-hmm.
Correction, Ray, the school shooting was an in-progress thing. You find students and faculty there. I think the only change, it was a college instead of elementary. Yeah.
Okay. It's mean the kids were already ghosts. Someone else got to them. Yeah. Also on Postal 1, they removed the child corpses in a pile around the end credits. Yeah. Like, it was there for the shock value initially when they put it in. But like I said, school shootings just weren't a thing back then.
Yeah.
So it was like, yeah, it can be there for shock value. You know, you don't kill the kids. The kids are fucking functionally ghosts. But he still throws a Molotov at the kids, even though they're unaffected. But then it became like oh fuck.
Yeah. No, a single video game has way more influence than years of parenting.
Exactly.
Eh.
I need to break the wall. Yeah.
Find all the secrets.
Guys, what's up with Batman? I don't know, man. Just
ignore him, man. Just ignore him, man.
Just humor him, man. Yeah, I forgot about the Molotov park. And yeah, on the credit screen, there's an infant with a bullet in his back. Yeah, there's like OG Postal was like pretty hardcore.
Yeah, the entire reputation Postal 1 and Postal 2 made for Running with Scissors that they were the edgy guys that didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Remember when Mass Effect fans review bombed this one woman's books just because she was one of the video games' bad people?
Hey, Chaz, Judge Lolly gamer skills. Oh no.
Also, Vince Desi vehemently hates the idea of children ever being harmed.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, I imagine.
I imagine he's not exactly okay with it.
Yeah.
Also, for that family whose kid was killed, the killer didn't have Manhunt in his possession. The copy of Manhunt belonged to the victim.
Yeah. It wasn't even the killer kid. So it's like, it's just one of those things where like it happened during the time where it was like, blaming games for bad things happening could actually boost your approval rating instead of tank your chance of ever getting in office again.
It was before gaming was like a multi-billion-dollar industry that was more mainstream than ever before.
Yep. Remember the tagline for Post 2 for the game was that it's only as violent as you are. It is.
Yeah.
That was a big thing because after Postal 1 and Running with Scissors nearly getting you just need to hack.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why you don't pick up the Catwoman trophies.
Yeah. God, what the fuck was after the controversy with the first game and it nearly killing Running with Scissors and them having to go so fucking above and beyond to try and make Postal 2 even happen because they were working on another game before they were doing Postal 2. Which actually, if you look at the concept art for that, it looks fucking awesome because it was basically what if Running with Scissors made Quake?
Yeah.
Really cool stuff. Basically Scorch, but made by competent developers.
Yeah.
I don't know why I took a fucking shot at Scorch. Hack it.
Let me have soup.
Use it.
Let me have soup.
Use it. Use it. They specifically went out of their way to design a bunch of like random shit in the game where it's like, oh yeah, no, you can technically do like 99% of the game, if not 100% non-lethal.
Yeah.
If you're a bitch.
If you're a wuss.
We've got this room under control. Do you know who else survived? Did you find
Also
guy
the weird
called
platform they were
Jones?
working on about a soldier. It was like half flesh
He said
blob.
his name
Yeah.
was Elvis.
Yeah, that was
He
like
being
the
attacked by
Quake-esque
Penguin's
game.
crew. He's sick.
It's cool.
Oh, thank
I
God.
wish they'd go back to
Me and
that.
him have been partners for 5
They're
years.
trying to blame Jewish priest
I
for
love that
suicide with supposed
language.
subliminal messages and
He's
better
in
by
the
you, better
museum
than
after
me.
all.
The producer argued
Once
if we
I
would do
found
that,
out, we could make it work.
it'd say buy more CDs.
Yeah. Now, have you seen Postal Red Letter Day? It's a 2.5D shooter version of Postal 1. Yeah. Chat, have you seen the Postal movie?
Which is actually kind of fun.
It's fun in spite of itself.
Yeah.
Would you fellas like a Rockstar Berserk game? Absolutely not.
Yeah, God, no. Fuck no.
The moment I have to fucking walk forward while the game explains controls to me, I'm done.
Explains controls to you in a way where it's like, it gives you bad advice.
Yeah.
You know what? I can't think of anything else. I'm just gonna blow it up. Fuck you, Freeze. You don't get the suit.
Had an idea that I got from your zombie Ustream about a game like Pikmin, but your teacher that guides students through an outbreak and use them for tasks. Don't know if people would get pissed over it. They'd probably be fine.
Yeah, that actually would be kind of cool.
Remember the Jack Thompson era of gaming?
I remember Jack Thompson.
Just go to the front of it and use.
But don't you see? I hit use, and Penguin starts talking.
Oh god.
And now I listen to Penguin talk.
It's never been more Jover.
It's never been more Jover.
Try hacking it.
There is no hack. Look.
Simply try hacking.
There is no hack. There's only explosive gel.
Ah! Why won't you let me hack you?
No.
Why won't you let me hack you?
No.
Stop.
No, fuck you. I don't need you
Just
anyway.
talk to the guy on the bridge. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
We're
Maybe,
safe
I'll
here,
fucking remember.
Batman. Thanks to you.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't pay attention.
I also don't fucking remember.
This is like where my memory of the game starts to fade.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, the tool they gave. Fuck,
There you
okay,
go.
yeah.
Okay, we already got it.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we've had the disruptor then. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. I'm blaming this on Sleep Brain. How the fuck did I forget that?
We got it in the cutscene, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, we get in the cutscene with Freeze. Like, holy shit. Okay.
No. I think you got it in the cutscene after saving the cop.
Maybe. It don't matter. I am blanking so fucking hard right now. Let's just go be a penguin.
Although everyone's become like Jack Thompson while Jack himself chilled out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he like his entire thing was pushing it so that he could further his career.
Yeah, it was a money thing.
And now his career's over, so he just didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
He never believed any of the shit he said.
Yeah. Like, he said it for the money. I think he'll even outright admit it now. Like, he'll basically go, like, it was good for my career.
Yeah. Remember Corey Spazkid saying that Real Big Fish had a bonus track on one of their albums? That's a parody of subliminal message saying, buy our albums and merch, you love Real Big Fish.
Yeah.
I believe that. How about a paranormal or fantasy Rockstar game? They have always hinted towards paranormal aspects in GTA and RDR, but never made it explicit. Do you think plot surrounding either could do well? I think Rockstar game stuff, I think their grasp on supernatural stuff is better when it's not explicit. Last is way edgier than anything Postal did. A plot point that some of the monsters you fight are kidnapped kids that were force-fed hormones, and they advise you not to touch their crutch to not arouse them and try to rape you. Their crutches? Oh god.
Fucking what game?
Outlast.
Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, Outlast is like a fucked up horror game, and it's like in the modern era to where a lot of people don't give a shit. Ironically, a game company I love to see, Berserk game, is the one who do Dynasty Wars. They proved they can do hack and slash. Oh, you are way late to that party.
Oh yeah.
You are way late to that fucking party.
Agent was the canceled game by Rockstar. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the Gladiator Pit. Not where we need to be.
Yeah, I was gonna say other way.
Yep.
Yeah, right all the way across
yeah, Iceberg Lounge. Yep, right across.
We just don't have the line launcher yet, do we?
We do not.
Oh.
You get it a little bit later.
Oh.
So you gotta use the thingy.
Oh. Was it good for his career? He got disbarred because the judge was sick of his shit. I mean, he probably made a shit ton of money off of it.
Yeah, he made a lot of money.
Like, being good for your career as in the longevity of your career and being good to make a shit ton of money in the short term are two separate things.
Yeah, two very separate things. And on top of that, he's well aware that the cases would fail, but it got his name out there. And what does that mean? speaking appearances on shows, speaking appearances on radio broadcasts, speaking appearances on podcasts. He wrote books. You know, there's winning the case in court, then there's winning everything else around it.
Punch. Isn't the Suffering Rockstar? No, the Suffering was Midway. And Surreal? I think Surreal worked on there, but Surreal might be the audio department. I don't fucking remember. But yeah, it was definitely Midway.
Telltale's Walking Dead shows dead kids more than once. You watch kids die.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But once again, that came out in the modern era where people just stopped giving a fuck.
Yeah. Well, you've always also been able to get away with a lot more in TV shows than you can in other things.
Yeah.
Because like a big thing that happens in video games is people will be like, no, but you're choosing to do this, and it's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Plus, too, there's a flashback scene where Priest rapes your childhood best friend. You hear him raping her behind the closed door. There's also the literal pile of dead babies.
Yeah.
And fuck them babies. One of her 2019 showed dead kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let you kill the baby though. Fuck pussies.
Like it's a thing. Yeah, I meant Telltale, the game company. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, it came out in the modern era. People just don't really care anymore. You know, it's
too far away.
They pick and choose when they care.
Yeah, basically, like, can I whip up a social media mob to?
I'm out of range.
Yeah.
I need to get.
Dan, can I whip up a social media mob that will guarantee that I get paid this week off Twitter? There you go. That will determine whether or not it actually matters.
There it is. Pink.
What?
What?
Like, hell, you had guys like fucking G-Man Lives trying to moral fag about like shooting up the hospital in GTA 4. It's like everyone did that.
It's like no one cares, bro.
I'm sorry.
Put the fries in the bag, dog.
I can't guarantee.
Everybody's had Rockstar get the IP for the Suffering, and they make it. We got a horror and gore of Manhunt, the supernatural aspect of the Suffering, and finally Rockstar doing something different. Well, the cool thing, what allowed Suffering to be cool is that it was made by a cool company like Midway.
Yeah.
I gave you the
Like,
opportunity to end this.
games nowadays are just made in a different way.
Yeah.
That makes things like that, I feel, impossible to have almost. Where it's like, you look at the behind the scenes stuff for the Suffering, and it's like 20 fucking dudes in a sweaty room working on all this shit. And it's people just spitballing shit to each other in the room, and it's like, oh yeah, that would be pretty cool. Let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a very different landscape.
It's stuff you can't have stuff like that anymore. Specifically because you have like 10 studios working on a game, and they're all completely separated from each other. People aren't shooting email. People aren't talking to each other the same way they would when it's 20 dudes in an office.
Yeah.
You know, people don't fucking email each other and go like, "Oh, dude, this would be a cool idea for this." But it's I got a job to do. I'm gonna do my fucking job. I'm not emailing anybody.
Yeah. Like, I guess this way to describe it is like old style game devs would bring like a dirty beanbag from home to sit on because it was more comfortable than the cheap ass office chairs that they were stuck in. And it's like, I gotta code like a whole fucking level like by the weekend. I'm gonna fucking do this.
Yeah.
Nowadays you have what's basically like beanbag chic, which is, oh well, we thought it was cooler and had a more laid back vibe if we had beanbags here, man. Like making the very idea of being a slacker programmer, just trying to do an idea you think is cool, baking gay in and of itself.
Remember listening to the clip of Loveline where a woman called in on the subject of sex and violence in video games, saying she'd rather her son read American Psycho than play GTA? Fucking retard.
Yeah.
You're the greatest son. Maybe the best. The Suffering, Gauntlet, Armageddon, Blitz, MK, Shaolin Monks. It was so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Midway was fucking doing some crazy, amazing stuff. And it's absolutely insane to me that, like, nothing came of that.
Yeah.
Like, the studio got punished for being good. Well, G-Man Lives made a review of H-Doom. He's a cunt for complaining about GTA 4. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's all fake and gay. That's why I say, like...
explicitly.
Yeah. And that's why I say, like, as much as we talk about, like, fraud, being, like, government and all that shit, and like, movie studios being fraudulent, like...
Fraud of opinions.
Yeah, yeah. There are so many legitimately fraudulent influencers out there that just fucking lie about what they believe in to your face.
Oh, yeah.
And they will demand you fight tooth and nail to the death to defend their fraudulent opinions. Up until they decide, oh, you were dumb for ever believing I believed in that.
Yeah. Hell, back in the day when they were making King of Fighter games, SNK devs literally had beds and many weeks in the offices when making King of Fighters. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's just such an insanely different environment that like the video game development of back in the day that I once aspired to be in is no longer a thing. It's no longer. I don't want to make video games anymore because none of the companies are good.
Yeah, it's like there's no point.
It's like the dudes that made the Ghost Rider and stuff like that. That environment's dead.
Yeah. That environment's dead. On top of that, like, the only real way to get any kind of eyes on it is to either suck up the trend, which everyone calls out now with like, oh, it's the gimmicky indie game that's famous for like a week. You get dragged in some stupid fucking controversy with people that don't care if you live or die, using you as a cudgel. Or you're just never able to follow up the one thing that's explosively popular.
Right. Now, for Starbucks, speaking of Midway Games, play PsyOps Mind Conspiracy on stream sometime. Have we not played that? I've talked about that game quite a bit.
I don't remember if we have or not.
I love PsyOps Mind Conspiracy so much. It is such a fucking... It's a janky game, but it's so fucking fun. Just absolutely mired in the of its times isms. You know, the bald, fucking silent, strong protagonist. You knew what brains he had left out.
Game deving went from backyard projects like that old car homie rescue from the junkyard to cubicle retardation. SAR don't redeem. Yeah. Sorry, Grundy. I was just thinking about how depressing it must be to be a modern game.
Thank God my suit's lined with rubber.
Yeah. Hey, GTA 5 was right in showing offices now are just adult daycares. Yeah, like, oh yeah, that's literally what it does. It's like this whole fucking field is just man children who are psychotic.
Ow. Ow.
I won't play with you, Grundy. You're mean.
Oh.
Leave him alone!
Ow.
Also, his little... I always forget about his little electrified maggots.
Yeah. I also always forget about
They're
them.
pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty cool. Trench Crusade win. Trench Crusade never.
Trench Crusade's a scam.
Like, quite literally never.
That's the whole thing. It's a fucking scam. It never existed. They sold people fake rule books.
Look at they use Hulk's voice actor for Grundy. I believe you. I don't know if that's actually true, but I fucking believe that.
If I recall, the career of Rollercoaster Tycoon coded entirely in assembly, so it would run on anything. Today, a COD game is 200 gigabytes with mostly bloat. Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, like, hell, the reason Helldivers had, like, such a massive optimization patch was because they invited a bunch of old-school devs back to basically take a look at what they're doing and pop them a bunch of optimization tricks. And it's like, why are you people not using these before? And they were basically all like, we didn't know we could.
Yeah?
I made it!
It is, in fact, Hulk's VA nice. I like mouth washing, but I hate what it represents for the modern game industry. It's a nice experience, but not one you'll be thinking about in 10 years because it wasn't allowed to go far enough. And as far as it did, people got mad at it. Well, that's not really... that's not due to like an industry thing. That's like a resource thing.
Yeah.
Like they're a small they're a small baby indie studio.
Please understand.
Please understand. So they just did what they could. I sent them outdated rule books.
And what game devs used to be, look up Trip to id Software 1993. It's a low-budget doc, filmed during Doom's development, basically a college dorm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Like-
you and me left.
Dude, hearing
The bad
fucking
versus
stories
the
about like
bad.
id Software back in the day, and like John Carmack getting so fed up with fucking John Romero not working, he literally brings a sledgehammer into the
Yeah.
office to break the fucking door down because he's like, you're gonna fucking work, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
It's fucking great.
It's shit that you would never get nowadays.
And Trench Crusade shot themselves in the foot because it said everything is canon, so why the fuck does the universe matter then if there's no set rules of lore?
Right.
Yeah, and for something like Trench Crusade where it's all about being a TTRPG, it has literal lore and rule sets that affect the gameplay. It's kind of major.
Literally, we don't know how to do it anymore. Well, like, a lot of these people are taught in schools, And the people teaching these classes aren't like the people that were there back in the day that learned all this stuff through experience. You know, they're just fucking dudes teaching the shit. You know, John fucking Carmack isn't at your fucking game dev school teaching you how to make games and how to save on space or shit like that. He'd be amazing at it, but he's doing fucking crazy rocket science shit right now.
Yeah, he's jumped from like industry to industry, and every time he's jumped to a new industry, there's been like a massive boom in it.
Yeah.
Creating an antidote to the
John Carmack's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's just people teaching you how to use the program. They're not teaching you stuff like that. That's stuff that people who have experience in these programs, they're the ones that teach you that stuff. And due to the just the fundamental nature of how game development works, where a game finishes and 90% of the devs working at a studio get wiped.
Yep.
Right. They only keep like a very few amount of them, and they start working on the next game. You know, they start pitching the next game and shit like that. Every once in a while, you'll be on the retention. The people that get retained, you know, get moved to the other games that they're working on.
Yeah.
But just due to the nature of that, these senior developers, the people that know all this information, they're not given the chance to actually spread that and give that to other people.
Yeah.
That's why stuff like what they were doing with Metal Gear Solid Delta was such an important thing, because they have those old school developers teaching these fundamentals to new people because they're trying to pass stuff on. And that's what you hope continues, because that's how you get the people cutting down on file sizes on games and getting them to like a quarter of their previous file size, because they're people that have that experience and know what the fuck they're doing. And a company just has no. It's just someone sitting there, you know, filling out like, okay, what positions are we going to need to hire for. They're not going to think of, oh yeah, we need a guy to teach all the new people how to cut down on file size, because that's like bottom of their priority list.
Yeah, they don't care. Let's not forget big game companies can sue the shit out of you if you use some specific thing they hold the rights to, but will never use anyway. Cough Nemesis system. Yeah, that also doesn't help. Like, basically, a lot of game devs are legitimately traumatized by missing out on certain bridges before they got to them. I'm telling you, like, fucking Blizzard is kicking itself every single day for not getting Dota 2 when they had the chance.
Oh yeah.
That's why everything they were doing ever since has been about, okay, if you make something fan-created, we get the rights to it.
Right.
Bethesda's been desperate to do paid mods because they're waiting for that big popular mod to come out that they can basically sell as DLC.
Yeah.
You know, the one where like, oh yeah, if you're gonna play this game, you need to have mods.
And it just comes down to like, nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody wants to. You know, like it's like, oh, can I have a fucking this mod's so good, cool. I'm not paying for it. It's a mod.
Yeah, it's a mod.
The mods have been set in stone since fucking the beginning of games. You don't charge for mods.
Yeah, it's a fan thing.
It's really weird the industry is at the place that it is right now, because self-publishing has never been easier. You don't need to go to a massive publisher to sell your game. You can put it up on Steam, and word of mouth will spread it.
I won't be able
People
to
will share
follow
cool
the
clips
assassin
online.
without a trail.
You can, but like even those people, a lot of them are newer folks.
Yeah.
So they don't even have like the experience. You know, a lot of the stuff that blows up are, you know, smaller teams or people doing stuff for like the first time, shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be the big breakout success story where some guy's able to, you know, to make his fucking 1 in a million chance idea, you know, and people should be able to do it. And indies have been getting more love, especially after last year. We had a bunch of AA stuff that was able to get very successful. And basically all it amounts to right now is
Penguin
people hate AAA, but if your game doesn't smell like AAA, they're never going to touch it.
Yeah.
In some way, it has to remind them of a AAA game.
That's why AA games in particular are able to do so well right now. Is like people want to bitch about AAA games a bunch, but they still want the feeling of that experience, which is where the AA game experience comes in, where it's like we're basically AAA. If you squint, you can basically be AAA.
Yeah.
But we're not really.
Yeah. And obviously there's going to be ups, there's going to be falls, and it's just nature of the industry that you're going to have your success stories and you're going to have your tragedies of like, oh, that should have won. It did everything right. Why did it still lose? And it's like, because unfortunately that just fucking happens, you know?
Yeah.
There's going to be great games that are buried. I've been playing Dead Island 2. I actually really like Dead Island 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Island 2 has been a lot of fun so far. It's very, very fun, especially since I like Dead Island 1. That game did not sell very well. It sold okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's gonna be an actual Dead Island 3. It may just completely die.
Well, just from like all the shit that Dead Island 2 went through to get made, I don't think Dead Island 3
I don't think it's
made.
possible. Yeah.
I see
You know, it's just one of those things. Yeah, Titanfall 2 got fucked over. Yeah, Titanfall 2 did everything right. It still lost.
Yeah, it didn't. Titanfall 2 just wasn't wasn't incredibly popular until after it died. And then after it died, that's when it blew up. And people were like, no, we can save this game. And it's like, no, you can't say. A game has a life cycle, dude. It's dead.
Yeah, Dead Island 2 sold 1 million, which isn't bad, but compared to all the shit it took to get the game out the door, that's probably nowhere near enough. Fucking Dead Space remake.
Yeah,
people like Dead Space remake. It did
Dead
pretty
Space
good.
remake was really good. It did really well, and EA said it didn't do well enough. And it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is well enough? How much money did you put in this fucking game?
Exactly. $5 says Todd's just waiting for one of the 19 fans Starfield to make a mod and patch the game and swoop in. Yeah.
Re-release the anniversary edition of Starfield. Like Starfield is like fundamentally a flawed game.
Yeah.
Where it's like you have this spacefaring thing. What's like the number one thing people like whenever it comes to spacefaring stuff? Aliens. Oh, you don't have any aliens in your spacefaring game? Why?
Yeah.
Why? I don't understand why you wouldn't have that. Okay, so you're gonna focus on the human characters, all right? And the environments, surely, because it's a space game where you go to different planets. Oh, all the planets that you can visit are basically like tiny little subsect areas.
Yeah.
Okay, so you put everything in on the character stories, right? No.
Yeah, it's like.
What do you have?
Yeah, it's like everything one after another for Starfield. Like, Starfield's biggest sin, and I'm convinced of this. I'm convinced. So it's been well known for a while that Bethesda just kind of operate off the idea, but like with like Elder Scrolls and Fallout, get the game out, people will fix it later. You know, people will mod it later. You know, they're well aware of the modding scene back in like fucking Fallout 3 Oblivion years. They were aware of the modding scene.
Oh yeah.
Skyrim has only solidified that mindset more of like, if you look on Nexus Mods, it is the Skyrim mod page.
Oh yeah.
Skyrim or Fallout New Vegas.
If you make it, they will come.
If you make it, they will come. Yeah. So it's like you can't even really blame Bethesda for having that mentality. The problem is just the fact of with Starfield, that was them fully banking on, we'll get people to mod this for us.
Yeah.
You know, they'll make the game for us. We'll set like the very basic groundwork of what you're able to do. Everyone else will flesh it out. But it was so boring, no one wanted to do it.
Yeah.
And people need to want something, want more of it. Yeah. Yeah, once again, I'm pretty sure the reason why EA only brought back Dead Space and killed it, despite the original creators who were making Callisto Protocol. Honestly, at this point, I don't even think you're wrong.
I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not gonna fucking front with you. Dead Space Remake was 100% better than Callisto Protocol.
Yeah.
In every way, shape, and or form. Which it hurts me to say because Sam Witwer was in Callisto Protocol.
Yeah.
And goddamn, I love Sam Witwer.
It looked like Obsidian was thinking the same with Outer Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, and then experienced Skyrim modders were like, I can't fix this. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you also had like a fucking schism in the modding community because like they were also outing the people or outing like the main guy that was in control of like the unofficial patches too because that guy's a fucking like
Lunatic,
psychopath.
Yeah.
He's psychopath is too much. He's just like a very particular person and can't accept when he's wrong.
Yeah.
And he gets in his feelings whenever he's told he's wrong. So it's one of those things where he's just a very abrasive person to be around, and people got fed up with it. But it's just, oh my god. Flying Bowser for $2? Have you played Witchfire? No, I've never actually heard of Witchfire.
I have not.
Can't fix this. It's not broken. It's just shit.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing. Like, someone did quote-unquote fix it. You know how they fixed it? Turned Starfield into a fucking Star Wars game.
Yeah.
They just turned all the planets into different planets from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Added aliens from Star Wars.
Yeah. You should see Spyro enter the Dragonfly's development cycle. Literally had all the cards set in place do good, then everything that can go wrong when making a game happened. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, oh god, what's it called? Not Star Citizen.
Yeah, glad to see more Duncan on Artsmore, by the way. That guy's in his 50s and acts like a Christian little spurg.
Oh, yeah. Oh god, what the fuck is it called? Not Outer Worlds. The game where their servers got submerged in a flood.
Oh, No Man's Sky.
Yeah, No Man's Sky. You know, No Man's Sky had like everything go wrong for it too.
Yeah.
In like the worst possible way, because it was super hyped up and stuff, and then everything went wrong, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, we have.
And
like,
honestly, like when the story about the flooded servers first happened, people didn't buy it, and it's like, oh, bullshit, sure.
Right.
I'm more convinced than ever that actually is what happened, just due to the fact of how dedicated they've been. Like,
Yeah.
because nothing will make you more spiteful and go like, no, fuck you, I can do it, than having something out of your control fuck with something you're doing.
Oh yeah. The Valve came out, not even Monitors wouldn't touch that either. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was remember the spiral into the Dragonfly dev cycle by the programmers being choked out. Yeah.
At least Starfield gave us one of the best Seth reviews. That is true. Like seriously, they heard the creators they fucked over is making their own game, so they decided to bring back Dead Space, and when Protocol didn't do so well, they decided to say fuck it, kill it again. Yeah. Calling it early. It is almost 3 here. It is almost 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't want to be too late. We are trying to get more reasonable with our times.
Yeah.
Plus, I got a busy day tomorrow. I got the first issue of Sour Pop reprint should be done. The first batch should be done. So I'm gonna head over and pick those up and actually physically get them in my fucking hands.
Right.
Yeah. I've explained it before, but the whole process of doing Sour Pop has basically taught me I should never, ever, 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 ever trust anyone when they tell me they're doing something.
Yeah.
When they're telling me they're doing something, they're not fucking doing it.
Yeah.
And I genuinely hate artists.
Yeah.
I fucking hate artists. Magneto's cool, but there's so many side people.
I hate every artist that doesn't explicitly work for me.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't work for me, I don't like you. Because like they're, I'm gonna speak more vague just because like just trying to be cordial with it. But like you have like an artist where you're like you commission something. It's like, hey, I need this done by this time.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you that time is gonna turn to 3 months.
Yeah.
At least. And anytime it's like, hey, what's going on? It's like, oh, sorry, I never had this situation happening before, but it's happening to me. It's like, oh, how fucking convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Over and over and over again. People will give you an excuse.
My computer was got in a flood.
Yeah. Over and over excuse. Over and over, you'll be fed an excuse till you put your foot down and go like, are you doing it or are you not? You feel like an asshole having to threaten it, but like you do. Oh, you're getting poses by the fox woman. Yeah, curious woman. Yeah, she runs into it all the time. Hers even worse because like it's her main job. She was waiting on a model for like months,
Yeah.
But it's this thing of like, unless you directly threaten the wallet and go like, dude, do you want to get paid? Do you not? They're not gonna fucking listen to you.
Right.
And like I said, there are people where they're very, very easy to work with. And they're like, yep, I'll get it done. And they get it done in like a week or so.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. But like, dude, like, oh man, yeah, my dog died. It's the 5th one this week. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cleared Agrabah and Olympus Coliseum now in Wonderland. I'll be dreading doing Riku section Wonderland later. Yeah. If you never get it on deadline, you can get a charge back. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, fuck you, pay me TheAlmightyLoli.
You get your money when the job's done.
Yeah, so many scammer artists. Yeah, that's the amazing part. Like,
oh yeah,
it's not just that. It's not just that like the flat out scam, like you're never gonna get it and they're gonna run off the money. It's like, no, they have a portfolio. They will do it. They will make every excuse in the book not to. And it's like, dude, fucking do it. And how the artist thing, like, this is just for like a little side thing I want done, and I've been waiting for like 2 months on it because like, dude, come on, you've used up your excuses, get it fucking done. But like I said, the Mix'em thing had me to a degree of like, I cannot fucking trust anyone when they tell me, oh yeah, no, I got that done. It's like, because next time in particular, and this is something I'm gonna be very sharp about. Next time we have something printed, whatever service we use, I'm making it a defined, bold declaration. Send me a sample. Get one done, send it to me. Make sure you actually got this fucking right. Because it was something I was thinking more and more about the Mix'em thing, and the fact we never got samples was driving me fucking crazy. That's one of those where, like, the more you think about it, it's like, that makes no fucking sense they would never send a sample. Like, even if we used them before, it's like, why did they never use a sample? Why did they never send that? It's like, that's the basic fucking thing. And do they used to have creative excuses? Yeah, just take a picture of their front door and tell them to hurry up, yeah. Yeah, is that dude that asked for money to be sent to her family and friend? Oh no, that was a completely different guy. That was like some fucking, like, Because I don't know what happened. I know I started getting like DMs one after another from people that are like, "Hey man, I do art. Do you want me to commission something for you?" It's like,
Mhm.
is my name being shared around? What the fuck? I've had like 4. That was like some mentally disabled dude that was trying to show off his art, and it's like, no, I'm not doing it.
Right.
And if you ignore them, you end up getting kind of spammed in your DMs like, "Hey, are you sure you don't want anything?" It's like, dude, fuck off, take the hint.
Right.
It's like you don't want to be a dick, but it's like, I'm being a dick right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what samples? When we printed Sour Pop, we used a service called Mixem, and Mixem completely fucked up our margins and our page order and never made us aware. Probably because Mixem moved on to outsourcing, so they probably moved it to a printer who didn't give a shit. We could have fixed that early and corrected them if we got physical samples showing, hey, this is misprinted. You got to fix that.
Yeah.
They never did. We still have not gotten them.
Right.
So it's this thing of like, all right, so either the order never went into this company or you never sent it. Either way, I'm not happy.
Right.
Because, motherfucker, I'm the creator of it. What do you mean I don't get a fucking sample?
Mm-hmm.
Is that about 14 server still shitting itself? Oh no, they're fine. We just haven't touched it in a while. People are desperate. There's being desperate, and then there's flat out like, dude, no. I'm still convinced Mixem completely and knowingly fucked you guys over because of the previous good reputation. It's possible. It's very possible. By the way, I'm not tolerating that shit twice.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, O.J. Simpson just died. He's been dead. Calling it early? Yeah, like I said, it's about like 3 a.m. That's what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily Lolly has connection to the printing company now. A printing company I can physically drive to, yeah. What do you mean they got him? I mean the damn comic. What do you mean they got him? Yeah, like I said, it's this thing with I thought more and more about it, and it's like, man, fuck Mixem. Like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah.
Well, it's like playing with my money is like playing with my emotions.
Mm-hmm.
This guy almost just died. Was he O.J. Simpson?
Good God.
Yeah, Chad, are you using Internet Explorer? How to make my group mates finish their task for the deadline? I'm too passive. You basically just gotta be a dick. It's like, dude, we gotta get this done. Fuck you mean he's been dead. I found out he died. Yeah, O.J. Simpson died like 2 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I saw my art up for this guy. My signature set on fire. I don't think I'm getting out of this. Yeah, Scott Adams died from like prostate cancer that spread. Yeah. O.J. died in like 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, someone has to crack the whip. Sometimes you have to be the guy that cracks the whip. Yeah. And like I said, you're not gonna feel happy doing it. The way you kind of do it right is just constantly go like, why the fuck do I even have to be doing this? That's basically what it amounts to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do your job, or teacher's gonna get a long note about how you didn't do a fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah, get your prostate checked, chat. Doesn't matter if it sounds gay. But yeah, so point is, tomorrow, technically in the morning, I'll be able to drive down and actually get the fucking, get the fucking thing. Get the first batch of orders.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well, that same dude asked for money up front and basically wanted it with no strings attached. Well, like I said, this is a completely different thing because that one guy, I was just like, fuck off, no. I know that tactic. Then his friend's family, so you can't refund it. It's like, no, you're doing it as a service.
Right.
And kind of reminds me of The Sopranos that pay you late, then act like they're doing you a favor. Yeah. And Naked Gun, the dead dad joke yet. Good news for O.J. Simpson is that his wife's killer's finally dead yet. No, by experience, don't be a dick, but don't be a doormat. Only be a dick when the situation just straight up says, okay, I have to be that guy right now.
Oh, yeah. There's no reason to do otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, for those types of artists, I'm glad AI's taking jobs, yeah. Yeah, if you're about 30, you need to get checked. They can check through your blood, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And to that one chatter, what rock have you been under? But yeah, there we go. We had a very interesting night. We played some Batman. We talked about a lot of crazy shit, and we're showed his new house. Very good night.
Yeah.
Very good night. Very good night.
Yep.
Yeah, many people just won't expect you to call them out on bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, deadlines are important for professional settings. Yeah. But yeah, very good night. Very good night. I've enjoyed this night. It is a good night. So we're calling it here. We are getting tired.
Yep.
We are getting sleepy. So Thanks to everybody who showed up. Dave, that video should still be up by this weekend.
Nice.
You know, that's my plan. The hardest part was getting the goddamn footage for the fucking remake.
Right.
Because I didn't realize people just upload the remake to fucking YouTube, which that hurt. I'm not gonna lie, that stung. That stung to find out. But yeah, very, very good night. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
I walked into the room and I saw you at the bar. Not a perfect 10, but you're certainly at par. You turned to me and said,